Those things are really dangerous.
Smelly part-time streamer getting my money feels sad man KEKW.
A shadow in silence of searching for answers. Put up for adoption and left with no option. Another kid fostered to fest the forgotten. Take a look into these desperate eyes as to cast into the wretched I've. But I ain't going down alone. Is there anybody out there? Anybody listening to me? Is anybody else scared? The paranoia
What kind of song is this, bro? That's what it feels like. Yo, what's up, everybody? Only bangers. Yeah, is that how it works? Give me 1 second, guys. Is there anybody? I'll let y'all enjoy the music a little bit longer. Let's go. I want to see some headbangers. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's not a bad song. Honestly. Not bad at all, dude. Anybody out there? We're looking for aliens. No? Alright, I think we're gonna go. Yeah, motherfucker is hitting quick wins and shit. I'm over here trying. I was waiting. I was actually gonna wait and bide my time to get in on a fight real fast, but then I was like, you know, I'm probably not gonna have time. So you know what? Let me go ahead and just get it done.
Hi, let's say hello, everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? Sit-outs, Goon, Amatsu, Reckon, Goon, T-Rex. Anybody else that I'm missing? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Wait, where am I? I'm here. Yeah, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Yeah, what's up, T? How you doing? As no one pulled charcoal, do I charcoal for a shop? Charcoal kill? I don't think so. We do it. In a world full of devastation. No way to do it at the moment. To be honest with you, I don't think if anybody's looking forward, it's probably gonna be tomorrow for me, real.
If I had to take a guess, I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Sammy? How you doing? Oh, we're tangled. Soul sounds different today. Hopefully energized. I woke up earlier than usual. No? No? Alright. Oh no. Let's see, what are we doing? I gotta do some dailies, I gotta do some weeklies. We got a lot of stuff we got to get the ground and running on. So I think we were only supposed to do one hit and then we chill and wait for everybody else to get their hits in before we start spamming more. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Looks like we're doing pretty good though. We're progressing along pretty well. There's Howdy. Oh, what's up, Gover? How you doing, man? What's up, Cigars? Alright. Focus. What are we working on? Let's summon some champions. Yo, that's such a start. I think I gotta do some, ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man, these are dangerous. You know, the real sad part about it is, too, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. But, like, there's the events that are coming up. Talk about temptation, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad. All right, let's see here. What was I going to do? This one was Campaign Boss 3 times. And then I got Affection War, Classic Arena. Campaign Boss 3 times. Okay. I think I got enough energy. Let me see. Zadi 69 promos, yeah. Nice. What is this clip?
What's up? Sit-ups, good. Amatsu, Reckon, good. T-Rex. Anybody else on listen? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Wait, where am I? I'm here.
I didn't even know it was another voice mod.
Bye.
What the fuck? Yo, who did that? Wait, what happened to me? Oh, shit. I know what's wrong. I know exactly what's wrong. Oops. Who has that piece I took from him? I think it's, who is it, actually? Georgian. Yeah, Georgian. Okay. Yeah. I know. Sorry. Alright. Let's see. How does the new queue for Siege look? What do you mean? So it's been a while. How you been? Doing alright? Yeah. Enjoyed my weekend. Spent some time with the family. We had a little surprise party that we had to set up for La Familia, and it went very well. Grandmother was very surprised. She was like, I was not expecting this. Like, yeah, buddy. Player M Siege matchmaking? I don't know. So so it's kind of hard to say because we're kind of jumping in on this one, but it seems like we were expecting a different matchup, and I guess somehow we didn't get the matchup. Question mark? Is that enough? No, hold on. Crap. I'm gonna have to burn a refill. Yeah. Look at the rank. Yeah, I think they were like 35, something like that. If I saw that, I was looking. I was kind of skimming through this morning a little bit, like jump in. I jumped in and then I jumped back out, and I tried to get like a little bit more sleep because I woke up way too early. But yeah, that's a. Oh shit, he actually caught me. Oh, hit harder, sir. You don't normally fail that. Maybe it's because, well, we'll see. No, yeah. Huh? All right. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what caused the, nice. What caused the matchmaking the way it is. I genuinely don't know. I think since they made it easier for people to kind of manipulate the system a little bit, it's thrown the aspect of it out. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. There's no other way to say it. I can't use this team anymore now. I broke the piece. Unless I put it back on them. I could put it back on them. It's kind of already in my build. Fuck it, brother. It's either they're faster and we're screwed, or we diff them. All right, let me see here. They're ranked like 215. Oh, shit. Okay, that's even worse. What? Really? Huh. Really? See, the thing is though, is like with them pushing the numbers they did. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like ever since the people figured out that you could actually like do some intentional throwaways to get some W's or whatever, it screws that whole thing up. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Rion the Conjurer is worth taking a 6-star, right? I never did, for being honest. Why not this one? Bozo? We could try it. Fuck it. Let's see here. We get 217 at the moment, because I just pulled 6-star soul for him. Wasn't sure if it was worth leveling him. I think that's a lady. But yeah, I've never built her, so I can't say. Yeah, I can't say. Let's see here. How'd you guys enjoy y'all's weekend? Y'all do anything crazy or no? This weekend. Let it roll. Yo, I just killed them through reaction and stone skin. That's crazy. A whole lot of, church. What? Q-Lops tried a new fetish, ball busting, but going off his response, he didn't like it very much. Yo, what? Okay. I got 3 more. Yo, I haven't taken a look at this event. Is this event trash, by the way, for the Odin one? Or is it actually okay? I'm curious. My keyboard broke on Sunday, so just got a new one, but overall just relaxed it with the GF and played great while watching Sergeant Batshot. Really? Interesting. Why am I being attacked? It's good, you mean Thor? No. The Odin event. Or the Odin... I haven't seen what you get for rewards for it. Really? Okay. Alright. I prefer Titan over Hero Path, to be honest. Really? Let's take a look at this stuff. I was thinking about doing like a live YouTube video with you guys today. Maybe we go into YouTube mode today. What do you guys say? This is the secondary one. You motherfucker. They have hammer points in there too as well. Some Lego books, a mythic book, and then the extra frags in case you need them. They really are punishing you if you didn't, well, I guess not. If you're only missing like 25 frags, that means you just missed one event, right? If you're missing 2, then I guess you could technically make up for 2 there. And then... The speed glyph, it feels bad. I actually wouldn't have minded the speed glyph, to be honest with you. And to be honest with you, if I had a choice, I probably would have waited on all my other events, the summoning events, and I would have done this one because it overlaps with tomorrow, doesn't it? Yeah. You want to know that it's a little frustrating. That's a little frustrating. But what can you do? Because I burn my gems for the fusion itself, you know. I'll try to find like a free fight whenever that time comes, and we'll do that. Single faction one, I think it said. Yeah, single faction. Okay.
One monkey don't stop, no show. This train gon' keep on rolling. Oh yeah, just think our life gon' keep on going. Oh yeah, this train gon' keep.
All right, let me catch it to you guys. So I mean the Odin Summon Rush event. No, I wasn't talking about the Summon Rush. I was talking about the other one, the tournament for the Odin actual event dungeon. I didn't even check that one yet either. I was just looking at the events. Add people swag to get the last 25 because I missed one event. Oh, for it. Yeah, relatable. Relatable, brother. Wanna get some? Gotta get some Sagers and pull for Teox tomorrow. It's out of budget, man. I wish. Keywords would be I wish. If I could get Teox, that'd be great. But I don't think it's going to be a reality this round, unfortunately. I got no Legos on my Summon Rush using Sacred, so I figure I'll go for the 1+1 to figure out what to do once I know how deep I had to go. Already have Thor, though. Okay, gotcha, yeah. I don't know. I already got Thor as well, and to be honest with you, if I were to pull, it would be specifically for key champions at this point. Like, this particular mix for me, there is a small value, I want to say, out of getting her. Fina. She would be one that would be like an interesting grab. Tomorrow's is going to be the other set, I believe. Let me double check. I posted it in Discord. Vizig, I think, is the Ogren one, right? Yeah, Vizig, Lagate Teox, and then Bolent, which is the Skinwalker. So out of all those, I'd want Teox. I'd want Teox there, but unfortunately, I'm shard deprived right now, so I guess I gotta chill. I gotta chill on the sacreds and whatnot. And to be honest, I don't know exactly where I'm at with Mercy, because we pulled prior to RSL Helper being back up since it was down for a while. So I don't exactly know where my Mercy's at, but I think I'm kind of close. Maybe I pop a couple Ancients. I don't know. It just feels bad, man. Because like I would have. To be honest with you, if I had to pull during this Summer Rush or the last one that we had, I would have pulled during this one. If I knew the rewards like this is so much more valuable to me than the other one would be. So, I guess hindsight's 20/20 on that one. But it is what it is. I'm not one for complaining normally, so try not to at least. Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quickly. I have to do this at the beginning of the fight or else I'll never get out of the fight. There we go. Sorry, Mr. Yeah, as soon as it's alright, give me Mortal Soul Stone. I ripped minimum Sacreds today like an idiot. Yeah, I would have waited for the Teox one for tomorrow. Teox would be the #1 grab, and then I think the secondary would probably be Fina. If I had to choose. That's not to say Aceland and all the rest of them are bad, but those are the ones that would be like a priority for me. If I were like to pull, that would be my order. I need to resist, brother. Oh no. Falman for Siegfried siege defense would be good also. Shard deprived. No, I'm talking about from the other ones. Those shards don't exist. Just so you guys are aware. Those shards, until it's 2x primals, those shards do not exist. That is my promise to myself. You need a Discord Mercy tracker bot in your life? Yeah, I'll take it. So you're gonna skip the 200 hammer points. You may be stuck with a deck or something later on then. If I can't do it, I can't do it. What's up, Herb? How you doing, man? Got my Thor going. He's such a beast. Yeah, he's not bad. From what I heard, a lot of people have been having some good experiences so far in it, so that's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. One thing that's kind of interesting about being in Mad, there's like a champion or two that I'd be like, yo, I would love to get my hands on one. And everyone's like, oh no, I got this piece of shit. And I'm like, no, I want that. Give me. That FOMO real, bro. It's because they already got him, like, they already got the champion, so I guess that's why. You know, if you're pulling for something specific, you want that specific thing, so. Caveats, right? Caveats. They're not calling them like, pieces of shit either. I guess I don't want to put words in their mouth. Yeah, that's fine. His passive alone adds so much more extra damage on Hydra. Yeah, I bet. I bet. I kind of, when we talked about it, after I was watching, matter of fact, it was Scratch's video on the test server, he was pretty good about giving like a clear representation of from various different ranges, and I thought that was actually very clever. On the fact that like there's different ranges of people who have like different levels of power. Like you could put together either a really filthy build, or you could put together like a build that's good for where you're at in progression. And he did two different style builds to kind of give like a visual idea of what to expect from him. And I thought that was really clever because it gave us perspective on like how much damage to expect from this champion and whatnot. And to be honest with you, after seeing what we saw, it was very well done. It was very well done for the understanding of like this champion has good output. And I think that's probably the best way to say it. He's probably not going to be the very best. I think Toshiro and some other champions are going to be better, but he's going to be very solid. Yeah, he's going to be very solid in the right comp. Maybe top 5, maybe top 10. I can see top 10. I don't know about like top 5. Not without playtesting it myself, you know what I mean? So we have to see.
Say again, please.
What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? On the YouTube side. Oh, we don't have YouTube chat up. Sorry, guys. Hold on. There you go. When you're recording and stuff, you know, I turn everything off. Yo! YouTube, say what's up to Twitch. Twitch, say what's up to YouTube. What's up, Ace? How you doing, sir?
Solsane fucking pumps. Solsane is the dankest.
Hey, Sue!
Smooches.
Yo, back at you, brother. How you been, man? Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sunday Nights. Yo, y'all have to forgive me if it looks like I'm kind of stiff. I actually am today. My entire, like, arms, stretched, like, specifically from, like, right here at my elbow, on both sides, for some reason. I don't know, maybe I slept weird or something, or I got beat up. They hurt. I'm sore. I think it's maybe because of my position. I'm always like this, and my body's, like, stiff because of it. I don't know. I need to go exercise or something like that to like clean up the stiffness. But I've been feeling it all. Like even doing that kind of hurt a little bit today. I'm dying. Just go paying my Mercy tracker bot we made. Really? I'll take a look into it. I'm not sure if we'll actually use it right now. I make no promises in that regard, but we'll see. We'll see. Too much spanking the monkey. Cochino. Why y'all so horny today? Got jumped by the sleep paralysis demon last night. That motherfucker beat my ass. And what a chemo. Yeah, he knocked me out. Fuck. I went to bed early too, though. I think that's what it is. Like my body's like in shock. It's like, yo, what are you doing up this early? Oh no. Oh yeah.
Solsane fucking pumps.
Herbs!
That is the dankest.
I'm glad, because all I read is old man stuff, man. I'm not that old, goddamn. Alright, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the cinema, dude. How you doing, man? I know the feeling. I'm so all over because I played golf in the weekend for the first time. You use some muscles you normally won't use. No, that's the thing, though. I mostly chilled out this week. Well, we did have the party, and I kind of held out a little bit. But not to a point where I felt like I was, like, overextending myself, you know? I didn't feel like that, at least. Did I do all my dailies? Hold on. Fighting Classic Arena. Yeah, we gotta check that. We got 3 minutes before refill, though. Or before refresh, excuse me. Take me. I think I'm just gonna keep cleaning up the rest of the bottom area. We'll do Cobble Market into Blake home, and then we'll start working our way up into Soul Cross some more. And then for the really, really hard stages, we'll slow it down and wait for free gear removal, and then we'll try to pressure those a little bit more. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's get to it, brother. Y'all give me a second real quick. Shirt was there. I was looking for that shirt too. Alright. Sorry, I had to let my grandmother know something real quick. Alright. My neck, get your mind out of the gutter, ma'am. Wayne, could you? Sorry, my bad. And you, who you calling, ma'am? It's Miss. Thank you very much. The composition they sent out yesterday was nice. Yeah? I heard they had like 2 hours, 3 hours of downtime when it was only supposed to be like 1. So... I guess so. Time is money, you know what I'm saying? Actually, can we get away with this one? Let's do it this one. Oh, shit. There we go. He's been more than 1 second? Alright. I just needed a moment, senor. Is Saoirse Dookie? It's not that she's Dookie. What she does, what it takes to get her, is the thing that kind of makes people look pessimistically at her. She's not going to be like a crazy high damage dealing outlet. Like, she's no Artak in that regard, where like Artak is more than just an HP burner / activator. Whereas like for her, she's just an HP burn champion. So kind of like a yeah and kind of like a no at the same time too. I guess it really depends on what you need it for. Yeah, the 80% chance, which is booked up to 100% chance to place a burn. Increasing it. The fact that she doesn't activate makes it really, really crappy, though. Yeah. She has to get attacked, but that conditional kind of sucks. But she could place the HP burn, so she could fit in comps, but, like, outside of that, she's kind of... If you need an AoE HP burner, she'll fill that job up. Is there easier or more luxurious champions that does her job better than her? Yes. So I think that probably puts it in perspective. She's mediocre for what it takes to get her. And that's kind of brutal, but I mean, I think that is like the encompassing truth about her. She is kind of trash. Let's not sugarcoat it. She's trash. Sorry. Sorry, senor. Alright. Same faction, right? Single faction, okay. Okay. Yo, Victorious, how you doing, man? Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Synod, my dude. She's good for early game spider if you got nothing else, but otherwise put her in storage. Yeah, I mean, if you're spending that much to get her, you probably got what you need. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? You got to spin to get her. I think right now, anybody that's still on pace to get it that hasn't spent a penny is probably like nowhere even, maybe halfway there, maybe. If you started later than we did, then it's even longer for you. You know what I mean? Like shit. And no, nothing like a yo-yo. Apparently, one of our boys is actually holding up defensively. I gotta see this real quick. Where we at? Nyresian Wall. That's Chester. Holy shit. Okay. I feel like they got outmatched. This Q selection for them was really, really bad. Poor RAP, man. Actually, and that's not even a like a diss at them or whatever. Cause they got one guy actually. He's actually pretty good in live arena. I fought him a couple times myself. I got her a while ago, no comment, but recently took her to 6-star just cause. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. I wanted to see this. Where's that stupid tournament at? I keep forgetting to take a look. Odin Trial Tournament? This is what I was talking about. That's it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we are. Y'all gonna laugh, but I actually kind of need this a little bit more. Why'd they make the speed charms green? What? Huh? I saved the one soul stone pool, prison pool you could do from Sand Devil. I saved it just for y'all. Please be proud of your boy. It took a lot of non-impulsive behavior to get to this point. I saved it just for y'all. Okay? So love me. I'm trying here. I'm trying. I'm putting in the work. No, actually, for real. I was like, you know what? I could pull this right now and see if it's... You know what the problem is? Another reason why I didn't want to pull this, if we're being real, like candid for a second. Knowing my dumbass, I'm going to pull a 6-star for Teox, and that makes me want to pull him even more. And I'm going to be pissed. So I'm kind of scared to pull it. Legit. I'm so scared to pull it. Because, like, truthfully, I really shouldn't try going for him unless I'm willing to really break the bank, and my bank already told me no. Let's just get there. That's where I'm at mentally, okay? But I know that champion's dope. There's no other way to say it. I know that champion's dope. It's gonna be a shitty epic, but watch. Not with that negativity. We don't claim that. What's wrong with you? You got 2-star Orgrim worth. I'm gonna summon tomorrow. If I don't get Faction Unity, I'm going to hold them for next event by not collecting them. So the Prism Jewels will pull no matter what, just so you're aware. Just like Prism Crystals, they won't allow you to stockpile those. Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, they won't let you save those, unfortunately. So, like, at the end, no matter what, it's going to claim it for you. But, if you are under, it won't pull, it doesn't take those. It'll just save those for the next round. So, if you're talking about, like, any excess you have left over that doesn't equate to one pool's worth, then yeah, you're right. I had 40 from last event, yeah, because it was like 45 to pull, right? So, like, anything under the pull route, you keep that. But if it's like, if you have enough to at least pull one shard, it's going to automatically pull it for you. That's how they have the Prism event set up. But not collecting an event until it got sent to the inbox. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay. I thought you already had it in your inventory. Tracking it. So you're saying you haven't claimed it from the Sand Devil list yet? It's still there. You're gonna let the event expire, then have it get sent to your inventory, and then you'll claim it after the event ends, right? That's how you did it? Yeah. Gotcha. Tracking, brother. Is the Odin event worth doing even if I only farm stage 20? So truthfully, the only reason why you should even get yourself involved in this event, it would be because you want pinpoint. Truthfully, should you want pinpoint? Yes. I'm not gonna go any further into details on that. Yes. So for me, it's like a double whammy because I can get some value out of it because of what it brings to the table for me. And that was my thought process. for being honest. That's how I did last. I think I will hold this event's big stone for next. I already claimed mine like an idiot. I didn't think about it that way. $20 is the most effective point. Wait, 20 is the most point effective for the event. Gotcha. If you're talking about, I thought he was talking because he doesn't have the ability to farm 30 per se. I thought that was where he was going from with that one. Not because he wanted to save resources. I think he was saying from a place of like, I don't have the ability to farm the other ones. Worth is stuck on stage 14 though. Struggle. So I won't lie. Early progressing accounts, I think at all ranges, to be honest with you, because of how good the drop rate is for loot. And hear me out. I'm not talking about the artifacts. Artifacts are kind of rough right now. I'll be real. For accessories though, if you're an early game account, at some point or another, you're gonna have to farm Spider. But to supersede that, where you get a little bit of both, and in particular, because the set bonuses kick in the moment you get one piece, your stat values go up a lot more effectively. Even builds of today are starting to shift a little bit more in favor of including at least 1 or 2 pieces of pinpoint, because you get an automatic like little boost of accuracy and then some speed. So that's something you would get that would be more beneficial to you than a flat accessory from Spider. You know what I mean? So why not farm this instead? And to be honest with you, the drop rate for accessories is pretty decent. You get accessories. I'm not saying all of them are good, but you get accessories quite a bit, because that's the only accessory outlet that they give you. I wish we had like a loot table of this stupid thing, to be honest with you. I'd have to just refer to this for right now. But like, I want to say you're guaranteed at least almost 1 accessory for every round you do, comparatively to like an artifact. I mean, you get artifacts too, but like, you know, not all of them are going to be pinpoint, obviously. Yeah, from any faction. That's the only thing that's kind of like the kicker. But I mean, if you had to farm a set bonus accessory versus a non-set bonus accessory, it should be kind of self-explanatory. So like, I think even from like an early game perspective, all the way up into late game and in game, this is actually a pretty worthwhile dungeon to invest towards. 1, for the actual set itself, but 2, the value you get out of like progression-wise for using those set bonuses and whatnot are pretty good. Now, if you specifically want like savage pieces or like, you know, ignore percent, this ain't it. But I guess you would have to tailor your focus of what you want to farm in more specificity to be able to fully determine that, you know. But I mean, I'm kind of the reason that like I should probably farm. And I had some sit down with some of the boys inside the clan, and I was given perspective about like focus and whatnot. And for right now, on the energy side, outside of working on my own projects that I had planned already, this is a good spot for me to be at right now, because it's a new set that actually is you know, viable, and the need to expand my capabilities is going to be prevalent. So, and I could already feel it. I'm very conscious about specific things in fights that I want to take certain champions into, and I don't, simply because of the fact that I'm worried about like Poly, for example, and not having to worry about that would be really, really nice. Just as an example, you know what I mean? But I mean, like, for me, if I'm farming this, I'm going to farm the very best that I can farm so I can get the most value out of the pieces and stuff, you know? And believe you me, I've gotten a couple... What the fuck? Probably should have kept that last one, or that weapon. Roll it, see if I got lucky, and then maybe wore it. I don't know. Alright, I think I'll probably drop in there once this SD tournament is done. I would probably focus on the SD tournament, because that one is going to end sooner. Get that out of the way, and then enjoy what you can from there. Ace, I saw your post about the banner. Remind me to show you Lizard. Just remind me this when we get to the point where we take a break from farming this, because I'm going to be farming this for quite a bit. Remind me Lizard banner. Just remind me that for a little bit. Just remind that for me real fast, and then I will, I'll show you. Yeah, just remind me that and I'll show you that when we get some time. One of the server crashed for a few seconds. It might have just had like a connection error. Looks like we're good though. I saw, what was it, yesterday or something like that? Or no, Sunday morning. Or Monday morning. Sunday going into Monday morning. During Plat Push, I had an issue like that, very, very comparable. You know what? I'll just show you now before I forget. That's one. I rolled that very recently. I'm not talking about that one too much. Almost minty. Almost super minty, but I'll take a trippy. For pinpoint, I'll take a trippy. That's fine. Fingers crossed we get some more bangers, though. I kind of want a speed banner for Shuzin would be nice. Yeah, Shuzin would be nice. And then, for that matter, Yumiko. Although I have one really good banner that can be passed around between the two of them anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal, but more accessories in that one. Believe it or not, I have a new build for Siffy that's going to incorporate pinpoint, which is kind of cool. Not to like high extremes or anything like that. Oh yeah, I think maybe the game is messing up. Maybe I just need to restart my client, huh? Y'all still having crash issues? Sorry, I'm reaching out to the peoples to see if there's anything going on. It's not just me either.
Because I'm going to be greater than any of them. Me, Naruto, the next Hokage, a ninja legend, that everyone will have to stop disrespecting me and look up to me. Believe it.
We're gonna try to see if I get their attentions on it. It's not just us, though. I'm scared to look at the bug report channel. Oh my god, everybody's there. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Let me see that channel. Yeah, it's not just me. I see Jedi and some other people talking about it too. So we'll see. We'll see about it. All right, let's see. Short street GG's, boys. No, let me stop. I'll just talk to you guys about anything. So we gotta retry. See if maybe that'll help. I think the game crashed for everybody though. All right. Let's see, bro. Rip my energy. It'll be a miracle if Raid works for a full 24 hours. I feel that. I wonder what's been going on. They've been having some connectivity issues since Sunday, man. I mean, this is kind of like prime time for North America, though, I would assume. Right? It's my prime time. This is me fully being, like, active. It's not even been an hour in, so. Timeout error, web exception, timeout. That's my timestamp date. Yeah, there's some kind of there's a server that we're not connecting to or that's timed out somewhere. Dad, let's see. I pulled my second G-Nut a couple days ago. Congrats, Breeze. That's huge, actually. Huge. Good thing they did the server maintenance yesterday. Otherwise, game might be crashing today. Oh no. I don't know what kind of update they did today or yesterday. There wasn't any specificity behind why they were reporting server maintenance or whatever. Whatever maintenance they did, though, it doesn't seem to have been completed well enough. Been playing a bit with newly crafted lethal gear. Don't know if I wanted a Wukong or Mishinaki or maybe even newly pulled Thor. So, to be honest with you, Mishinaki's build should be different than Wukong's and Thor's. They should not be completely translatable. Whereas, like, maybe Wukong and Thor's is not too bad, but even then I would argue that Wukong should be different from Thor's as well, because Thor... Well, I guess not, because Thor does have debuffs, right? He has decreased speed that he can put up, so you do want some form of accuracy. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. There are a couple pieces that are different. Yeah. Thorny's accuracy for NW. What is NW? Fuck, you're making up acronyms and shit. To Thor. I don't know if I'm going to build mine, to be honest with you. Oh, you're talking about for Nature's Wrath. Gotcha. I was more sure talking about decreased speed. Nature's Wrath is a nice little bonus on top of that, though. For sure. For sure. I think just the decreased speed alone justifies going for accuracy anyways, though, for being honest. I don't know. Maybe we'll build them. We will build them. We'll have to see. Trying to see if there's any responses so far on our site, but I'm not seeing anything at the moment. We'll see if they respond. I think the time frame of when I normally am able to talk to my CMs here are they might be getting off for the day, to be honest with you. Hopefully I caught them before they left. We'll see. Even Ace is in the bug report channel. Monka W. I see Ace red-handed, dude. Look at this bozo. His entire team's just staring at him. I'm actually surprised, to be honest with you guys.
Solsane fucking pops. Solsane is the dankest.
Good morning at S0 All Saint.
More conversation coming up. You want to stream my Hydra till your game comes up? Maybe. What are you using? Also, Khan, what's up, baby? That's my favorite when I'm about to leave. I know, dude. Feels bad, bro. As recompense, just start the Freya event right now. Oh, for it. I'm scared to show this on screen too much, but like most people aren't like most people are pretty docile about like, you know, just saying, hey, we haven't got it. But now they're starting to talk about compensation, so it's gonna get nutty soon. Khan, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Please forgive my stiff hand. Thanks for always being family. Welcome back to Sunday Nights, my dude. Dude, I'm gonna blast that channel all the time now since they gave me a generic exact same reply to 2 different support tickets. Did they give you that personalized support, bro? No shot. I'm not exactly sure who is. I had somebody before, and I don't remember who exactly it was that I talked to about like game-related issues currently going on, like server-related issues and stuff. So, Mishitars, Androck, Estrid, Mikage, and Grazi. I'm gonna have to pull you to my pull you to a separate channel. If that's all right, just so that we don't get too much in trouble. And Chabo. But I do have some questions about I do have some questions about Androck.
Andy D. I gotta mute myself or mute your stream.
You don't watch me anyways. Don't even fake the funk.
Whatever. I'm your number 2 supporter.
Number 2? Behind who?
Con. Crafty's number 3, by the way.
Con, would you agree with that? So let me ask you something. Do you only keep them in base form or second form?
I swap them. Well, this is the first time I'm using Estrid in this run. Gizmek was here first. But I don't know. I like the turn meter boost from her. And the only time I get into a pickle is when there's no HP burns up like on these 2 right here.
Well, I mean, if you had Androck in the second form, you wouldn't have that problem either because you just put block buff up, right?
Right. I think I want to autopilot for a second, but it's okay.
No, I'm judging you.
It's okay. Judge me.
I am. I'm on it like Danky King. So I actually, I'm deliberating on dropping Lazarius from my main team and putting in Androck because
Androck?
I think that I think that nets me the weekend. Either that or I drop a loss for Varl. That was another thought I had.
So I don't use Alaz anymore since I put him in Stone Skin. I don't use him in Hydra anymore.
He still hits for me.
He still hits for sure, but like the damage loss, like I could see it. He went from like, example on like Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss doing the auto or whatever. He went from like 150. The team went from 150 mil, and his damage got like almost half. I think it's like 60% of what it was before.
Means you're poo-poo, brother. What happened?
It is a poo-poo build.
Hi,
Yo.
Poppy.
What's up, Zapper? How you doing, man? Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Yo, you guys are really, really supportive today, man. Thank y'all.
Always supportive, brother.
No, but I mean, like, you know when you feel it? I feel it in my bag.
Oh, in your bag? Okay.
All right. Sickness running through the family, and the last to get it feels like a bag of shit. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Soulsang is the dankest.
Key with the gifted sub, too!
Uh-oh, hype train.
No, you gotta do it right. Come on, bro. Put your back into it.
Train!
Hi, Train! There you go. Let's see. I attached a screenshot and gave a lot of detail. And they were like, check bug reports and issues or reply back if you still have an issue. That's tough. Tell cute lips I said hi. Oh yeah. Yo, he stopped to run just to type to you, by the way. Look at him. I caught him. I caught him. Let's see here. What's up, Sky Dude? How you doing, man?
Actually, I went on to the give some biddies to make the hype train go.
Oh, that was you? Oh, that is you. Yeah. Yeah! Kill us with the 40 biddies! Are they still doing that whole 300? You get, like, not YouTube, but Twitch does something?
I
I don't know either, brother. Ask Liz about being kicked in the nuts.
don't know. We're not talking about that on stream.
Did Amber actually kick you in the nuts?
Yeah, she did.
She was threatening him
unintentional.
yesterday night.
It was unintentional, but
Nah, not after the conversation we had last night. Last night, just before he got off, she was like, "I told you that they were being loud, but not that you could go over there and play games with them." And he was like, "I know, I'm just telling them." And then he's like, "I'm gonna kick you in the nuts." Yep.
she did
Yep.
not. Say.
Well, poor cute lips, bro. Getting abused. Yo, Guardian with 100 bits, man. Thank you so much for the bits, brother. Guys, actually, Guardian, there's somebody else that I was also looking for. I think it's Reckon. If you guys still want to do your takeovers today, I will be available.
Takeover?
Yeah. If you want me to do your takeovers today, just let me know. Once the logistics are taken care of, we can kind of slam it through there. Frag was another one, too, as well. So I'm just waiting on y'all to let me know that y'all want to go through it, like y'all really want to do it. And if y'all really want to do it, we do it. But yeah, you let me know. Basically, once we get all that stuff taken care of, I can jump on as soon as possible. Because today after dailies and whatnot, I'm kind of just chilling. I'm pretty much just gonna be farming this if the game ever works. Let me see where's my Discord? Oh. I have to disrupt this for a little bit. Let me make sure that we're not getting any comms here. Oh, actually, I got a response. Let's go. Thank you kindly. I think I got players' attention. We'll see if they have any updates they can provide. Fingers crossed we might actually have something of a W. Yeah. For sure. Yep. Okay. Moments. What am I becoming? Am I the only one that can't log in already? No, it's not just you, Zephyr. This is just Q-Lips is obliging us right now with content due to the fact that everybody else is kind of like not available. So, damn, he want to be first in line. Sheesh. Are you guys gonna pull tomorrow for Teox? The thing is if it's gonna be the exact same as this one, that's the only shitty thing about it is that like you have two other champions you're contending against, and then also against the entire pool. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? What takeover? I have a. Unless you want me to delete it, I have a takeover form from you. Was it dungeon one? Maybe this is just outdated. If it's outdated, Guardian, let me know and I'll delete it. Reckon is up to date, and I think Frags is up to date. Yours might be the one I forgot to delete. Teox and Trunda in before? Shoot, that'd be hot. To be honest with you, I was thinking about it, but not only PvP, but PvE too. Teox is kind of a monster, man. And that's what really pains me right now, is that I really, really would like to have him. Just for that reason alone, and it's kind of unfortunate, but no bueno. No bueno on the shard placement. That's outdated? Okay. Alright, I'll delete yours then, that's fine. That might have been the one that we did for your stuff before, and I think that's why. I just never got around to deleting or completing it. We have like two ways that we track takeovers and stuff like that. One of them was is on this side where I keep up to date with it, but we have a spreadsheet that we also keep for every single submitted form. I'd have to get the link from Khan. I don't know where it's at. Oh no, I have it. Yeah, I have it all the way since the beginning. We track every single every single submitted form and when they were submitted. Khan's the big brain behind that. Without him, I would be Discord DMing you guys. That's basically it. I mean, we still do that, but you get my point. Like, there's a little bit more of a structure with this system, so. I'll accept Teox and Harma. Harma's pretty good, too. Who's Hydra? This is Q-Lips. Q-Lips is, he's in Discord with me right now, sharing it.
You'll notice I have like a shit ton of veil out, but I have no veil placers.
Extendo OP. You're getting it from Torment. Whenever you kill him.
Where's the big numbers of it? 8. There we go. Mishinaki has 8 stack.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly. I know Grazor extends, does he?
Only time they drop is when they get eaten, or if it's Androck, or well, Gizmek's not in here anymore. So. Androck should be the only one dropping.
Why? Because you're flipping him a lot.
Yeah, because he flips out and he just is when he gets a second turn, he drops the buff.
Oh, it's Terrace. Terrace extends too. Does Grazor extend or no?
Grazor.
He does. Yeah. So you have 1, 2. Does Androck do it?
Androck does do it.
He does. Okay. So you have 4 in total with Mikage too. Her A2 does the extension.
Yup.
Nice too. Yep.
Yeah.
Surely you hit 600 before turn count 100, right?
Is that the goal?
I think for me, I'm pushing for Billy now. Not trying to flex, but
I mean,
not
you mean 2 Billy, 3 Billy.
Right now I'm scratching almost 2.5 at the moment.
My PB is 1.2 Billy.
This is not bad.
Oh.
See, the only thing I don't like about Estrid is all that she's just doing right now. That first turn, it's like you're eating up turns so aggressively.
Gizmek was doing that already, but I'm ahead of where I was with Gizmek in this team.
Well, respectfully, I wouldn't use Gizmek and Hydrate there, to be honest.
Respectfully, I don't have
Technically,
I don't have increased and decreased speed. That's what this champion is bringing.
so mines are separated. Yeah, mines are separated.
Yeah, you have Razzlebark, which is one of them.
Well, Krisk could technically do it too. Yeah, Krisk. But he doesn't use turns on both of them. It's like A3 and then A1 for the increase and the decrease. So many Yannicka Wixwell extender champions. All right. This man has one team in his mind and one team in his mind only.
Yeah, except those champions are staying in this team. I'm low-key hoping they nerf Ironclad. There's no confirmation on that, but with the shield changes that were in the last patch, something about being able to stack up to 4, or extending it up to 4, or something like that.
My favorite soul same voice. Technically. Oh, you got your Gazur and Curse, huh? Nice too.
First damage too.
Nice too. This rotation hasn't been too bad. Holy moly. She got yoinked.
That's a little buff.
It's all good.
Where are they still from? Oh, your Gazur. Who's your decreased defense champion? Is it
also Androck? Androck and Mishi.
Mostly Androck though?
Second form, yeah. Second form. But because I flip them a lot.
And you're flipping him because you want to try to get more buffs consistently up? Is that why, or?
I was doing it for healing, but I also like the buff extensions that he's doing. Like, I have probably enough to keep it without swapping him anymore, but he also, his passive in his first form increases turn meter for every crit that your ally does. It's like Terrace, but on everyone.
All right, let me see here. Can player fix their servers, please? Thanks. Yeah, let me see where we're at.
Working on it, brother.
Yeah, I got a response from him. They said the situation is currently being investigated. Thank you for the ping. Let's go.
You're welcome.
Sweet. Thank you. I got you, boys. I got you guys. I'll do what I can. I can cry wolf, no problem. Anyone having issues with the game? Can't log in? Andrew, yeah, it's all of us. I think Culips was the only one that was kind of able to get around it due to the fact that he was already in the fight, doing his thing for the last 30 minutes before the servers went down. So that's why it looks like this. This is his, whatchamacallit. Yo, everybody here, give a big salutes out to Culips, man. Giving us a little bit of time. Yo, Jedi, what's up, brother? You got hit with the same problem I saw.
Shut up.
They got hacked. We lost everything. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm too invested into this game. Yo, big salute to Jedi, man. How was your stream, brother? What's up, Leg? How you doing? Ooh, Will? Oh, yeah. You kinky. I don't know. I'm running 2 accounts right now. At the moment, I haven't had any issues. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I'm also having the same problem where, like, I was actually going to farm the event dungeon today specifically, and game went kaput. I know Jedi could see it because he was in there talking with me on it. But I reached out to them to see if they got, like, some kind of follow-up and see what's going on. But they're looking into it. That's all we heard so far. So, you know, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed things turn out better. We'll get, like, a resolution sooner rather than later. WoW, Overwatch, and War Thunder are down at the moment, too.
World of Warcraft is down, too?
No shot, really?
Soul Sand fucking pops.
Really?
Soul Sand is the dankest.
All their servers are offline. No shot.
What do you got?
A lot. Every single server is down? Yo, who hacked the internet?
Wait, it's Tuesday. No, it's Tuesday. World of Warcraft, that's normal. It's Tuesday reset.
Fair.
They're also
but not
releasing,
at this time, though?
Yeah, they're releasing a Mythic patch right now. I guarantee it won't be up. I bet that they have server maintenance if you were to go look it up.
If it's intended to server maintenance, yeah, that's something different.
There's no way.
Yeah, that's not the case, because, like, their classic servers are all up. And Cataclysm Classic is also up, too. Well, there's a couple of them, but they seem to be... Only people who have characters on this realm already are currently able to, yeah.
The new X-Pack dropped, what?
Hold on real quick. Yo, Jordy! Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sin and Ice, my dude. Don't think I didn't see you. Thank you, sir. And also, why are you being a degenerate on Minecraft? Something's wrong with you. I'm a snitch. Now, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was going to say something, but I'll keep it to myself. Jordy knows.
I got 4 instances going perfectly fine. What are you doing, though, is my question. Are you, like, because mine was specifically while I was farming Odin. But I won't lie. I mean, just before I got on, well, actually, just as I got on stream, I did 1 siege battle, and it was perfectly fine. Then the moment I started farming, I farmed a bunch of other stuff real quickly, and then the moment I started farming Odin, that's when it went down for me. Well, I was down because Mythical Raid released, though, and Weekly Maintenance. Yeah. We were just talking about that. Someone didn't pay their internet bill, it seems, Kappa. Yo, I need player to get it together. Yo, Dark Media, thank you for the follow, man. You would think they would tell us in advance? Fuck, they're so shit at communicating it. That's true. No, I don't think this is an intended maintenance period. This is actually like incident downtime. Something happened that was outside of expectation. The fuck's wrong with Minecraft? Jordy, what's wrong with Minecraft?
It's Jordy.
It's
not
Jordy
Minecraft.
specifically. Yeah. These things are not the same, brother. Minecraft and a Cursed City battle. Okay, so maybe it's not game like specific game material related. Interesting. I'm just farming random stuff on the free to play and Shogun and Cursed City on the main. Skydoodle, where are you from? For those of you guys who don't know, I have a chat window up here. We're talking on both YouTube and on Twitch. We're live on both.
What's it
Compensation
look like?
better be good or I riot. You mean good? I'm having 0 issues farming with Odin. Really? Lightning was about to get Duchess. That's why the servers went down. Yo, why y'all bullying him?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could bully him because he pulled Ancients today instead of the event. Not a 2x.
All right. You're in Canada. So I think most of the people that are down right now, I'm North American. I'm actually in in Georgia.
Georgia.
So I'm assuming it's not regional base, is it? You're Canadian also, and you're fine, right? You said you have 0 issues too. Saw Lightning didn't do normal Hydra this week. Uh-oh. I'm EU and is down here too. You're in Quebec, Canada. What's up, Silent Knight? Yeah, I actually talked to her directly already. She told me they were looking into it. Yeah, she was looking into it. Did she actually say that in the main Discord channel? Let me see. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, she's on it. She's on it. Good for her. To be honest, I think they just need to put a slow timer on there and slam. Maybe get somebody ahead out. So like, I used to be what would be considered incident management, which would be whenever applications go down or some kind of connectivity issues go. This is where I would step in and coordinate and like inform customer clientele as well as coordinate the response team to like fix the issue. And one of the first things we do outside of our diagnostics is get a notification out as soon as possible, get ahead of the wave, and communicate that there is an acknowledgement of a problem and that investigations are currently ongoing. And then we try to allow for a timely update every so often, like a reasonable expectation is like you should hear back from us within X amount of time, and then let them go from there. But mind you, I was doing it in service to the military, so they, maybe they have a different structure to compare to more privatized companies like this one. I know you'd be familiar with it because I've done coverage with your crew too, Q.
Mm-hmm.
Get them ad hocs, dude.
It's like service level.
SLA, yep. Service level agreement.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the last word was.
It's just another week Canadians do it better. All right, relax. I'm in Quebec, and the game is down for me also too as well. Okay, so it's not regionally. It's just, I don't know. They already announced that it was a Cloudflare issue, so we'll see. Maybe that's where their hosting services are flowing through.
Should have been through AWS, brother.
Yo, Thor's Door animations are badass and damage is definitely good. Yeah, I think when we first saw I have to give credit where credit's due, but what was his name? Scratch. Scratch is the one that did like a very, very well put together playtest that influenced my decision to go for him. Both from like a free to play aspect as well as a more progressed account aspect. He did a good job at it, and that was what kind of got me along the board, like saying, "Yo, we should go for him." Because this kid was good. I think the main thing we wanted to see was like how are the damage numbers going to look, And he delivered. He delivered enough information for me to work off of. So.
I think people are saying this damage is like maybe just a hair under Girl.
I think Girl still edges ahead, but I would also argue like now at that point it'd be more of a conversation of affinity too. Like this rotation is not good for her because I think they have more blue up in general. Yeah. And the squishies themselves are also blue, so like Girl's less valuable here. But like in the rotation that we all hate, she's a goddess in. Which branch? So I did service for. So I wasn't officially like a military personnel. I was subcontracting or contracted to them. So let's make it painfully aware that I am not that level of cool. The people who serve and I'm good. The people that serve, they're more better people than I am. So give your salutes to them, not so much me. I just supported them in a sense, right? But a lot of my military background, first couple years were Army, a little bit of the Air Force there. So AESD was where I kind of did a lot of stuff for it. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Enterprise Service. That was us. And then God, I hate to do this to you, Keyless. What are the Weekend Warriors?
Guards? Guard or
The National Guard. There you go. Yeah. So the
Hey,
guards.
that's me.
Yeah, the guards. We did service for them too as well.
On the weekend.
I'm sorry, bro. And then I eventually got an opportunity to do service for the Marines and the Navy, and that's where the big portion of my what would be my IT career at that time. That's where it really kind of skyrocketed at. And I did a lot of stuff, particularly for the Marines. There was a little overlap with the Navy, but mostly the Marines at that point. And that's where I became incident management and a bunch of other things there. It was really from a growing experience, is very, very... It was worth it. It was worth it. I learned a lot. And that's where we learned, like, a lot of this whole logistical stuff about, like, you know, downtime, incident response, and all that stuff like that. That's when I started having, like, people under me as a team and all that other stuff, so... I'm in Colorado, and everything is smooth here. All right, Tanjiro. Come alive. Anyone too technical problems to log into the game? Yes, Farhat. We have a problem right now in game. There are people currently unavailable. Big salutes to Culips for giving us some kind of content to watch. Looks like he's on his way to his Billy. I think you're gonna PB. If you keep it up, I think you're gonna PB.
As long as I don't screw up. Which I've done like 5 times today.
Like you killed yourself off of reflect or something, or like?
Yeah, mission kill himself off. But
I'll be honest with you.
Really
That's why I would probably keep Androck in that second form, and just say, "Yo, we're chilling." Well, I get the buffs and all that extra stuff. It looks like you guys are doing pretty good though, like keeping it up. It looks like all you have to do is keep it up, and then you can perma retain it for the most part.
heck yeah, brother.
You're welcome, man. No problem. I was a computer operator, 3CO in the... Or is that 0? It's 3C0 in the Air Force for 6 years. Out of being 2WO. Really? For 6 years? Wow. Yo, thank you for your service, man.
That was a while ago. That was back in like 2005, probably. It was when they transitioned. No, it's later than that. 2010, when they transitioned from 3C to 3 Deltas. That's the job I'm in now.
Really?
Well, now I'm not a 3 Delta anymore. I'm a 1 Bravo. They moved us to operators. We do cyber defense now.
Yo, what's up, Jug? How you doing, man? Too bad he won't be able to save the key. Actually, as long as they get the servers back up in time, he should be able to retain it. But considering that he hasn't even hit turn limit yet, when he hits turn limit, that's 2/3 of the fight done. So as of right now, he's still in his second third, quote unquote. When he sees his own turn limit, that's when, like, at the 1,000 mark, that's 2/3. So we still got a good bit of ways. This could go up to about like an hour and a half, maybe, depending. We'll be back when the game is up. No problem, Reckon.
I'll give you 45 minutes of
content. Yeah.
content. Wish you lost his veil.
Good, brother. Glad to see you streaming today. My bays are better when you stream, no cap. Well, I'm happy to be of service. And it's good to see you too, brother. Pucker up. All right, let me see here. At $14.99 turn, he could just chill and wait. True. Imagine if the damage if we didn't swap forms on Androck. You mean stay on base form or stay on damage or the secondary form? Elaborate, sir. What up, D? How you doing, dude? I blame Saint for my new PBs? Heh. That's all you, brother. I just work here. Stay base unless shit hits the fan? Really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's the turn meter boost. It's literally a turn meter boost.
Oh, so more turns instead of the boss? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think the thing is, though, is he wants to have the block buff consistency on the team from him.
Yeah. If I could get a better I'm lacking block buff champions. Dangerous.
You know the odd thing about it, I was thinking about dropping Lazarius from my team to have Androck in there and keeping him on a second form period. So it's interesting you say that. I guess not only that though too, if you rate him in like 9-piece prod, you could technically push more output from your team. But I think if you're gonna go like second form, this is a thought I had. Second form Androck only, but is it Feral that gives you more damage if you have debuffs from him? From the caster? At 9-piece? I have to work towards it, but I mean, like, if you do that, you could kind of get the same thing out of like protection just via debuffing and just keep him on his second form then, and then you kind of net more damage that way.
So is protection per buff, not per buff type?
It's per buff.
Okay, so
but it's by the caster himself, so like it doesn't have to be protected or anything like that. It just has to be buffs in general. So like, you know how Mikage does 2 from her A3? That'd be 10%.
She's in protection right now.
Yeah. Yeah, if they have second, if they have reflect damage on your team or steal your buffs, you switch to save the run. So you're just saying you just power through it until like moment hits the shit hits the fan. I feel like that's so dangerous. That's such a gamble because like for me, it's not even the heads themselves that are a problem. It's they get reflect damage and you kill yourself. That shit scares me. I prefer to blame you, huh? Jonathan Maruco on the YouTube side. Thank you. Welcome. You have Loki, Winky. Loki's not bad, plus he has debuff spread too. I kind of called it whenever, if y'all watched my video on the breakdown of the champions and whatnot, and I talked about like their kits and stuff. I kind of called it. I was like, yeah, I could see him being valuable here. Bro, I got the techies. Big brain. I gotta give myself credit somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Second form Android was only good when Enfeeble worked. Nah. So my thinking was more so around the lines of that my current team doesn't have Weaken on the board, and I felt like out of anybody, the most replaceable out of the team would have been like maybe Lazarius. Although he is nice as a backup. In case shit does hit the fan, I could revive with him, and he also technically could do a pseudo, like, it's a little bit like overlapping with Mikage, but I did do 9-piece prod on him too as well, and it was nice. It was nice. But I feel like I'd probably get more output, considering that there's such a heavy overlap between him and Mikage for buffs, that I could probably get more value out of just netting the replacement towards like someone who does block buffs. And maybe Weaken. And Androck was one of the ones I was considering. I also thought about just dropping a Lost 2 period and maybe bringing in Varl. We were just talking about that not too long ago. But I'm looking to scratch... right now I'm kind of hovering around like 2.5 at the moment. I want to scratch towards like closer to 3 Billy. You know, it's good to try to push yourself a little bit more, you know? If I got logged down and can't log back in, check the game's broken right now. People are still looking at stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna break illusion real quick.
Illusion.
Look at that, they got an announcement out. You see what I mean when it comes to like content, or not content, but incident management? The moment you see like problems exist, there's like a rotation of like things you have to do, you know? Yeah, a lot of people are reporting outages from Cloudflare, whatever that is. Poor Corey. I've been there, and you know the thing that sucked about being an incident manager when I was for the military, especially the Marines, the customers, us, or the people that we were like basically were like hosting or whatever the case may be. You know, when they're calling, they're not calling happy. you gonna get all that energy.
That's why I got out of the customer service field.
Well, see, like that's the thing. I wasn't even front facing, but you still catch it, you know. Like so, like basically, I had to report to like, full birds and a bunch of like other military personnel regarding stuff that was going on. And I basically also had to call some people out every now and then too. And it was just always a tip for tat. With like, it's not us, it's them. Because sometimes their applications would break, but like the connecting services were still available. And us being the hosting service, we just wanted to make sure that we kept this stuff available for them to do what they had to do. Say that be. Next Hockey League Challenge win? I don't know. What speed should I aim for support to DPS for Nightmare Hydra if I want to push maximum damage? That's a very interesting question, and I think it varies based on the composition itself. So there's never something specifically in mind, but I will be honest with you, some key supports and people who do specific debuffs and whatnot, getting them to the higher side of speeds is not bad because you want them to be able to rotate and have some level of consistency, especially as heads are going in and out. So anything closer to around like the 300s would be like a nice starting point. But like I said, it's also going to vary. It depends on the composition of the champions and what they bring to the table. So please know there may be some exceptions to those rules. And then your DPSs, I mean, I think anything less than 250, you're kind of going a little too slow. If you can kind of get north of 250, maybe close to like 275, 280, I would say that feels really, really good. Because the more active you are in this fight, the more you're doing. But I wouldn't force your DPS to go higher speeds if you're compromising too much damage too. So like, also understand what your account has to bring to the table. If your account has limitations in terms of being able to hit those stat demands while maintaining damage at a decent rate, then I would also argue that you may not be ready to go those speeds, and it'd be more worthwhile to bring it down and make sure your damage is it's there. But I think if anything, the most important part about this fight is supports first. The damage will come, but I definitely think it'd be more important for you to consider making sure you can control the fight first and foremost, and then from there you start weaning your way to just include as much damage as you can. If you just go raw damage right off the rip, you're going to do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, and then it's going to fall apart after that, So. What kind of team did you put Loki in? Question mark? Oh, Defile Ears. I booked and built Loki, put 350 speed on him for Arena. He was terrible. I unequipped him. So 350 speeds for Arena, depending on how high and how aggressive you're approaching, is considered slow nowadays. Hate to say it. But I guess also how you built him too is also important too. So there might be some caveats on that. I would say 350 for an area like Hydra, which is where we were more so kind of referring to. That's pretty fast.
Remind me of his kit.
He has a block debuff, and I think he also has debuff spreads, which are two big things. And you can also target your allies for a veil. Those are like the big key things I remember. I think he steals buffs too. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a bit hard using Thor. Huh? Tried a couple different comps. Issue, his buff strip is only one champion. His AI won't use A2 correctly, 0 damage. Yeah, you'd be mostly using him for his utility. So there's some caveats behind that. What do you mean by that? Continue. Jerry Honing. Nani. Alright, let me see here. Yo! There's a lot of people following. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. I only wanted him for Arena. I'm good on Hydra. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Remember, we're talking to a very wide range of players. So there's gonna be some people who are more progressed than others, and obviously you take what's good for you and then you discard the rest. That's perfectly fine. Hellstar, thank you for the follow, man. Are you? I've seen your name before. Where have I seen your name before? Is it Arena? Brother, your name is familiar. I can't put my name on my finger on it, brother, but I've seen your name before. Welcome, man. Thank you for the follow. Sammy, what's up? Hey, bro, I'm new to the game, as in new. Any tips, please? Yeah. Let's start with the non-game related ones. Shut up. Let's start with the non-game related ones. 1, enjoy your own journey. Every single person's experience is going to be different from the person beside them. And don't get lost in the FOMO. You're going to have plenty of opportunities where you're going to see your allies and enemies get so much more value out of maybe certain shard pools or certain events that they participate in. You got your own path. You got your own journey that you're going to rock out with. Don't diminish that. Don't despise small beginnings, and enjoy the ride. That's number 1. I think a lot of times we get lost in the FOMO and comparison, and that the comparison is a thief of happiness, and I agree by that affirmatively. Number 2, when starting out, let me see if I can find the guide. I wrote a guide. I think although it's a little dated, I might have to do a new one. it still has some good value that I think may be worthwhile for you. Thank God you guys can't see my YouTube feed right now. It's full of degeneracy.
All the cans grow there.
Hold on. I have a video. It's called How to Start as a New Player in Raid. I'm going to post it in chat if you give me one moment. It's a great little listen to, and you could take some things here and there that may be super valuable for you. So we don't get too lost in the conversation on this one in particular. But what I would suggest is, like, as a new player, a great way to kind of, like, get yourself going off right is to know what to prioritize, know what to work on, know where you can get some amenities, like, right off the rip with, like, promo codes and things of that sort. And I discussed that. I discussed what was currently available at the time, but I more importantly discussed how you can go about acquiring it and where you can go to learn it. You know, big salutes to like Hell Hades and his website. There's a lot of knowledge that you can get there. So take your time and give it a listen. That could be something that could be really, really valuable for you when it comes to like starting the game off strong. Now, I'm a mid-maxer by nature, so a lot of my stuff was tailored towards, like, you know, hitting the ground running as efficiently as possible. But nevertheless, you know, there's going to be some things that may be applicable to you that may not be today. And, you know, like, you just take what's good for you out of that. But give it a good listen. It's pretty good. I guess another thing, too, that could be pretty valuable for you would be just because you get a new champion doesn't necessarily mean that you need to work on it right away. Stick to your plan. And I think one of the biggest things that I would say is identify first and foremost where your focus should be at and prioritize things first and foremost. Like, it's all about the planning structure. That's kind of the big thing here in this game, and sticking to it. There's so many distractions that can come along the way that can immediately derail you that I would warn people to do. Like, when I first started playing the game, you know, you get this new epic, you get this new champion, you don't know nothing about them, and you start reading up and you start seeing all this different information, and then that leads you going down the rabbit hole of partially building him up, not even fully building him up, partially building him up. Next thing you know, you forgot that one project you were working on that you should have fully seen because it would have helped you do this one more effectively. And you know, you don't want to create that conundrum where you're just constantly not completing projects and whatnot. So definitely formulate your plans, stick to those plans, because this game is full of distractions, and it's fun, but it's also dangerous at the same time too. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit. But definitely give that video a watch. I think it'll help you out quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Wholesome Soul Saint over here.
What do you mean? This is normal Soul Saint. Don't log out, by the way. Seems to be server issues. Middleman? Question mark? No. I think it's seen you in game, bro. Do you do YouTube, Hellstar? I don't know. He looks Dutch. I wouldn't trust him. Huh? Me?
What?
Use promo code Monkey King. Lol. I can't rate in my raid account. Anyone that's know what's going on? What's up, Snoopy? Yes. The game is having issues at the moment. It's been reported to Plarium. I actually talked to them myself. They already told us that they're looking into it, so they are aware. They're tracking it, but it's an ongoing issue that we're hopefully gonna see resolved soon. Don't spread your gear thin, like he's saying. Prioritize your projects. I think that kind of comes along with it. Yeah. And there's other guys that are also on my YouTube, so definitely give that a browse and just kind of, I hate to say it this way, but get lost in the sauce. Enjoy getting lost in the sauce too as well, because that's going to be a big part about this game. The more you learn, the more fun the game gets, truthfully. And welcome to the community of Raid, man. I think that's another thing too. Maybe we're not as welcome as we should be, but like, you know, it's a good thing that there's new players, honestly. And one thing I will tell you guys is this is not so much a tip, but it's more so just an observation. We're all, for the most part, driving down the same road. We just might be at different spots. Where'd that come from? Let's go. I get way too many champions and not enough gear, and they're all mediocre. This is not normal soul. DGM warnings needed, huh? Was really getting into it earlier, not able to get into the game. Yeah, the game's broke right now, unfortunately. It's real bad when you're stuck between deciding to fully gear your Artec versus Godseeker. Oh boy. Priorities, brother. Thank you for following Aethor. Yo, what's up, Aethor Red? How you doing? Aren't you with Kimpachi's crew? Or you are Kimpachi's crew? What's up, man? Fair warning, you shouldn't trust Dutch people. What is this? Where's this coming from? What did the Dutch do? The only Dutch I know is Duchess. Alright, let's see here. And wherever you go, there you are. Alright. Why are you diminishing what I said, dude? Leave me alone. What difficulty is this? I believe this is your Nightmare team?
This is Nightmare.
Yeah, it's Nightmare.
Completely free to play. I've been playing this game for years.
That's a lie. Let's see here. Yeah, I think he's definitely got valuability. Is anyone else unable to sign into Raid? Yes, Archangel. There's a lot of people having problems right now. The game is currently having connectivity issues. They said it's an issue with Cloudflare. So I'm assuming that's their hosting service or whatever. And they're having some problems right now that they're trying to resolve. Yeah, it's not you, brother. It's the game.
It's
Dutch
not you,
ovens.
it's me.
What are Dutch ovens? Never mind.
You know what a Dutch oven is. That was the quickest backpedal I've ever seen.
The dankest.
Yo, I get you with the prime, man. Thank you. I didn't do anything to deserve it, sir, but I appreciate it nevertheless, man. Let's go. Yo, new primer. Yo, I want everybody in chat right now, if you have the opportunity, the ability to, big salutes or claps for the homie Archangel. Archangel, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to La Familia. Welcome to the nights, my dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Cloudflare has identified the problem and fixes being implemented. Let's go. Yeah. Yo, Culip, seriously, thank you for the content. Content. I wasn't expecting to be down, honestly.
It's not good. I don't mind. I'm just hoping when my run ends, I don't have to.
Not save it.
Yeah.
I think once you get really, really close, you just pause until we know for sure. You know?
And then we start talking about
Something.
Odin.
Here's the issue, I guess. If I have Arbiter, Boost, Stripper, and Loki, then I only have one nuker, and I don't have Mythical or Terror, so I often need two nukers. Would you consider yourself, and not to be mean or anything like that, it's just more so I can understand you a little bit more. Would you consider yourself more of an early game player, mid game player, late game player? Like where would you put yourself at? For me, if I were to put on a scale, early, mid, late, end game being the strongest, early game being the weakest, where would you place yourself at? Because I would argue that, like, depending on your account's progression, one nuker should be able to do the job, and the supports that are built around him should be able to enable him to do his job more. So we can have a conversation around that if you really want to, but fair. That post was made 39 minutes ago. Someone lost their job. Rip at a network admin. For it. I'm a mid-game account. I have Gina, and I'm wondering if I should go straight damage or put some accuracy on him. Depending on where would be the caveat. But if you want my opinion, I think that to some degree having some level of accuracy would probably be wise, considering where you would want to use them or where I would recommend you do use them does require it. The answer would be yes, you want accuracy, but you want just enough to do the job, and then you pretty much want to prioritize a lot of his damage. Particularly the crit damage side of things, but a little bit of defense doesn't hurt either. There's always caveats behind my answers. I hate to say it that way, but like you guys ask open-ended questions in which, has a lot of specificity sometimes involved into it. So that's my get out of jail free card, because I would hate to tell y'all to do this and then so-and-so said do this, and it's like, well, yeah, that's applicable generalistically, but if you want specificity, it's a little different, That's my get out of my get out of jail free card,
Shit. Worked out.
Let's say you run Arbiter, Loki, Madam, and a nuker. You should be fine depending on where you're at in the game. That's kind of where I'm getting at. I'm 5 years free to play, but I got very bad luck in pulls. I got awesome gear. Interesting. Then I guess the question would be more so tailored around what supports are you using. Maybe one of them may have less of a need to use, and you can probably squeeze out that one and put a DPS in that one instead. Also, sorry for the bad luck on the champion pool, bro. I think we all, to some degree, have been there. Sorry, I got called away. Don't think you know me from Arena, but I suck at Arena. Do you do YouTube, Hellstar? Or am I trolling? I might be thinking of somebody else. Maybe it's Nelstar. I don't know. Either way, good to see you, sir. Or ma'am. Or anything in between. Did you do the third future? I completed most content without him, so it's just hard to justify a spot. I booked him, though, because I thought he had potential. It's tough because like there are. I don't have access to the champions to explore, but I believe there are outlets by which he is useful in, but not in an orthodox way. And until
What are you talking about?
we're talking about Loki, without being able to specifically say it, because I don't want to, you know, put my horse in front of the cart, or the cart in front of the horse, so to speak. It's kind of hard to say. I just built Broncos, Wixwell, Yannicka, Loki, Emignia, Demitha, Nightmare, Hydra Team. How many class points am I going to get tomorrow? I have no idea. What difficulty and how much damage can you get out of it? Multiply that times the difficulties bonus, and then there you go. Most people, if they can get at least 1 star, that's pretty much around like $1 billion some change, no? Something like that. Yes, I do all fusions except I skipped our mods. I have stun champ, so I saved resources instead. I didn't calculate how broken he is. Oof. That's one of the most OP champions in the game right now. 100% dudes here, no insults intended. Gotcha. I appreciate it, man. So then Thor should be a solid arena nuker. He shouldn't need anyone else. Yeah. If you got the gear for it, I would assume so. Most nukers, if they're built well enough and they're viable enough, they'll do their job. I think one thing you guys have to be exposed towards, excluding and barring the newer champions, because, you know, they should be hopefully built up well enough to a point where, or designed well enough so that they're relevant in today's meta. But, like, there are some champions that are good for a small period of time on your account, but then they're superseded by something that's a little bit stronger. You guys are aware that there is an obvious power creep that exists in this game, right? Compared to, like, champions that existed before compared to champions that are coming out now. There's an obvious discrepancy with power creep. As long as you guys agree with me there, then my statement stands that, like, there's a shelf life for certain champions. Like, if you're making a buy with Yannicka, more power to you. Yannicka has a shelf life when it comes to PvP. The same thing is also true for some other champions, even newer ones, depending on how you look at it, you know?
I think that's just like the nature of
These type of games in general, yeah. My 338 speed Razzlebarg is hard to beat. They same affinity. Sure. Well, he said he has awesome gear, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, you could probably plug and play outside of the bottom row for... But see, the thing is, though, is I wouldn't treat Loki like a nuker. I treat him like more of a utility champion. So that kind of contradicts the build pathing that you would do for, like, Thor specifically, you know? Trend of forever? Alright. Thor is a better arena nuker than Razzlebarg, in my opinion. Should be, because he has some values, I think, that allow him to. Look, you know what? Let's pull up his kit. Y'all are in the mode to talk about it, so.
Y'all got him, or should have got him. If you haven't pulled him, pull him.
So the fact that he has some ignore effects is really, really good. In particular to today's environment too, there's a lot of areas that incorporate like block damage and unkillable that you'll see in champions kits, as well as gear pathing. So like the A2 is not bad, the A3 is just raw damage. I still don't think that we're fully in a meta that allows for debuffing so aggressively. So the A3 does have that little drawback where it's polyable. However, Pinpoint has made it a lot more easier to kind of allow that to come through. Would you build him in a Pinpoint set? Probably not. You probably want to get as much damage as you can out of him, so you're probably leaning towards like lethal, savage, ignore percent sets in general. Same thing with the stun too. It's also polyable, but like I believe these are both conditional to accuracy checks anyway, so as long as you don't build too much accuracy, it'll get resisted and you won't have to worry about getting polyed. So yeah, like I like the fact that he has like a stacking effect inside his kit, allowing him to enable a little bit more damage, and then along with that with some like passive proc damage that you can get from his passive. It's not bad. He should be able to do his thing. For sure. But I'm going to take this away real quick. I'm going to check and see if they have any updates.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Some people are trying to report the game is coming back online. Double check for yourselves, bros and sisters.
Oh. That's
I think we're good. Question mark? I think we'll stop though and we'll continue to enjoy this. We'll see this. I want to see this one all the way through. You only got a couple more runs anyways. It should be, it looks like the people showing the report is coming back online, but we haven't heard an official statement yet, so just be aware that that may be a case-by-case basis. But I would recommend you guys give it a try. See if you guys get back on. Let's see. That's a world record. I'm joking, by the way. Lol. So having an arena build on Thor will also want to get more out of the decreased speed, which is valuable in Hydra. Then you want to give maybe a little bit more accuracy. You know, so that might change the build a little bit, Skydoodle, but yeah, nevertheless, you want him to do damage. That's probably his main role. I use Kreela Witch Arm, which 373 crit damage is my second nuclear Thor, can replace her. Razovark, however, hits for 100 to 250k, and that is fast enough to lap. Defiler, I love you, brother. When I tell you that I am one of the biggest stands, and I think I can say this proudly, I am one of the biggest stands when it comes to Razovark. You will never hear me complain about Razovark being Himothy. That is Himothy. And an naysayer, speak up now so I can ban you. Kidding. We're looking at, are we looking at Bullet? He's my faction champion. No, we were looking at Thor. What's up, Bull Rush? How you doing, man? It's back up? Yeah. Hearsay. I got back on. I'm back in. Same, just got on. All right, sweet. Are you playing right now? For me, it's still down. I'm not on. Well, it looks like it's starting to work now. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to work for me again now. So I think we're good, but I think everybody should give it a try themselves and see how it works for them. I think it's starting to come back, though. I'm watching Q-Lips see his run through. What's your PB currently?
I'm past PB.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Minutes, but I just lost Astrid. She got omnommed.
Wait, who did you lose?
Astrid.
That's not the end of the world.
Up your head. No, it's just,
yeah, you can still run this.
Maybe.
I mean, I didn't realize it was offline. Yeah, it was connectivity issues earlier. I'm the only player that uses Loraica. She's 330 speed at the moment, 500 plus accuracy, love return meter boost, and block debuffs. I love. Also, she still buffs like crazy. You know what? I'm not that guy. Yeah, I don't view Loraica all that crazy, like, you know, fancily. More power to you, though. Heck yeah, man. Who, me? Question mark? No. Goon, no. What?
Here goes my drug.
Dad? Can't believe you let your champions get eaten. Slap it.
Yeah, she didn't get eaten. I just don't have a reser.
Wait, I thought you said your whatchamacallit got eaten.
No, Andrew just fell over.
Well, yeah, but
I couldn't. We're still going. We're going. I just don't know if I can keep up at this point.
You can make it to 1400. So when it comes to the poison cloud, burns make it. Well, you just kill them too. Yeah. Block bluff, so you're kind of screwed a little bit. Well, you have ways to strip, so I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, you got ways to strip. You just got to time it. If you get like Wrath or what's his face up. Oh, yeah.
Cart was working and then the service came back online and players like, you know what? This guy's been online this whole time. It's not okay.
I'm probably going to restart my client just to be safe, to be honest with you, but we'll see. Looks like overall things are looking pretty good, though, for most people. This is where it's going to get spicy. Oh, there goes one reflect.
Didn't eat Mishinaki. We're good. Todd? Okay, thank you for the fear. I used it. No. Brother. Ah!
Oh my God, you're living on a prayer. Oh, there goes another one. Just don't hit the forehead. Oh no, he's got unkillable. He's about to spread. Oh no. I would not do that. I would not do that. I would wait. Okay, now you can do it. Oh no. Yo, one more turn cycle. You're good. You're good. You're good. Not like this. Oh, Dad.
We're going for damage now.
Ah.
It's alright, it's a PB. I have more in the tank though. Which means I can PB next week too. Right?
How the hell is he still alive? That's what I want to know. Oh, you didn't strip the thing. Oh no. Yo, Mishinaki is living off of this this shield, bro. A shield in a dream. Any healers? Mishy's actually immortal. That's what I was saying, dog. Who's giving him a shield, though?
Mikage.
Houseway.
No. Be gentle. Be
Oh,
gentle.
no, you're dead, dog. Oh. Dad.
All right.
Let it
Good night,
rip.
world.
Yo, he stayed alive. Oh, wait. How did he stay alive?
I don't know how he stayed alive. I don't have healing.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You're not only gonna reflect, but you're gonna take freaking pain link damage.
We kidding.
But did he have poison cloud up? If he did, then yeah, that stops damage. Yeah, GG's, dude. Congrats on your PB. Don't forget to screenshot it.
Wait, I'm doing it.
Nope, took too long.
No, I got it.
All right, Brody, I'm gonna move you out of the channel. Thanks, man, for the assist.
Love you.
Love you too.
Hey, always remember. Stay ascended.
All right. Copyrighted, by the way, or licensed. What is it? Yeah, copyrighted. All right, let's see. Because Terrace is still broken since he came out. True. Where's the live, brother? All right, let me restart my client real fast. Let's play it safe. I wonder. I hope not. But this whatever they just did on the RSL side should be fixed. Eh. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Suam, lol. Well, you said it on my channel, so that's fine. Funky and GZ on the PB. Yeah. What's up, Flops? How you doing, by the way, man? I think that was a PB for Caleb Seaside, right? So not too bad, not too bad. 2 bill soon, right? 2 bill soon. Dude, my coffee probably got cold now. I've been over here yapping. I should pull the data over. Oh my god, we can play the game. Yo, do you guys like feel like relief whenever you're able to access the game again? I know this is gonna sound really weird. I know this is gonna sound really, really weird to say, but like, hold on, let me see some stuff real quick. Oh, that's really easy. A little bit more challenging. That's still not too bad. Interesting. So I had an experience before in my life. Yeah, you know, growing up, we weren't like wealthy. Let's be real. And there were times where like this is gonna be a little bit of a sad story, a little bit. Bear with me, all right? Just remind, it's humility, okay? But there was times where like I used to play online games. Like my first MMO was ever was called Lineage 2, and loved it. I mean, like was just addicted. You know, loved playing the whole progression style of thing. You know, the whole thing is like that's what taught me the true definition of grinding in a sense. and I'll just for transparency's sake, I think that game is based off of like it was developed in Korea. Korea grinding versus like American grinding is a totally different scenario. These things are not the same, right? So I kind of developed like the mentality of like what grinding really means in a sense, especially when it comes to video gaming. And there was periods where like we couldn't afford, like I had a monthly subscription on my my MMO game, which was L2 at the time. And then we couldn't afford the internet for that month. And so like me trying to play that game and like not having access to the internet was just like depressing. And then when we finally got like the internet back up, it's like this moment, it's like, oh my God, it's like you don't know what you have until you don't have it. You know what I mean? And that's like one of the most realist. That's where it hits home for me because like, you know, video games is kind of like something I like grew up with and whatnot. So being able to quote unquote experience that in a sense every single time I like involuntarily don't have access to something, it reminds me of those days where like you have to truly appreciate what you have, because if you don't, you end up without it and it sucks. So gotta have one of those moments of gratitude. It's like, you know, I'm happy to be able to play this game. Where did the person with the sexy voice go? I sent it to you, brother. Is Ray still down? No, it should be back up. Should be back up. Grinder taught me about grinding. I love when my sub expires while I'm driving. I can't resub and get hit with ads. I'm for it. What's up, Crafty? What face? What's up, Frag? I'm actually hoping that we get some good gear today. I plan for today to drop like a crap ton of energy into this. Well, not like a crap ton, but like a decent amount. As long as these stay within like 10 to 14 second runs, then we'll probably be able to scream through these pretty quickly. I'm hoping I get like 1 or 2 bangers. That's all I'm asking for is 1 or 2 bangers. Actually, give me enough for like 2 good sets. That's what I'm aiming for. Truthfully. I like how Crafty's trying to listen in as he's on his way home. Dedication. You love to see it. Ooh. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of excited to see like banners now and pinpoint, especially when they got speed. Gets me all giddy. Is that just me or no? Question mark? I don't know why, but like it just gets me excited because like I feel like pinpoint's it's gonna be so much fun to explore, to be honest with you guys. I don't know why. I'm here for it though. I could live without all the blues though, man. That's one thing that kind of does happen quite a bit, is that we see blues nonstop. I guess now that we're back online, I'm probably going to farm this for the foreseeable future. And just to give you guys a little bit of an update, for the next hour, or like basically until the top of the next hour, so at 4, we'll do some live arena. And then from there, we will probably scope out a little bit more on the siege side, because we are in the middle of siege at the moment. And it feels like we're doing good so far for the most part. I'm reading some of their comments too. It's kind of funny. But it feels good though so far. So far so good. Perception, Feral, and Pinpoint are too similar. Yes, Pinpoint is superior, but they should have made Perception accessories. You know, I think with the exposure to new set bonuses and whatnot, Plarium has to either accept that the gear pieces that you have are going to lose value over time, or they're going to incorporate new ways to allow those accessories or those sets to coexist in the current environment. And one of the suggestions I made was to make the older sets, so like the crappy ones, like the crit rate sets and all that stuff like that, basically the sets that don't have as much value today, give them the ability to be craftable via the Forge via accessories. And that would add more build diversity, allowing you to have a better range of like application of your gear. 100%. 100%. But I would agree that, like, yeah, these older pieces, like, how much more so would you say accuracy as a set is now considered kind of trash now comparatively? Perception was already the gatekeeper or the gateway to saying that, accuracy was outdated because it's literally just a better version of that, right? Feral being the next step up and Pinpoint being another step towards that too as well. It's getting harder and harder now to, like, see yourself using accuracy as a set, period, It loaded. All right, good stuff. We got a shard queue going. Do we want to pull shards? Siege matchmaking is terrible. My clan has won 0 siege, and we always get paired versus clan that has multiple wins. Yeah, there's a weird... I don't know. The structure is still kind of... I feel like, if we're being honest, being ironed out, in a sense. It's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say, but, like... It's kind of hard to say, but, like, there's some things about the current system that makes it not worthwhile. Or not worthwhile, but to leave, like, a lot of room for it to be abused. Because there's people who can manipulate, there's ways you can manipulate that. I'm not going to encourage it because I feel like it takes away from the content itself. But there's ways you can do stuff to, like, adjust your matchmaking rating and all that as a clan and all that. And I don't care for it, to be honest with you. I'd rather people go in and they get their ass kicked or they win, and it's legitimate. I don't know. That's just me. I'm in queue for tomorrow. Looks like one person in queue. Yeah, right now it's Q just needs to join later, to be honest with you. Join tomorrow, you bozo. But yeah, I see only Q in there, so I'm assuming you guys left. So not really. People who use bolster in arena deserve all the love in the world. Narcissus, thanks you for your sacrifice. You should pull tomorrow unless you have Teox. I wish I could get Teox, man. I kind of shot myself in the foot though with the way that they structured this whole summoning event or the fusion. It caught me off guard, but if I were to go back in time and I would have to choose between the last Summon Rush or this Summon Rush, I'd pull during this Summon Rush. It's so unfortunate, but it is what it is, man. It's kind of like a little bit of a debate. If I knew that Teox was coming up, I would say for Teox. We have 50 CBC trophies. Playam is using that for matchmaking. I think that was only initially. Now it's got its own matchmaking system to abide by. It's got its own rating that players are able to manipulate, which is why it's a problem right now. But I won't deny that there is a bit of a... If you want my transparency, I do think that there's room for improvement. It's probably the nicest way I could say it. I'm gonna go for him tomorrow. Not hard, but I'm gonna go for it. I mean, if I had Sacreds, if I get Sacreds, I'm just gonna say it like this, Culips, just to give context. If I get Sacreds, screw it. One shard in a dream, brother. You know what I mean? If I don't get it, 0 shards and no dreams. You know you're going to go hard if it doesn't end up easy. I'd love a Maritaris. Particularly for me, I would love a Marishka, yeah. I'm going to try to lock down my, Ooh, we kept it too. Hold up. Resistance banner. I'm getting a lot of resistance banners. Okay. But yeah, like I want to save for a Marishka. I'm probably gonna log down my voids until a Marishka event comes for PvP. You know what I was also thinking too? I kind of need more support champions in general, which is kind of rough. It's rough to say. Honestly, the only thing I'm going for is Maru Yumiko. My appointment just wait, APT just pulled Haruma and your alt. You mean? Yeah, your alt just pulled Haruma and Ugir for the Pogo. Nice. What's up, Zynar? How you doing, man? Mari's a big want. I don't need the Yumi unless I got a second Trunda cheese. You have 2 Yumis? Question mark. Yeah, I think Frag did. Frag is a lucky mofo, man. He gets a lot of champions. Yeah, like him in particular, his account is blessed. Only thing he needs to do is like spend more on energy and like go grind out gear, to be honest. I don't know about your blessings either. If your blessings are kind of low, then maybe that too, but semantics. GRK, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you have a good day, dude. Not much, just chilling. Been building up my ult lately. Now Harmo will be massive. Really? Said Haruma on an alt. Do you guys sometimes feel, those of you guys that have made ults, do you guys feel that sometimes you get better luck on your alt account than your main account? I feel that. That's how it was with my first ult. My first ult, I did a giveaway for it, but I had a I had a really bad start on this account, and it's the irony behind saying this because like my account's kind of goated now. It's not fully there, but it's like it's getting there. You know what I mean? Like I'm missing like 1 or 2 key components, and I think the account just like immediately pops off. However, I'm trying to find the words to say this. It's dope. My account's dope. Room for improvement, as always. I think that's for everybody. On my main, though, when I first started off, it was just garbage. I pulled crap. And then I did my second account because I started doing referrals for myself, right? And Double Demitha, Skull Crusher, a Cold Brawl at the time. Huge. I immediately got to, like, not in-game, but, like, Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare Hydra. Like, right off the rip. And I was like, maybe I should make this my main. And the day I said that, I went from that to I pulled a random blue. I think I did it out of frustration. I was actually about to quit. As a matter of fact, I remember this. This is just before the Helicath fusion, just so you guys are aware. I pulled Brogni. Then I started doing research on Brogni, and then I went down this whole train of like, holy crap, you know, there's a lot I could do here. And then from there, I get the announcement on the Helicath fusion. And I think I was watching Deadwood at the time. This is when he used to do like a lot more content. I don't see him as much now. But we did that. And we started looking into it. And it's like, oh, I could pair Brogni with Helicath. And, you know, I started learning about how to do like clan boss teams together, all together, right? And after that, I just got lost in the sauce. And that's what kept me in the game. I said, if I get this fusion successfully, which we did, I will continue playing. But I was on the cusp of quitting until I got the Brogni, and yeah, that's all she wrote. It was either I was going to quit or I was going to change my account from being my alt being my main, and then my main being my alt or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's where it went. How is Lady Kimi nowadays? I got her last week during Champ Chase, but not sure if she's useful in any content. I'm level 90 and closing into late game and all hard dungeons. There's also easy 1K, normal, and hard, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so she does have a small place in Hydra. I think she's replaceable pretty easily. She's good in some speed comps that are tailored around maybe bombing. Although bombing is a little risky considering that there's poly nowadays. But if you think about it, she does increase speed with turn meter and increase accuracy, if I remember correctly, which allows you to get more value for your bombers to effectively bomb. And she has some of the highest base speed in the game. I think she's actually up there with Siffy, no? She 115 base speed. She's even faster than Lady Kimmy. Or sorry, Siffy. Siffy's 114 base speed. So, like, any speed set, any speed gear that you put on her, she'll be able to scale into more effectively than other champions that are slower than her. Yeah, increase speed, increase accuracy is pretty good. The block buffs is nice, but it requires you to be able to... You have to remove buffs, which is kind of the problem for her in Hydra content. However, decrease accuracy and decrease speed, particularly decrease speed, is really good in Hydra content. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. So she's not bad in Hydra, but I mean, if you're saying you're kind of more so late game, you might have some better options, and that's fine. But that would be what I would say about her that makes her stand out. Is she replaceable? Yeah. But I don't think she's bad. What's up, Alpha Bear? How you doing, man? I have 30 Lady Kimmies. I use one in TTS. My Shadowkin protection is great. Really? That's cool. I used my only Primal Shard the other day and pulled Galath here. I hate it here. God damn it, dude. Yo, weird flex, by the way. Hey, Alan. How you doing, man? It's good to see you, sir. She's 115. Yeah. Check out my alt thruster luck. I clicked the second one. I was about to say, what? Why am I seeing Transformers? You throwing ads at me, bro? No shot. God, he's got a Mariska. He's got Feral. Oh, my God. You got a +1 Trenda? I know dang well your alt account A got their Faction Guardians full. All my homies love Ragash. 2 Artax, okay. 2 Drings, damn. A Harima, okay. And he got a Patty? Patty and Longbeard? Where's your nuts? Wait, did I see a Siffy too? What the fuck? Yo, this account's got good bones, bro. I mean, you already got like a PvP team with like Harima, Harima, Siffy, and Mariska. That's automatically one strong team right there. I mean, you could throw in a 4th. Who cares what the 4th is, to be honest? UDK? That's a really good, strong So Go second team. I just saw them. Elva, too, I guess. Feral, though? Oh, I want a Feral so bad. If I had a Feral, let me just tell y'all this. I'm not trying to brag or anything like that. If I had a Feral, I could easily see a 2.5 bill or higher run. Because I'm already there. I'm like right there on the cusp of it. Let me get a Feral. Ooh, boy. I'm clapping some cheeks. Give me a Mariska. I'm clapping some more cheeks. Hold up. Dirty Shards in and got the High Elf Unity champion. Fina? Fina would be the one I would go for in this particular rotation. She's not too bad. She's not too bad. Your fine takes had a good weekend? Heck yeah, dude. Happy to hear it. Oh, keep it. Yes! It's been a while since I got another artifact. Oh, and it has speed on it. I need more pieces, bro. I'm begging for it. Yo, we actually kept a couple, actually. We actually kept a couple. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yo, alt tabbing is OP. Hold on, let me do it again. Let me see. Surely it keeps some more, right? Why are you looking for the man's nuts? Don't king shame me. No nuts, I'm for it. So also gonna clap all our cheeks. Huh? Trying to find a team for her. Probably her, Tatua, Royal Guard, and Arbiter for Hydra. Fina? I think you lean a little bit into her Unity effects, but like don't go overly out of your way for it. Like maybe 1 or 2. I think if you're trying to force like an all dark or high elf team, that could be a little bit inefficient. But okay, let me know what you do with it. I actually haven't really looked into too many Fina teams. I know there's some stuff that you could do with Trenda that's kind of exciting, which is why I would want one, if we're being honest. But outside of that, I'm kind of at the point where I would it would be kind of like more of a vanity push for that one. I think for me, if I were to pick between Fina or Teox, I'd want a Teox too, because even outside of Hydra, I could have value for Teox in PvP content, whereas in Fina's case, it's just Hydra where I see it. Hey, hold up. What's up, Degree? How you doing, man? ¿Cómo estás, sir? You know how it is. Clap your cheeks, rinse and repeat. I use Fina and Hydra plus Orthorion. Incarnate. Incarnate is the one that's supposed to have some kind of synergy with Arbiter, right? That trash fusion? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, it's not that. There's such a contradiction between the way they could have approached her better. Let me shut up. I'm sorry. Shamael, Estrid, and Alexander. Does 1.6 billion damage and brutal. Let me shut up. Hold up. My L's have 40% default crit rate and Fina buff, aura, and intimidating presence is 100%. Shit. Teox is it for me. I want to pump Toshio's damage with him. Yo, me too, bro. Me too, bro. This song instantly reminds me of the Knight's Tale movie. Really? So here I am, parched from clapping Odin's cheeks all day today. You know what I'm reaching? You know what I'm reaching for so that I can keep clapping? Well, my friend, I drink exclamation rogue for the energy, mental clarity, and focus to continue this cheek clapping on Odin. You too can be as awesome as of a clapper by clipping on my... I can't even do the ad. Yo, what's up, Noam? How you doing, man? Yo, side note, I don't know if you guys saw my announcement. I'm actually getting there's actually going to be an increased discount soon. I announced it yesterday, but there's going to be a 30% off starting on the 23rd, which is Monday. Yeah, this upcoming Monday, there's going to be some big ones, and it's going to go, I don't know how long. But yeah, I posted an announcement in my Discord for anybody that was interested. If you guys want to see about some stuff, if you're interested in maybe trying it out or restocking up and getting some of your own, I actually am going to get even more % off for you boys. Yeah, we're going up 10%. You know, I don't mean to brag, but you know, let me stop. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm actually thinking I might re-up myself, to be honest with you, because I've been out for a while now and I kind of miss it. It kind of is there because of the 5-star intimidating presence. Her buffs help with too, but the damage is bad. Yeah. Well, she's more of like a utility support champion, right? Like a protector is the way I interpreted her kit. You have 69 primals again at the moment? You've been saving or buying? You know, a lot of you guys have commented on that. I am saving. I'm saving, and I'm going down the route of, like, extreme primals, which is why I can't get anything from like, sacreds outside of, like, pulls from Clan Boss. But, yeah, I blew my budget on some primals. You guys pocket watching me. Y'all know too much. 30% discount for what? I missed it. Oh, I'm partnered with Rogue Energy. If you're not familiar with it, it's Rogue Energy. This be them. I'm actually partnered with them, and they're doing a lot of promo codes coming up, and amongst them is going to be if you use Soul Saint at discount, my promo code, you'll get a little bit of a extra discount. Also, if you use my link too, it's also got some value too as well, which you can see in the rules and information channel on my Discord. I got like my links there, and this is my Rogue referral link. If you use that, and then also use Soul Saint, the Soul Saint promo code at discount or at checkout, you get a pretty nice now I can say it's really nice for a discount. But they have like drinks, favors, hydration. They got like if you're interested in just trying it out, they got like a starter kit and whatnot you can also purchase too. I think you buy the shaker, but basically everything else comes free. They sent when I first asked about, because they reached out to me to partner with them, and when we first started talking, I asked them, one of the first things I said is, can you send me some of your products so I can test it out myself? And I was very impressed with it. And that was the first thing. I was like, it's all cool and dandy that I supported, and I'm like, yo, go buy it. But if it tastes like crap, it tastes like crap. Let's be real. Well, I asked them to send me some stuff, and that was the reason why I wanted to test it. And I was actually very surprised that the taste and all that was really good. Really, really good. I have a personal favorite right now, but they got some new flavors that came out that I would like to try. I'm actually kind of tied for my personal favorites right now. There's some really good ones though, and they run out of stock quick too, which is a crazy thing about it. Like they're doing really good for themselves right now. So it's really cool that they kind of like hit me up and was like super supportive of the stream and whatnot. And matter of fact, I'm actually going to contact them in the near future. I have some plans for some activities that are community oriented. It's for the boys and girls that are here with me right now, and we're gonna try to see if we can hook y'all up with some stuff too. And maybe Rogue will jump on and give some rewards as a byproduct of the little hosted event that I'm thinking about doing. We'll see. We'll see. No promises. Is it Soul Saint promo code or Soul Saint? Normal Soul Saint, not without the zero. Without the zero. It's SO, not S0. Only reason why it's S0 on Twitch is because somebody else yoinked my name before I could get to it. Sag. I'm not cool enough to yoink it. You think they'll break through Hyperion's Nyresi in post? Right now they're like 7 attacks in and they still failed, no? And I feel like they just barely got through... Who was it that they pushed through? It was on the right side. I don't know who was holding down the post. I think it was post 5, but they held it down for a good bit too. Yeah, the boys' defenses are holding up really, really well. It is a hydration company, right? Well, so it's kind of like a... How do you call it? I don't want to say energy supplement. It's not that. It's like an energy hydration line, yeah. They have one that's not like sugar. So for those that are diabetic or whatever, if you're worried about like sugar and stuff like that, they have some products that are good and accommodating for people of that line too as well. But yeah, there's energy drinks that have caffeine and stuff like that. So if you're caffeine sensitive, you can do the hydration line. They actually have like some accommodations, and I think they have information regarding like their formula and specifics and whatnot that you can kind of take a look at and just kind of get an idea for yourself. Do your due diligence and do your own research. Don't take it from me. I'm obviously biased in wanting to get you guys to support me via buying Rogue yourself. But I would say do your due diligence and get an idea of what that looks like for you and if it's okay for you. Obviously, I can't speak for everybody's own health condition and whatnot, but from what the research that I did, it seemed like it's pretty accommodating, which is the reason why I got with them. There was other companies that wanted me to shack up with them, and unfortunately, they didn't have as much to offer comparatively in support of people's needs and situations, you know. So trying to be careful and look out for everybody as much as possible. Like there were some older folk. Big salute to some of La Familia, like for example, Goofy. You know, we try to make sure he's healthy and stuff like that too. And some other people who also voiced some concerns about like, yo, I don't, you know, digest this or I can, or, you know, we wanted to make sure we got something that was like, I always try to make decisions whether I'm hooking up with any company that it's in y'all's best interest no matter what, you know? So that was one of the reasons why I got with Rogue, is that not only did they accommodate, but they were readily available to answer questions. Matter of fact, the person that's my partner manager for Rogue, she, whenever I have a question, I can always reach out to her, and she's super, super, super accommodating. Like, it's nothing but love to the boys and girls over there, you know? They're really cool people. I don't talk to them as much as I should, to be honest with you. I'm kind of a little bit more low-key, but y'all know how it is. Might buy some on Monday. Maybe they do shipping to Canada. They're international, yeah. I know for a fact they ship out quite a bit far. Because I've done some giveaways where I kind of paid the cost on my side, just as a way to, like, soft opening towards it. And some of the boys in different areas of the world have gotten some, for sure. In my Discord, I think we have a channel. I think it's called the Merch Show Off channel. Is where some of the boys have purchased, and they showed that what they got. Like, Khan got the sampler, and he also got some extra stuff too as well to try out like different flavors and whatnot. Jojo has gotten some too as well. Jojo's a big fan of it. His family likes it a lot. And then they've done like reviews on the taste and all that. You know, mind you, that's subjective, but you kind of can see it a little bit. You know what I mean? Really, really cool. So. But yeah. If anybody that does join recently didn't see it, when you go to the Roles and Rules channel, there's a channel where you get all the information on how to conduct yourself, but also there's roles that you get so you can see the rest of Discord. If you can't see all the Discord, make sure you go over there and get all the appropriate roles, including the main one, which is the night role. Just so you guys are aware. It helps out. It'll help out so you can see everything and you can be really involved. Crafty! No message? Okay. A Prime sub, too, for 18 months. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Cinema Nights, my dude. One of my Siege teams, UDK, Wukong, SS Mortu, SS Constantine, really. Has 9 defense wins, undefeated. Sheesh. Do they ship to Quebec? I'm pretty sure they do. I can't say for absolute certainty because I don't live there myself and I never really looked. But I believe they're international. I believe they do nationwide. Like, they're international across the board. So I would say yes, assumedly. But give it a look and see what they have to say. $8 shipping is not too bad. There you go. No more ads? Not like this? I feel you. Year and a half, do you enjoy pain? Monka W. Wait, why are you saying subbing to me is painful? Huh? Heh. Is Rogue gluten-free? I think not all of it, some of it, though. I believe their hydration line is the one that you would want to look into. Viral? I do know that the energy one itself specifically, I think it does have a little bit. When you say gluten, you're kind of referring to like some of the sugary side of things, right? I showed it a little bit on stream, but if you go to... Here, let me show y'all how to do it. If y'all go to my channel and you go to rules, the full Discord access role, you just react to that, you'll get that. And then down here for some specific games in different areas, if you want to get those, you can react to those down there. I want to see about getting Invader to consolidate these two, if we're being honest. And of course, the rules, respect them. Let's go back to the link real quick. I believe if you want to get information, if you scroll all the way down, learn more, they got FAQ, which I think is valuable, and then the formula section right there. I think they show you some of the different lines. So, like, they have energy, they have the hydration line, and they have a chill line, too. I didn't know about that either. I think that's new. Yeah, because strawberry hibiscus is one of their new ones right there. And you can kind of see what they have for, like, sugars and stuff like that. And then their FAQ about, like, what ingredients and stuff like that. And, like, you can get some clarity there. I would definitely read that and get, like, an idea. I will just say this from my experience. I personally vouch for it. It's been really, really good. I haven't had the chance to truly enjoy the hydration line, but I think, if anything, maybe Crafty could speak to it. I think he's the one who had the most experience in the hydration line side of things. So he tried, like, 2 or 3 in the first going. And then, como se dice? If I had to recommend anybody else, maybe JoJo would probably be the other one that has access to all of it, because he drank a lot. Him and his family drink a lot of the different flavors, which is pretty cool to see. Sub it to Soul Say, not painful. Get that toxicity out of here. Soul Say, a great streamer. Thank you, Clarissa. Gover just wants some sexy time with me. Gover's one of the homies, man. ISLA, that's why I asked. No, I completely get it. I would say do your fair share of research yourself. Don't take my word for it. Do some ground research yourself. But I accepted this this partnership with them many moons ago because of the fact that they were their products typically had like a line that was also tailored towards people with specific issues and needs, similar to yourself, you know. So hopefully that helps. But just, you know, just to clarify, I got behind, I backed them up in terms of like joining up with them because I was under the impression and the belief, and based on my own research, they had some other accommodating drink lines for you guys to enjoy. He wants some what time with you? You already know. How much time we got left? Yo, I've been stalling for 36 minutes, dude. I'm so good at this. My yap filter's OP. I ain't gonna lie, this is a crazy champion pool to start off with. You got Spider on lock if you haven't done that already. Let's see what you got for epics. Epics carry the game. You got a Godseeker and Ninja. You got a Godseeker and Drang. That's an easy Sand Devil team. Oh, you got Santa, so that's easy Clan Boss. See Deacon there too. Creodin too. Nah, those are good bones. That account's got really good bones. You can get the ball rolling with that team. Talk about the cake. I want details. Need to pick a cake for me. Huh? Can you rate my early game account? Sure can. Give me a screenshot, sir. Angio, really? A level 1 Harma makes you cry? I think he just got it, is what he was saying. Uller. What's up, man? Hope you're having a good day, sir. Yeah, he just pulled her. He literally just pulled her. Yeah. So that's going to be a work in progress. I think that's going to be a priority for you, though. Coming soon. I like how you said Harmia. You know, it's crazy. I think it's like Gover can never pronounce her name right. He goes Harmina. I was like, you mean Harima? Harima? Yeah, her. Harmia. I always give him trip for it. I can't do Spider 20. Can you recommend a team? Hey, know what you doing this to me, bro? Giving out smoke so long they don't even want to talk no more. They just run down. No lock doors I serve with a chop. Bitch got spent, she was hanging with a op. We call him Mickey, talk to the cops. I had to ban you. Back in the day, I invest in the block. Fast forward now, I'm investing in stock. I put a drum on the heckling coach. Don't play cause I'm very invested in shots. What in the pixel? Yo, give me that Crixia, bro. You don't want that Crixia, right? Surely you don't want that Crixia. I was thinking Rosin times 4 and a Foley. No. You should bring that Blood Gorged out. Smart ass. Congrats for several months. She was listed top 3 live arena damage dealers in the game. People have spent thousands chasing her. True. No better options in my opinion. You right. I give your account on a scale of 1 to 10, free to play. Peep the Pharaoh. I'm banning him. It's 6-star fully awakened too. Honestly, I just want his pony's blessing too. Give me the Crixia. What else do I want to yoink? He's got his shoes in also fully awakened now too. If we're not trading gear, give me your shoes in. Yeah, give me your shoes in blessing, give me your Marius blessing, and give me your Crixia. I'm just trying to take everything off of his account. You don't want that Yumiko either, right? I'll take that too. For science. All right, let's see. Did you do SD to get your prism yet? I did. I'm sitting on it. We can pull it soon. You guys want me to pull it right now? I like that song. When I first pulled shoes in, I was kind of disappointed. Then I started getting into arena and was like, hold up, one of my favorites. She's strong, man. Very, very strong champion. Pull it, pull it, pull it. I gotta remember who I'm talking to. I can't ask y'all if I should actually pull something or not. I'm always gonna say pull. To pull or not to pull, and they're like, is that even a question? Hello? This is my life. No balls, you won't. All right. Let me do one more run after this one, and then we'll jump on. I'll pull. I saved it for you guys today, anyways. Like if I get something, I get something. If I don't, then well, crap. This gym pack is taunting me. You know what? We actually had a pretty good farm session from that little bit. That's pretty good. Harima incoming. Viral is an enabler by default. Alright. Fuck it. I'll just see if we get lucky with that piece. How many shards can you get out of this? 3, 6, 10, 11, 16, 17 shards? That's it? $250 value, I'm calling it. Anybody know? How much is that whole pack or that whole string? I'm calling it 250. Harmina. I did DT normal today on accident. Oh, I gotta make sure I do that too, actually. Not normal though. Oh, I gotta clean up my inventory again. You guys are gonna be able to get a 5-star version of that too, by the way. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh boy. I have faith you will enjoy her addition to your teams about PvP and PvE. I used her on Easy Hydra for fun and did about 90 million. Harm is actually really good in Hydra. No kidding. I beat Ziggy in the arena tourney by a huge margin. Was he trying? Wait, where did you post this at? Did you post it somewhere? What, like your points? Oh, you did. I think I saw this earlier. Pretty sure he was only doing plat push and then he got off. I'll tell him though. I'll be like, yo, what happened? I'm gonna copy this and send it to him. Someone said get shit on. let me not. Wait, wrong portal. Alright. Incoming 4-star for Racketsoul. Let's not do that. Incoming 2-star Gregory. Truthfully, I want this and I don't want this, and I'm just gonna say it like this. I want 6-star Teox. I should not get a 6-star Teox. How much resistance needed for Odin 30 is 725 and not enough? I never really built teams around trying to do like high resistance, to be honest with you. But let's find out. His accuracy is about 510, which means 615 gives you about a 90% chance to resist. So maybe add like 30 to 50 more on top of that. So like 650 would probably be a better little cushion to get you closer towards that 96, 97 percentile. Yeah. Because Gregor's is also 510 as well. The problem is though, is I think the problem is that Gregor, it's not even so much the resistance check itself, but because you're getting unity bonuses on the enemy team, I believe whenever they're placing debuffs, they ignore 50% anyway, so there's no point in you building like high resistance champions, to be honest. Because he's definitely getting that bonus. So like, take whatever resistance you have and cut it by half, and he's still more effective. You have to go extremely high to get value. you're better off just trying to go first in front of the enemy team and just kill the like wipe the board, or just like brute force the Odin himself. 6-star Babger. Who? Dream big. If you did, would you change your mind on pulling tomorrow? Brother, I'm already struggling with not pulling. But, okay, look at... Alright, this is my conundrum. I invested in Primals way before this event got announced. Just so you guys are aware. That's why I have what I have. Or don't have what I have. But I use my Sacreds for the Fusion. That's basically the only way to do it. I use my Sacreds and my Ancients for the Fusion, and... I got nothing, brother. So it's very unlikely that I'm going to get it. But, yeah, we're going to dream big here, and we're going to get Teox, 6-star. XD. What's up, Aggravator? How you doing, man? Page! Sorry. If it's a frack, and I'm going to be pissed. Okay, never mind. What are the rates anyways? Yeah, you're more likely to get an epic for one. Every 10? You get like maybe what, 2? Chance at 2? So 9 more to go. That's it. That's all I got. Let's see here. Anyone pops the shards? I did 3. First one hit Lego, Harvester Jack, and Glycat of the Meltwater. Glycat's not bad. 69, nice. Alright. I did that just for y'all. Reset Chimera could work. Resist on him is good for Odin as long as you can guarantee the kill after his reset. Yeah. I mean, you could. I think you're better off just not dealing with that, though. There's too much room for error, I feel like. Especially with the Unity Champion providing ignore resistance by like 50%. That's a lot. You'd have to account for that, too, on top of that, you know? I need a 6-star for Teox. You know what? Maybe it's for the best. That was a sign that I shouldn't pull tomorrow. Yeah, buddy. I forgot who it was I was talking to. I messaged him earlier this morning. I think it was Galagen. I asked him how many did he pull for what he got. I'm not going to go into details, but it was reaffirmation. I was like, yeah, that's not the route either I want to take. I'm going to stick to my plan, which is just to stockpile on primals and wait for 2x primal. And pray to God I make out like a bandit. That's basically my plan of action for right now. Because I want to improve and get better, and I want to be a good asset for me and my clannies. All that good stuff. Exclamation socials. I don't have my I don't have a bot set up for the YouTube side. Skydoodle, but I got you. I'll transfer it. I'll do the work here. There you go. That's my link tree. It's my link to all links. A brother. This thing stopped, right? Yeah, it stopped. A good ass hit for your class? No, asset. Asset, not ass hit. Although I'm looking real... I can't say that out loud either. Never mind. All right, leave me alone, dude. 10 losses on that post. Thanks. The link for the Discord in the description isn't working. Is it the Soul Saint one? Because we did drop a tier, unfortunately. I think we originally were we were originally in the tier 3. Wait, how do you see the progress thing? How do you see like the thing? Well, whatever happened, we lost a couple of boosts, and we're not at tier 3 anymore. So my custom link doesn't work anymore. Feels bad, man. I don't think that they have like a Discord partner program either, do they? So they do. I would try to get it, so we don't have to spend money on that. I don't know if it works that way. Hit that asset, huh? You were saying? All right. What's that concerning? Guitarni, excuse me. Which one is this post? I think it's 12, right? Yeah. They're trying too. These aren't like crappy teams or whatever. They're actually trying. Hyperion holding it down. Hold the door. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. This is a sick defense though. God, I want a nice. How's Chester holding up? He's only been hit twice so far, it looks like. There was another one that was holding up pretty well, but it looks like it finally got beaten. Was it this one? Was it Mullets? No, it wasn't Mullets. Huh. Man, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. There was, oh, maybe it was Andy's. He actually set this as his defense, too. I don't know if y'all saw that on there. I was actually going to rip it, but I asked Chester about how he wanted us to hit. And I blame Big D. I don't know if Big D's here or not. But I was actually like, I could have like dunked on a couple of teams, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait. And then I see Bojo Q-Lips go in, and he just starts slamming, and I'm like, I thought we were waiting for people to go this way. So I ended up hitting over here somewhere, and after that, but I was like, man, I could have hit that. I'm trying to get my free wins too, shit. But nah, Big D was like, yo, if it looks hittable, go for it. That's all they had to hear. Those motherfuckers went nuts. But I think we're waiting until everybody gets at least one hit in, right? We're chilling until then, no? Yo, what's up, Internet Beats? How you doing, dude? Need a clan for Ultra Nightmare, Clan Boss, and Brutal. If you look up AKG5, it's an open community clan. It's my old clan. If you want to be there, there's no obligations. Just go at your own pace. You know, just stay active. That's the only thing we can ask for. And you know, be a homie. Don't be selfish. Be a homie for your boys. You know, because they'll look out for you if you look out for them. But yeah, you just look up AKG5 in the clan roster. I think there's space, unless a bunch of people joined recently. I know it filled up quite a bit. It's nasty. Nice. It's so cool. Want him as well. Me too. Yeah. But Playham has decided I only get PvE mythical champions. What kind of if you're down to show me your champion pool, give me a screenshot. Only if you want to. If it's not something you want to put out there, then. No, I was talking about the Greer, since he was talking about it. I broke to the Commodus post with HP champions, and that's it. Against Clown, right? I was actually waiting for that, because I was like, maybe I'll help out in one of these towers or whatever. I think I ended up hitting MT3. I thought that was DT5. Yeah, I ended up hitting MT3 real quick. This is right as I went live, too, because I didn't have time. Oh, we already cleared that. Let's go. See, I'm holding off on my attacks, though. I was told by Chester that we wait until everybody got their hit in. It looks like some people are already kind of just throwing all their attacks out, huh? We could probably slam some of these if we wanted to. Yeah, we could probably beat some of these. Still could. I'm gonna be patient though. There's no rush. I only used one so far. Yeah, that's what I was told too. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make sure everybody gets their chance down. I mean, we still got plenty of the map to clear up too. So I'll just chill out until it's asked of me to get involved. But I got one hit in though, so we're chilling. I'm kind of concerned though, man. I don't know if this clan's gonna make it through. They kind of found like a little bit of a way through, but we're already kind of like halfway through the first day, no? I lied, never mind. Only 8 hours in. Was that a third? 8, 16, 24? Yeah, about a third. I think I'll push up into plat. Yeah, let's do that real quick. You just got 6-star point speed boots. Ooh! Damn, thank you. It's the best clan I needed. The right one. There you go. Behave yourself. I got some boys in there that if they tell me you're a problem, hey. I like to spank. No? Okay, I'm sorry. We kind of want them to give some wins, otherwise we'll shoot up on the board too much. Yeah, I think so too. But it looks like they're struggling to kind of make a breakthrough right off the rip, though. He doesn't just clap hands. Alright. Yo, why y'all switching on me? I was bad, please spank me. What is that emote? What the what the fuck? hey, yo, hold up. What the fuck? Soul Saint is kinky. I mean, I'm passionate. It's not helping. Listen, bro, I just work here, alright? Asking for a friend. Oh no. Guess I'll join back and misbehave a bit. That fucking emote is not it, dog. I did take a break recently and I like a Hydro team. I gotcha. Yeah, there's no obligations here, brother. Just enjoy it as best you can and you know, catch the vibe. Woo. Yeah, they hit a wall. They'll get through somewhere. I hope so. Saint, you need an emote like that one. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Degenerate. Don't think they'll break our stronghold at this point, though? That's fine. I think that's kind of fun. Debatably, that's kind of fine, right? Because that means we ain't got to worry about repair costs. Who got Florence for that shit? Getting any Prism Jewels? I had the one that you got from the Sand Devil tournament. That's it. I really don't think I should invest towards that. I can't, to be honest with you. Financially speaking, I kind of can't. But I don't think I should either because... knowing my butt, I'll get lucky and I'll end up getting a champion, a soul for one of the champions I want, and I'm going to end up wanting to pull for him tomorrow or today. And I can't do that either. I'm being real. You just twerk here? No, I don't. Nope. Don't say that out. Don't say that out loud. Nope. Nope. Anyways, LA baby, come on, get that emote. No shot. I'm sure y'all want that. Yeah, I'll get into LA in just a minute. I'm actually pushing myself up into plat. I'm gonna try to see if maybe the stats help me out a little bit more, you know? Do, do, do. Boom, boom, boom. Did I not fight this? Hello? Heh. Strongo hits be cooking today for me? Really? Razzle for my siege hits, baby. I almost hit one of the, there was a couple teams that had, excuse me, that had skinwalkers, and I think my boy's Italian ended up hitting that one. And I was like, actually looking at it, and I was like, you know what? I'm glad I didn't hit that one, but like, I low-key was like, I was going to tear that sucker up. Especially with my current Marius build, my boy slams. Well, not as good as his. I think Italia actually has a better built Marius than I do. His shit's fully awakened, that's why. He got them stats. I'll try to get like him. Shit. Maybe if you strike gold with the T actually spend a few bucks? I don't know. I probably shouldn't.
Kendrick Lamar.
Look at the M's. Razzle did the damage. Georgia cleaned up.
What the fuck is up with that?
Ain't no way you're using them both. I thought you were doing a restricted fight.
Dead Nigger Association.
Monka W? What we listen to? Oh, this is Kendrick. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that your defense or is that an offense? This looks like an offensive win, no?
Want to kill us in the street?
Interesting. Man, I remember the days I used to use Razzle as my nuker. Oh, the good old days. the good old days, dude. That hurts. That tugs on the heartstrings, brother. This, that, I got. I got my Marius real quick. Got a crappy 1-star, but still near 300 speed with damage. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Actually, you know what? The Boulevard. Greer, send me a message real quick on Discord. If you wouldn't mind. You should be able to see me. Inside your DNA.
Soldier's DNA, born inside the beast. My expertise checked out in 2nd grade. When I was 9, on sale motel, we didn't have nowhere to stay.
Oh no!
So well, hit cartwheel in my estate. And I'm gon' shine like I'm supposed to. Antisocial extrovert. And excellent meaning extra work. And absentness, what the fuck you hurt? And passiveness never struck my nerve. And that's a riff gonna plead this case. The reason my power's here. Salute the truth from the prophecy.
Yep, I blame y'all motherfuckers. Let me tell you something, Q-Lives. You better not get me in trouble. I ain't do shit. Motherfucker. I just saw the messages. Hold on. Let me find you real quick. Yeah, DeGreer, send me a message real quick. I'm gonna send you my stuff and I'll let you see it. I'm not like hardcore satisfied with it, but it's a start. You motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I gotta stop swearing. I got a potty mouth. Alright, let me see here. Lethal pinpoint build. Oh, you got pinpoint on him. The enemies won't touch my defense. I'm holding a post 11-13. So it seems you have your fingers on the pulse. Can you provide your thoughts on Sean Combs and the recent legal issues he's having? Listen, bro, I stay out of the diddler's business, all right? No Diddy? I don't touch that. Trying to get me caught up over here. Hold up. Piece of the world, let it rotate. Oh, there he is. I sent it to you. Yeah, give it a little peek whenever you got a minute. Earlier today, I got kind of super frustrated. My clanmates wasting attacks on a super easy team in the stronghold, so I ended up destroying it while only bringing 3 champs. Really? We back to rating? Yeah. Hola. Motherfucker, I swear to God, Tatali.
DNA.
J Squad.
Yeah, ain't no fucking way I'm doing everybody's trying to kiss my ass. That's some bullshit. Hold up. No shot. I hate it here. Why am I getting bullied? What did I do? Well, fuck off. It's a Diddy. Yo. How you doing, by the way, Satali? Hope you having a good day, man. There, I cooked all my siege fights very easily. Stronghold takeovers. Sent you one more screenshot. What do you think of that team? Let me see. It's different. It's different. I feel like if the Marius and the Androck was built well enough, though, that kind of cooks your team a bit, to be honest. I don't know.
Fuckers.
All right, let me see here. Monkey was only one not SS. Really? Interesting.
Explain.
That's funny. All right, let me see here. What's the feeling on Bolin, the Skinwalker Unity Champion? I feel like there is one particular champion that like really screams synergy with him at the moment, which would be like Marius himself, which is honestly a really strong champion in today's meta currently. I feel like he's lacking something that really makes him stand in very well. I don't know. I'm also thinking from like a PvP perspective, because honestly, I think the intent was to make Bolint more PvP oriented, and it just... It's okay.
Yes, that's Herman, all right.
That's kind of nice, actually. Buff Stripper. How much of it? 50%? That's pretty good too, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like a little bit on the no side. I don't feel like he's like crazy OP. There could be something there though. I think if it's not explored, I think it would be without doing due diligence, I feel like that would be not justifiable to say. So, I don't know. TLDR, I don't know, if we're being honest. How do you want us to send info for a takeover DM? Yeah. I normally take DMs, and then once everything's been paid in full, we'll set some time aside, and then we'll kind of do it. But I'll probably do my live arenas after that, and then if you're ready to go and everything's been taken care of, all the logistics been taken care of, reckon, then we can get started. Maybe he could be with a full pinpoint set. Yeah, maybe. I think he has a part of, if I read that correctly, his passive comes with like the ability to also push turn meter too, which is kind of interesting. So like anybody on your team critting could actually add to that, which is kind of stinky. That could be stinky. We'd have to test it, honestly speaking. I don't know if anybody actually has too many of those champions though. What's the requirements for you to rate my account? I've never rated anybody's account like that, to be honest with you. That's not something I provide as a service. I do like coaching and stuff if you're interested in that. Where I just give my perspective on like what I would do if I was in your hands and like what would you like look to focus towards next. That's stuff I've done before. If you're interested in that, I can maybe do that. This is 5 million player power and he's already got like blessings like that. Sure. Surely we don't get 5-star poly though, right? Oh boy. I got him as the only Unity champion, and I'm kind of torn on what I feel for him, really. Account roast, let's go. You know, you guys did ask that before in the past. Oddly enough. I don't think a ton of people went for him because at the time when he came out, he was a poly magnet. Yeah, I think so too. I think this is just before they released Pinpoint too, right? Dun, 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 dun. An account ranking? What is a 10 Pandas account? Probably not. I think I guess it really depends on what you perceive to be like a value. What do you value more? So champion pool, champion gear, those are different. You can have a crazy champion pool, but if your gear is trash, you get stomped. I wouldn't say I know enough about his account to say anything either, too, to be honest with you, since we're talking specifically Panda. I don't feel like I would give a fair assessment to his account, considering I don't know what the heck he's got. I've only fought him like a small handful of times, and all due respect, I don't think I was actually physically fighting him. I think I was fighting something else. So it kind of allowed me to win. And if we're also being still respectful here, my account is nowhere near in the top dogs. You know what I mean? It's not a top dog account yet. So I don't know. Like I know of some other people who are notoriously known for being like big spenders in some capacity, which would be like maybe Timid. Timid's a big one. I'm barely. I would say it's not fair for me to say anything about Mad, considering I just joined. And I think a lot of people have this like misconception that like Mad is a bunch of full of big spenders, and there are some. Don't get me wrong. Not all of them though. So, hi, I'm one of those. I'm one of those not big ones. Listen, I'd have 6,669 or 6,969 instead of just 69 if I was a baller like that. You know what I'm saying? I went for the solid 69 just to impress you guys. Oh yeah, Kachina. I wonder if he outspeeds me. Let's find out. That's a lot of poly for me to go through. Fuck it. I gotta get a pinpoint set on this guy, though. I had to open my mouth. Whose idea was it to talk, dude? Fuck. You know what's awesome about this? Although I don't kill him straight out, I think I still get enough output to maybe dunk on these guys. We'll see. Ooh, I did proc poly. Monka W. Works for me. Alright, let's see here. Where we send you, if you don't know, exclamation don't know, reckon. Sorry, I'm sorry I didn't clarify that, brother. I mean, Panda has a total power of like 108.52 mil player power. So player power is kind of misleading, though, at the same time. Wouldn't you agree? There's accounts that... God, I hate to do this. You know what? Fuck them. I'm going to talk my shit today. There are some accounts that I fought against literally during last plat reset, just as an example, that have way high, like twice my player power, and they were struggling to beat my defenses. Make it make sense, brother. We call that RNG. No, I mean, like player power is just one of many different ways that this game kind of tries to interpret your skill. Like, I won't lie. I think anything sub 20 could have an argument that you're still in some form of development. And I'm saying this very carefully because I'm barely 20 myself. But I noticed that, like, player power is, like, inflated by, like, resistance, for example, is a pretty high-valued stat metric for the inclusion of extra bonuses that way. And if somebody wanted to, they could just, like, rack up a bunch of points for their player power by just inflating as much resistance they can across most of their builds on, like, champions they have in, like, their ¿cómo se dice? Inside their like vault and stuff like that, their vault champions. Also, Great Hall to some degree also influenced it. I went from like 15 mil to like an easy, like that's what pushed me up to 20 mil. Was finishing off the last couple of resistance metrics there. Of course, with all the other stats too and whatnot, right? But I would say like sub 20 mil could be like an argument to say that like your Great Hole may not be fully developed, so you're still progressing in that regard. And there is some conversation. I think like once you start getting to like 30 mil, that's kind of an indicator that your champion pool is pretty massive. But God, I don't want to come off the way I like it as disrespectful to anybody, because like truthfully speaking, where's the way you can kind of view your player power and how it's divided up? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Man, I guess they don't have a way to show you like your the division of like how your player power is calculated or whatever. But like masteries, the more champions you have done with masteries, artifact power, to name a few things, you know, kind of adds up to like player power and stuff like that. So, I mean, no disrespect. I'm just saying from what I've observed. Player power means nothing because the res value is so high. Yeah, it's volume of gear too. Yeah, their team's all resistance, no damage. If I put all my resistance gear on my vault, I can go to 30 million player power. See, yeah, like it's easy to inflate it, I guess. I agree on that, but like when you hit like over 50 million, you have to be at a top tier level count. No, I agree. I definitely think he's got something on there. I don't know enough to give a valid criticism though, and I feel like I would be doing a disservice to him if I did it. I don't know the guy, truthfully. I don't know Panda like that, but.
$20 hairs.
Huh? I literally only locked out one person. All right. And I have to burn this turn too. That's so unfortunate. And I get polyed. Oh yeah. It's literally only a 5-star. Well, I mean, I guess it's on a high accuracy champion. This is dumb though. Why am I getting triggered? Anyways, older accounts tend to have a higher player power too. Yeah, I guess that's true too. I'm assuming Panda's been a while for a while. I know we're using him as the crux of this conversation, but like, obviously there's more. I don't think we kill anybody here in Fortnite. It's gonna feel like cancer, I believe. I might have picked the wrong team for this one. Let's see here. Reckon, thank you for the dono. Yo, big salutes to Reckon, guys, for the takeover request. I think I got your DMs. Is this you? That's me. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Reckon. After I do live arena today, then we'll jump on. I think Frag wanted to do some stuff too as well. I was waiting on confirmation from him. We might be able to knock out both of y'all stuff today though. We'll see. Just from Champ Gear and Gear volume. What would you rate Ash's account? Ash's got a strong account. God, I hate to do this to him too. The thing is though, is that like I don't. If you want my honest opinion, I don't know enough just to fully say this. So obviously there's going to have to be some kind of like honesty that comes from me that says that like I'm speaking from a speculatory standpoint, not from an actual informed standpoint, which means that my actual standpoint doesn't really have any value for being real. But I have fought Ash before and I beat him in Live Arena. Is Live Arena justifiable enough to say that your account power is illustrated there effectively? I feel like Live Arena is probably the closest to being able to identify capability, not only from an account standpoint, from a personal knowledge standpoint too. I can almost say yes to that, but I can't 100% say that. Who do you think of the content creators has the strongest account? I'd probably put Scratch up there. if I had to take a shot. Out of all the content creators that I have fought so far, he's the only one 100% I didn't have a clear chance of winning. Yeah. Mind you, some of the other people I've also fought was only in other outlets, like Hydra, for example. Hate to say it, but it's not the same. I'd give it to Scratch right now. He's the only content creator that I know of that I haven't had the chance to go against or that I haven't beaten. Mind you, I'm only coming from the place of like using Live Arena right now as my focal point. So there's some merit and there's some non-merit there, truthfully. Asher's good chance, but lacks gear, in my opinion. I would agree with that too as well, Crafty, because he threw some strong mythics at me and I still won. So, and I'm not saying this to be mean to him either. Like please, I'm not trying. Don't pit me against people. I have a kind heart, and I'm not trying to be that guy. You know what I mean? But if I were to give him constructive criticism, it was one-sided in favor of me, and I would argue that like maybe in terms of pushing specific like competitive stats on his champions could be an argument that he would be recommended to follow through and like try to improve upon. Hopefully, I know I'm not coming from a place of being disrespectful. Please don't do that, Tim. Don't get me in trouble. All right, let's start there. Super entertaining though. I would say Ash is probably the most entertaining content creator in Raid. I won't lie, a lot of me, I mean, I was always this kind of characteristic, but I think that, like, from a content creation standpoint, from, like, VOD form, so, like, videos, I would say that he is someone I look up to from a comedic or entertaining aspect. I would want to replicate what he does from an entertaining standpoint. Or, at the very least, his editor. That motherfucker got it. He got something going for him there, I'll be honest. So I'll at least give that to him. And I would say that, like, if Ash is the one who picked that editor, then it's a byproduct of him too as well. That's his vision, right? So the tip of my hat goes to him no matter how you look at it. For semantic purposes. Have you fought Pip Pop or Drop? No, not yet. I haven't had the luxury to. I don't think I see him as much as... I don't think he's as active as he used to be in that. I think he got real life stuff going on. I know last time I talked to him, he was on a move. Me and him still are supposed to have like a get-together for content. And I have not had the chance to reach out to him. It might be my fault. I won't lie. But he had a willingness, and I got to give a big salute out to Drog. Drog might actually have a pretty strong account too, actually. I know he got some power behind his shit. So good for him. It was Nestor I was thinking of. That was his name. Biohack is he's really good at go first strategies. So I'll give Biohack the love there. I think Biohack has a really good grasp on go first strategies for sure. But I got my wins on him too as well, so not to put him down or anything like that. I think he's won more than he's lost against me, but I've gotten a couple wins against him. I beat Murder. I've beaten Gestel, although Gestel... Actually, no, I think we're more tied now than ever. I beat Cruisin' on Cruisin's account. I didn't beat him on Doc Moreau. I haven't fought Drog. I fought Scratch one time. I don't think he would remember this, to be honest with you, but I fought Scratch one time and he cooked me. It was a one-sided fight, and that was humbling. Humbling. Only if one builds the account towards PvP in LA, especially in mine. I guess a lot of players don't. But see, here's the thing though, like I would yes and no, if we're being honest. I think that like each content form has its own direct focus and style of approach that you'd have to have. Like there's always got to be a level of effort, right? But I would say that like if I can toot my own horns, although I know I'm not the top dog, I have a comparable account that does well both in PvE as well as PvP. And I can pride myself on that as an individual. Boy, I'm trying to be as respectful as I can be. I'm only prefacing that to say that, like, account-wise, it's effort. I'm good. I dare even say great in both areas of the game. I can put up a really good I mean, shoot, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I'm not the bottom of the barrel of Matt, I can tell you that much. Damn. Then again, I don't know if I've seen the true potential of Matt either now, so we also take that for at face value too. I know there's some monsters though. I'm just gonna say that now. Clipped and shipped. All right. I mean, I stand on business at the end of the day. If we have to go down history, I mean, I could pull up this. I could pull up the message where I messaged him immediately after the fight. In the content creator channel, I won that fight. So I mean, there's fact there, but to say that he's a weak account, I think that would be a lie. Respect where credit where credit's due is where I'm trying to get at. My reserve team has fallen, but it did get 9 wins before falling though. Good shit, brother. If you have a TTA stream, you should have a live team decently strong. I tip my hat to Biohack for being one of, if not the biggest live arena grinder. He's up there in terms of participation, that's for sure. That's for sure. I'll give him that. I wish I could be as active. I'm trying to be as frugal as I can be because I try to do like a wide range of content. And I'm not the richest person in the world. And I'm already out of budget, to be honest with you. So I only say that to preface it that like low key. I'm trying to be as frugal as I can be whenever it's appropriate. So. But yeah, I mean, each person has their own thing that makes them unique, honestly. And I tip my hat to Ash, even hell Hades. What was validating for me was that I used to listen to... God, I'm drawing a brain fart. He's one of the big brains of the community. The Optimizer. He's the head honcho on that stuff. My God, it's HH's right-hand man, the brain guy. I literally see his face. I think he's a ginger. It's not helping that I don't know his name. I'm brain farting so bad right now. Saphira, yeah. Yeah, I used to listen a lot to Saphira about his perspective, and he has some really cool approaches to like content and whatnot, right? But then I also, and this is coming with the caveat here. I'm going to say this, the caveat first. I don't think that his focus is as 100% devoted to Raid as he used to be. I think nowadays he's probably a lot more focused towards preparing for the release or the development of Godforge, the game that Hell Hades is trailblazing. And I wish him nothing but success. Whereas like I've been since the day that I've taken my account seriously and I said I'm going to devote myself more specifically towards Raid. I've been head down, hustling to a point where like I think I developed my account now to be as formidable in areas like Hydra. And I'm only going to say this not as a level of disrespect, but as a validation for myself. When I was in AKG, salutes to all my AKG, we went against his clan. AKG won. I leave it there. I leave it there. Alright. Let's see here. Should I do the event dungeon? I can only do like stage 14. Depends on if energy's a problem for you. Really? You're gonna be that guy, huh? Come on, man. Let me enjoy my freaking Gizmac, bro. You don't have no poly. Let me enjoy that. Why can't you let me enjoy that? Heck. All right, let me see here. Non-Trend Nightmare is my biggest strength, probably. Heck yeah, man. Come on, get that off. No shot. Okay. Fuck it, I already done propped his passive once. I wonder, can I break through that? Fuck it, let's find out. Enfeeble! Never mind. Alright, let me see. Let's see here. Saphira the Ginger, yes. I'm sorry. even HH himself is hardly making raid videos. I think compared to before. I've been a lot more quiet because I've been dealing with a lot of like transitional things. Like I've been, you know, getting settled in Mad and kind of getting an idea. I'm also trying to be as reserved as possible when it comes to like things because I'm learning some stuff myself. Don't get it twisted. Like I'm learning. Being a member of Mad has taught me some things already, but also from a content creation standpoint, although I messaged Chester about this immediately, and I think his answer was kind of like, I don't care, in a sense. Not literally, but like, I asked him about like the do's and don'ts of like, what can I show, and stuff like that, so I'm a little bit more cautious about it. But once I'm more comfortable and I kind of have a better idea of what's good to show and what's not good to show, then I think I'm going to open up my content a little more. And I even was talking to Crafty about this. We're going to have to amp up content because I have not made a video in a minute. And it's not because I don't want to. It's not that like I don't have any ideas to put out there. It's just more so time and acclimation. I've been having some meetings with some people and other real life stuff. It's all added up to where I'm at right now. But I want to get back on and make content that you guys can enjoy, you know? So. Did all the Chicken Minute Scammer, you kind of all joined the same clan, well, the top dogs. A couple people decided to come with me to Mad. It's like 3 or 4 of us that went there, but a lot of people went in their own directions and all other areas that they felt like was best for them, and that's perfectly fine. Some people stay too. There's a couple homies that are still in AKG right now. They're just chilling. Okay. See, this is where I feel like having another like strong support would be kind of nice. Kinda. Let's see what he picks. Or another speed booster technically would be nice too. I have to think about it that way. He's gonna nuke first. Let's see what he does. He's probably gonna ban one of these two. He bans the pony. No shot. Okay.
Yo, this is a
I'm sure he's gonna be faster than me, right? Surely he's faster.
And I'm gonna wrap this bug. I sat by the lake.
No enjoyment of Get Smacked? Oh, wait, you could have said Get Smacked? Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing these puns. Sip and scissor with the gizzard.
I asked him why he went so fast. I asked him why he shook with fear. I asked him why he said, oh dear. He said, I must get out of here. The fly said, look, and you will see. That frog is after me. The fly went past. The frog came fast. I asked the frog, I asked him why. Why do you want to get that fly? The frog said, me? I want no fly, but I must hop. And this is why. The cat, he said, just look and see. That cat, he said, is after me. Then he was gone with one big hop. The cat ran up and I said stop. Now stop, stop, stop. I told the cat, do not pick on the frog like that. The cat said, look, I want no frog. I have to get away from dog. So the fly ran away in fear of the frog, who ran from the cat, who ran from the dog. One ran from the other ran too from one who came after. Now what could I do? Away past the lake went the fly and the frog. Away past the lake ran the cat and the dog. They went past the shed and they went up a hill. I ran and I said I will stop to my will. The fly does not know that the frog is not mad. The frog does not know that the cat is not bad. The cat runs in fear of the dog, I can tell. If I can stop him, then I will be well. I ran a lot, I ran so fast.
You gotta be one of the luckiest motherfuckers in this goddamn game. You know that? What the fuck?
Why do you run? Why do you want to bite the cat? Oh, you are bad to be like that. The dog said no, that is not so. I want no cat. That cat.
Y'all peep this, right?
I want to bite the cat. I run to get away from that. That piggy said, look back and see.
That's wild.
So the fly ran away in fear of the frog, who ran from the cat, who ran from the dog. The dog ran away in fear of the pig. She was mad.
I think I die here anyways. She got her 8-1. I think that double taps me there. Go for it. Holy counterattacks. My goodness.
What is after me? Look, she said, the cow will hit me, said the pig. Those things up on her head are big, so the pig ran fast. She ran past fast. The cow ran up and a little cow too. I said, now what got into you? Do not pick on that pig, you too. The cow said, pig, that pig can go. That is not why we run, oh no. But someone bad has made us run.
I should do the same shit back to him. Let me not. Alright, let me see here.
The cow said, look up on the hill. The fox is there. he comes to kill. The cow and the little cow ran past. All for the fear they ran past.
He took Pony this time, huh?
Ran away in fear of the frog, who ran from the cat, who ran from the dog. The dog ran away from the pig, and now the pig ran away in fear of the cow. They came to the woods and there was a tent, but they did not sleep, in and out they all went. And last came the fox, so he was the one who made them all fear and made them all run. Yes, he was the one who was bad, I could tell. If I could stop him, then all will be well. I told the fox, oh shame on you. Oh shame, shame, shame for what you do. You want to kill the little cow, you stop or I will whip you now. The fox said, now what did I do? Why do you say, oh shame on you? I tell you I would never kill that little cow, I never will. The fox said, this is why I ran back in the woods. I saw a man, he had a gun. He wants to give me, let me run. So the fly ran away in fear of the frog, who ran from the cat, who ran from the dog and the pig and the cows, they all ran. And then came the fox, who ran from the man. They came to a house and went down the hall, and when they all went out there was a big wall, but that did not stop them. Oh, no, not at all. Oh no, not at all. They ran and they ran. They came to a town. They went up one way and then they went down. They went up one way and then down another. They ran.
I kind of no. I'm okay.
I'm okay. They went in the bank with a jump and a hop. They ran.
I think I'm okay.
They went out the back way and ran on again. I ran as fast as.
I feel like I got out the that anxiety of live arena. Now you're grinding. It feels good, man. Really?
Once the fox put down your gun. Fox, the man said no. I saw the fox, but I must go. For you should see, yes, you should see the thing that now is after me. I did not see it, said the man. I took my gun and then I ran. Bro, I could hear it bump and thump.
Just get rid of him, right? He's only got the pony after that.
It made me fear. It was so big, it was so near. It must be 10 feet tall, he said. And big and fat and bad and red. I can bite and kick and kill, and it will do it. Yes, it will. I hear it now. Come on, I say. For I must run and get away. The man ran past, fast.
Let's see how OP. Let's see how OP Pony is.
Jump. I was about to run away, but then I saw the thing and say, it was not tall, it was not mad, it was not big, it was not bad. What was this thing that made them run and made them fear? Was this the one? It was little sheep so
kind of buff. He gets a stun off on her too.
Good. Okay. I saw the thing that made me jump. The sheep said, look at this tin can. I cannot get it off, I ran for help. I saw a man, I went to him, but then he ran. Why did he run away from me? I just want to help, as you can see. I said I will get help for you, and I can help the others too. For now I know just what to do. Oh man, I call, come back, come here. This is the sheep, so have no fear. The sheep wants help, for it is lame. Come back, come here, and then he came. And then the man took off the can, but still the others ran and ran. They did not know about the can, yeah. I had to call so they were here. I
think he gets me here, unfortunately.
To tell them all was well, and so I gave a great big yell.
Yeah.
I said to them all, you must not run away. No one is.
Wait, did he get a reset?
You all ran away, and now I know why. I sat by the lake, and there came a fly.
Did he get a reset somewhere? What the fuck?
Who ran from the cat? Who ran from the dog? The dog ran away in fear.
Was I not paying attention?
The cow, she was so big. The cow ran away from the fox, who ran as fast as he could in fear of the man. The man heard a thump, and the way he ran, it was just a sheep with an old tin can.
Oh, Yumiko reset. That's true. That's true. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. I should have put that differently then. Yeah, no, he got Yumi reset. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. I just flow. Yumi was a little slow. Yeah, you normally see her earlier in the fight, and I completely forgot about that. More power to you. I just flow. I don't need gravity. I just need growth. Well. Jericho combo. Who's this free-to-play guy? Yeah. No freaking wonder you enjoy live arena then. That's Grim? Oh shit! Vision from the greats, they wanna co-sign. Artificially intelligent the way I. I just flow. I don't need gravity. I just need growth. Well. He might spank me if he's fast enough. We'll see. Yo, he wants to bomb me. No shot. That's a crazy. He might get me here. He might get me here. Comments can be nasty. Very nasty. Very, very nasty. And I think, unfortunately, he gets me here. Yeah. Yeah, he's fast enough. Unless he flips. If he flips, then there might be a chance here, but we'll see how it goes. Pony shit. Ah, fuck, man. All right, question. That was not supposed to happen. Was that supposed to happen? He had... Hold on. That's not even a set. How do you look it up? I think it's this way. Oh, it only stops hard, CC. Oh. Honestly, you probably should have just waited. I mean, he won the speed race. I probably cut in, though, to be honest with you. It's very likely I cut in by the second champion. Huh. Yeah, I guess that works. I want Mario so bad. That's why instead of fusions, I'm grinding for him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't regret pushing for him as aggressively as I did, and it worked out for me. Yo. That's crazy. Yeah, it doesn't stop in Feeble. If he used Commodus' extra turn skill, he would have won, depending on the duration of the debuff, yeah. Yeah, I would have waited. I would have waited for him, too. I think he was excited because he was like, oh, I'm going to flip and I'm going to bust. And Myers is like, hold your horses. Pun intended. All right. Let me see here. I thought it stopped any form of CC. Like, or not CC, any form of debuffs. So it doesn't stop debuffs in general. Like, decreased defense and we can still go through. Wouldn't that also apply to bombs too, though? So it's not any debuffs. It's only specifically stuff that would prevent you from having your turn, quote unquote.
I'ma be on the next level. I'ma be rocking over that bass treble. I'ma be chilling with my mother crew. I'ma be making all them deals you wanna do. I'ma be up in them A-list flicks, doing one-handed flips, and I'ma be sipping on. I'ma be shaking my hips. You gon' be licking your lips.
Not bombs, just CC including sheep. Yeah. Everybody particularly wants it for sheep, but I thought it like prevented any form of like debuffs. Brother in Christ, can you not? Fergie Fergan. To the minute, eh?
Rich baby, what? The shit, baby.
Baby, check me out.
On top, never stop. Freaking her.
Touche.
I'ma be the upgraded new Negro. I'ma be the advanced brother with soul. I'ma be worldwide, international. I'ma be in Rio, rockin' Tokyo. I'ma be brilliant with my millions. Loan out $1 billion and get back $1 trillion. I'ma be a brother,
but my name ain't.
I'ma be a bank, I'll be loaning out semen.
I think I have an idea on how I could play this out.
Bouncing them checks, but I don't
really mind when they bouncing them chicks. I'ma be rich, baby. I'ma be.
You're risking it letting me go through. That's the first problem he's facing. Are you gonna just inject? Or are you gonna try to increase speed? You're gonna go for the inject, okay. That's bold. Maybe block damage right off the rip so he can prevent the... No, he went for it, okay. Okay. I'm gonna be rocking like this.
Y'all niggas want to talk shit? What? Why don't you put it on the blog, nigga? Rockin' like this is my job, nigga. We can't help that we popular, and all these folks wanna flock to us. Come to a show and just rock with us. 1 million plus with binoculars. I'ma be living that good life. I'ma be living that good. I'ma be living that good life. I'ma be living
I win.
that good.
I won. Yeah, I won. Had a double check. It's like, no poly, no problem. I'm a boy. I'm a boy. Hey, 6200, new PB. Let's go. No! Oh. Alpha Leopard, thank you for the raid. How you doing, man? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, it's Doomin. I think I beat Doomin one time and one time only. I don't remember how I did it. Without Paulie Gets Back might be too broken. He would. I think it would be like the #1, to be honest with you. As much as I hate to admit it. Yo, how was your stream, man? Doing gonna doom me? Alright, bro. It's like that? It's like that? You gonna take that? Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? It's like that, though? Like, what do I do here, brother? Shit, this sucks. Let's see what he picks. Oh, boy. Well, I enjoyed 6200 for a very small period of time. Where's my pen? Okay, let's think this through. I can go counter to Siegfried, but I risk having to let him have 1 full turn rotation's worth. I could also go alternative options, which are pretty good, but also really bad into this comp, because there's like at least 3 6-star polys, and if I pick Gizmek right now, it's obvious that he probably could pick up a Marishka, and then I'm just cooked. I could go Rotos to maybe give myself a chance at trying to manage the Siegfried if I let him through. I could go UDK, ban this. It's about as far as I've gotten so far with that. Maybe that. We'll try something new here. What's your last pick gonna be? That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's okay. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here. Knight Rider, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? Play dirty, all the poly. Oh, look at that sheep. Yeah, why no Harima? She's not in a crazy build right now, to be honest with you. Oh, shit, they banned it. I think I'm fucked. I think I'm fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn, he's got an A2, though. Fuck. Okay. I think he's still locked out, too. He might be able to kill him now too on Fort. Damn, Dooman! Yeah, he knew he was gonna be faster. I got abused. That hurts. My 6200. All right, let's see here. Solus Rotos, enjoyer at heart. Yep. No. I probably would have been better off with Harma. I don't like my Harma build, to be honest with you guys. I know it's kind of weird to say, but I'm not a fan of it at the moment. I mean, to be honest, it's the same with my Rotos. At least I get that like stopgap right off the rip, where no matter what, I don't get one tapped. Thing is, though, is he already had his he already flipped her whatchamacallit. So it kind of sucks, but. Are the people who wait till likely under 0 seconds to pick likely bots? I think the bots normally pick their champion by like the halfway mark of like that, of like each of these turns, but they wait literally till right there and then you see them lock it in. They also have like some really generic names and stuff too. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna let that through. I actually want to play against more Odins. Am I free to play my catch a before you catch me? You know that's a goddamn cap and a half. Alright. Had a different minute, spend some energy. 13 in defense report for one of my siege defenses. Nice. Odin's fun, yeah. We'll see how he handles himself. I'm not sure what to expect of, but we'll have some fun with it. We're not safe yet. I should have watched out for him. I forgot about that. I think I'm on cooldown too. Yeah. He about to A3 the fuck out of this. He might A3 his ass too, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I won. I guess the inject is okay because he would have been on cooldown regardless. I guess it was okay. I could have waited too, I think, a little bit there. I don't know. That was a little bit risky. Thankfully, we were fast enough, though. A little bit on the riskier side. HH making his own game, which I'm 100% investing my time resources in instead of Ray when it comes out. Okay. Like I said, I wish Hell Hades nothing but the best, man. Want to see him doing good, you know what I mean? I don't want to see nobody like not succeed, you know? I feel like that's just unnecessary. Is that the way to say it? I don't know. Yeah, I want the boys to be happy. Ooh. I'm trying to envision this in my head, by the way.
The passion of the groove. Generation on the move. Joining on the disco tribe.
That sucks. Our strongest Carnage, poly prone, but if he's not poly, he actually has some really cool stuff that he can do. Yeah, this kind of screws me a little bit. That's very unfortunate. You saved my life, bless. It's gonna AoE. No, he doesn't actually. Okay. I don't think that saves me, but it's worth a shot. Oh, baby. He lost one. I think he did his, Oh, hold on. Oh, he got a cooldown reset. That's so unfortunate. I wanted to play towards that that last little double tap there. That was kind of bad. I forget that his A1 also gives him like a turn meter boost too, so I think that's what got him ahead of me. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I played 5 years and pulled 3 Void Legos, 0 Mythicals. I'm very bitter with Raid at the moment. I could tell. I could tell, man. I hear you. I get it, man. Yeah, I get it. It's never easy dealing with a game that can be as tumultuous as Raid, because Raid giveth and Raid taketh away, man. There's no other way to say it. You either love them or you freaking hate them, man. Damn, this is a double whammy right there. Oh, touche. Touche. Okay. I think unfortunately they get the swing here, which is very, very unfortunate. A3 play is smart. He did that for the sake of trying to bring down our shields. He's going to try to spike somebody. But I think I get a chance here. Just going to slam there. That's what I would do. He might cut through a little bit there. Thankfully, it wasn't too bad, though. Come on, don't. Nice. Risky poly play. For being honest, that was risky. I can't wait to get some pinpoint on him. I like how this says 69 right there. Raise to the 69th power. Yo, what is this? Hold up. Would you ever see a reason a 6-star incarnate? Vanity, maybe? Vanity, and what I mean by vanity is there's a badge right now that I think you have to have like 950 awakened champions, like awakening stars. If you want that for like your badge, I don't view Incarnate as like a very, very strong champion. Truthfully. Can I decide? I need clan gold for Marius missions, and my choice are 3-star or 3 rare shields, 100 uncommon ranks to 3, or 6-star incarnate. That's out of you, brother. Oof. You kind of counter me both ways, no matter how I approach this. I hope this was the right play. I might get cooked for this option, though. For being real, I might get cooked for this. It's 2 6-star pods. I gotta make it there, right? Well, we lost. I'm for it. I asked for it though. Oh, it was 3-star. Shit, I didn't realize Cyrus was not Cyrus, but Armand's is also in there too. We can just boost and see if we can get him in there naturally. I think I just lose though. So now you can just poly me out and then just slam. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm gonna get deemed. I thought he actually already like pulled me down or anything like that. What happened? Huh? Oh, now you want to get out. That's on for it. I hate Paulie. He can literally just slam and then AoE. Unless this is not the strongest. Oh my god, it's not. But I think he can A2 here and I just get cooked. If he has his A2 up. If not, we'll see. I have one more saving grace as long as I don't get Paulie too hard. Question mark. Oh my god, don't get Paulied. You fuck. I should have just flipped an A3'd. I should have just flipped an A3'd, bro. I should have just flipped. I got greedy. I got greedy. I asked for this. I got greedy. I can't stop this now. I think he just gets me. Let me see here. I'm the only player built with Incarnate. She's good in support and Hydra team. I know I wouldn't pair with Arbiter, yeah. That's kind of how I feel too. Yeah, you got me. Polygiveth? Polygiveth? I think I 50-50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I went 5 and 5. Let's do one more set. How much time do we got? Yeah, we can do one more set. I'm curious on your high damage teams. Do you ignore the fear head? Is that the best way to kind of push your damage if you don't have like a fear roll? So the options you have is either 1, you tank through it, 2, you deal with it via Veil, or 3, you deal with it via like Shamail. Shamail has a ceiling, quote unquote, right? No matter how you look at it, there's an intrinsic ceiling that you have to deal with when it comes to how much damage output he can get, even empowered. The other one comes at the cost of you primarily having to accept that if you're putting in a support champion in that spot, then the support champion is typically not going to be able to do a lot of damage either, which means that expectations in terms of damage output should also go lower there, right? So typically the answer is kind of yes in a sense, but I also feel like if you can find a way around it, you do that. So like what you do know, whenever you do clear up ahead, you get hold on real quick. I kind of want to build up Frolini for PvP. Bing, 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 bing. I think he's gonna pick up Ancora here. Okay, they're not banning that. That's what that means. Fuck it. I'm gonna try just slamming and seeing if I can get in there. This is probably not a good idea, but fuck it, brother. I don't remember if Armand's was in Stone Skin or not. It's kind of my fault there for not remembering. Yeah, he was. Okay. Damn. And then it gets me cooked here. Yeah. I should have just injected, I guess. I don't know. Went for the A2 play. That's like 2 poly sets that we have to deal with, though. It's kind of rough. I could have picked Gizmac there, too, and tried to see if I could play through the, what's it called? Oh, we got turn rate reduction. Touche. Play through, like, maybe trying to strip with Lazarius. Although, I feel like Lazarius doesn't have enough accuracy to justify doing that. But if I could strip majority of the champions there in that one push, I could try that way. Maybe I'll try that next time. Granted, I mean, it's still 2 polytechs that we have to go through. So, it's kind of rough. Just teach your champions to not be scared. Shut up, crab. I could have also just kept the UDK up too. Guess that's something else I could have considered. Makes sense, yeah. I feel bad taking all these mad players down. Yeah? Alright.
That's why you gotta kill the shit, you going crazy. In the waiting room, it's about to be lit. In the waiting room, it's about to be
You
lit.
fuck. Because, I'm still gonna do it. Fuck it. Balls out. Dick's out for Harambe. Or something. I didn't want to deal with this if we could help it, but... Sillaby. That's life. We get polyed, we get polyed. Gypsy almost got me, but the lockout is tough. I didn't see your fight specifically, so I can't say anything. You win some, you lose some, brother. Yeah, that's fair. It's also fair, too. I should have just went for the A3 and said, fuck it. What's up with these these UFOs popping out? Tell me, so are your people invading? You're calling me an alien, bro? Is that what you're calling me, dog? No shot. All right. That's crazy. Can you not, dog? I'm gonna try to see if I get like a hard CC off. I got a weak hit. Never mind. I just killed my team because I'm a dumbass. Pony LP! I ponied myself. I actually ponied myself. Alright. Gizeg is so annoying. Just went up against one with three 6-star polys on my team and no proc on for it. So I'm thinking... Hold up. So I think it's something along the lines of Mikage, Pydrak, Harma, Supreme Gallic, Rathalos, and Archer could be a pretty good lit team. I could use Rathalos A1 for my decreased defense. I just don't know what. I don't think relying on his A1 solely as an outlet would be the best idea. I would consider maybe... Is there any champions that do like Leech and decreased defense in their kit? That's tough. That's tough. I like Gallic with Rathlos though, because you get the burn. The burn that spikes up his damage and stuff too. For Nightmare or Brutal. You're almost there. I feel like the relying just solely on his A1 though for decreased defense is not the play though. Truthfully. Raises on Brown. Alright. Bet. I don't know where we're going with this, dude. Fuck it. Listen, I just work here, dog. They haven't sent it to the Ultimate Formula One Piece 11 when the universe has their rest. Physics time travel. Oh, no. Don't try to backtrack now, dog. Ah, shit. That's funny. That's funny. Toshiro does? Do you have a Toshiro? Because if so, I would just slot that in instead. That solves all your problems. God damn. No, I would say maybe drop one of the ally attackers for right now until you find a better option that can be all-encompassing. You have some redundancy, and not that redundancy is bad, but you have some redundancy in Haruma and Archer for provokes. Archer does bring the Hex to the table, which I think is something you don't have, though. So, like, maybe drop Haruma for an alternative option. That could be something you can consider. You could maybe... I don't know. I feel like you're mix and matching in terms of, like, your composition. Maybe you can find something that does the main focus of one champion, but also provides something you're missing. And that's kind of hard to do. Like, Archer does a lot. Okay. Do I say fuck it and risk it for the biscuit? What do y'all think? Fuck it, brother. Who's he gonna protect? That was the question. All right, let's see here. I don't use him, but I think Jungle, please. He's not loving the shot. All right, cool. I don't use him, but I think Rathalos is bad without burns. Most of my experiences have been using him with a champion like Venus, for example, who does decrease defense, weaken, and burn. So it's kind of hard to justify that statement not being true. But he's a strong damage dealer in Hydra, that's for sure. Haruma for Ugo. Ugo could be a great option, actually. There you go. But then, like, what does he have for damage? He said that he would do... It would just be Rathalos then at that point, no? I mean, you could technically build up Archer for damage. Technically, so Garlic could be also a damage dealer, too. I feel like you drop one of your ally attackers and then try to see if you can add something extra there. Unlucky. Ooh, they're tanky enough. Okay. Shit. Uh-oh. Bleep. Okay. I just did increase. I did strengthen. I'm dead. I lost. I'm dropping the bag today, bro. I'm actually dropping the bag today. Hello? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that fight as much as I should have. I need to focus up. I was risking for the biscuit. Block buffs, decrease defense, and heals mini cleanse. First, I dropped my 1-star Harma for my 6-star Crushing Run or Burrow. I never tried Burrow. I heard she was okay, though. She also decrease defense to A1 and AoE nonstop. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I can get behind that. I get behind that. I use Arma. Yes, she provokes and hits hard, but I have no revive on team and I need her attack down debuff. A1 to survive Wrath. Okay. I mean, I use Arma on my teams too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. She's not a bad champion at all, especially when partnered with someone like Mikage who will enable her for sure. It's just that, like, I feel like not having decreased defense on your team, it just feels bad, man. Yeah. Sup, that's me. Want to do all epics? Sure. Fuck it. You might win this, by the way, because I don't think I have many, if any, at all that are actually like built. So you might win this one. You might win this one, sir. I don't know what I have built. That's so unfortunate. I actually don't know what I have built. That's so unfortunate. I don't know what I have built. Oh my god, this is so bad. Monka W. Oh no. I actually don't think I have any of them built. Ooga. Oh shit. I didn't think there's zero. I actually don't have anybody built. No fucking way. I don't know who to pick! I don't remember what I have built. Oh no. We're so fucked. I'm Fortnite, dude. Or ban again! I don't know what to pick! I've been made. I've been made, bro. I'm cooked. Here comes the stuns. Cardinal and SS, game over. Hospital, Ren coming for you. Oh no. Okay. Shit. I don't remember what's actually built. That's so important. Nah, leave it alone. Maybe I should have protected there. Go for it. Be gentle! Nah! You should have won that one! Did I even have them built? That's the real question. She was missing something! Okay, he had something on him. You know why I knew she was built? Because I still use it for Hydra at the moment. And I just did my Hydra key like a couple days ago. Oh, he was missing here too. Oh, for it. Oh, for it. Oh, for it. Oh, for it. I'll be prepared next time, Ato. Hold on. I gotta rethink this. Who actually has gear on my account? Oh, no. Oh, I could have used her. Well, she's still missing it too. Oh, Jesus. I gotta go. I gotta go. This is embarrassing. Yo, let's get. Yo, who gears up their champions? You know what? I actually thought about picking her up, but then you picked her up second round. And then I saw, I think it's this one or this one that has some pretty high speed on them. Yeah, it's this one. This one has bolster though, so that would have been nice too. Oh, he had it too. Okay. I didn't know for sure. I didn't know for sure. The only one I knew for sure that I had gear on was Nia. Nia and Seer were the only two I was actually confident about, like that had gear. But she got cooked early, so. I was gonna just try to control the fight as much as I can. I didn't have gear on him either. Damn. Oh, Fortnite, dude. I should have whipped out the Morag. Wait, does the other one have some gear? No, they're missing some too. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Phoenix would have been a legend here? I know, right? Needed Daithi. I think my Daithis might actually be. Hold on, let me upload. Let me upload it real quick. Wait, who am I going against? Maybe. Not really. I guess. I don't know. I mean, something would have helped, right? Okay. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Ooh. You really want to strip me? Okay. Damn. That's how I feel about this fight. Chalk the stream. I have one mediocre free-to-play boaster. Said I have to pass around during free gear. Cursity. Yeah. Plus 4 epic is still free-to-play damage. Oh no. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, brother. No way he actually gets that. That's crazy. And then I get petrified on top of that. That's also crazy. Wow. Just gonna go for stuns. So not. Never mind. Damn, this is tough. He might still be able to pop us through and get a kill. Yeah. I got cooked this round. Holy shit. I gotta pay attention to these fights a little bit better. I'm over here like getting sidetracked. GG, yo, GG, sir. Was that you? I feel like I'm too distracted today. I didn't do that key. Okay. I thought I did. Yeah, congrats, man. Are y'all gonna head out for the night? All right, man. Be safe, Clarissa. Thank you, thank you. Be safe, senor. Oh, they were chilling for now. I'll tune into that later. Reckon, are you still here, sir? Keeping that siege? Yeah. Just taking a look. Are you ready for the, ready to get on and get to slaying him? Banana, gentlemen? Is it alright if I start getting on now? I'm ready if you are. Fuck you, Crafty. All right, let me get on this before I get in trouble. Crafty being a DJ in my DMs. That's what that means. My phone died while running Hydra. You can log in. Okay. All right. I'm logging in now. What a password, by the way, brother. I'm not gonna dox you, but like, damn. I'm jumping on. Okay, so you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it take away from you. Okay. No, wait, I was getting ready to snipe with Vogoth and Terrace gear. No shot. Never again. Never again. No, I didn't remember exactly who had what gear. And honestly, the answer is no, not really. Yo, before we get started, to focus up a little bit more now, we'll actually get a little serious here because I fucking around too much. I want everybody that's here to give a big salutes to Reckon for purchasing the takeover. Your contributions towards not only this takeover, but in general helps me keep the lights on, as well as supports me in my endeavors if I'm buying a pack or something like that. You know, it's something that comes in mind with you guys kind of supporting me in general. TLDR, thank you for the support, sir. Big salutes. I believe you requested a coaching session today, right? So you just want to get like an idea of where you're at and what to focus on and kind of go in that direction, right? Highly recommended by Frag. Okay, cool. Then yeah, we could slam it. I'm gonna have some questions along the way, so just bear with me. How long have you been playing the game? $168 days, roughly. So you're under 6 months, huh? Yeah, a little bit. You're almost on your 6 month. You're around like 5 to 6 months, huh? Nice. Started in January, didn't pick it up until May. Started first week of May. Gotcha. Okay. So fairly early, for the most part. Interesting. And you're in gold, right? Gold 5? Okay. Did you go for Thor? You did. You already claimed him. Nice. You pull shards, too. Oh, shit. This man has a 6-star Duchess. That's tough. Who's your tankiest, your strongest, and your tankiest, your fastest, and who is your hardest hitting damage dealer right now? While I'm looking at your champion pool. Duchess is your fastest. Emic is your tankiest. Okay. Yo, Curtis, what's up, man? I'm gonna take over server, so love you, busy. This account's trash. You have no rosin. I'm kidding. Actually, well, I'm kidding on the it's trash part, but you don't actually have rosin. Okay. I kind of would argue that your Duchess might be a little bit tankier. At least for PvE content. PvP content, you kind of got a little bit more HP on him, but it's comparable. Honestly, it's comparable. Having a fully awakened Duchess, though, really does that, though. It's a lot of stat blow you get a value out of compared to, like, your 1-star, you know, on Emic. Fair enough. Semantics. And who was your nuker, you said? Kale damage or Severian Vizig damage? It's not Severian. You said Kale, like as in regular Kale? Okay. I have no music. Okay. I'm short some epics for Rosin, I think. No, it was just a joke. I was blessed with six Legos and 20 Ancients once, and Sulfurion and Emic were very early on. My money spent is really Forge Pass and monthly gems. Greyhawk got a lot of buttons clicked, not knowing what I was doing. Emic, Maneater, Draco, more CB, Ultra Nightmare. I haven't gotten that far yet. Hold on, slow down. Slow down. I saw the Emic. I saw the Emic and the Maneater. I'm tracking that. We'll get there. Jesus, he's like, yo, let me drop the splurge. I'm lucky. I don't even really care about these, but I mean, as long as you can do them. Who's your farmer? The Kale? Interesting. Man, you got some cheat codes on your account, bro. Oddly enough. Assuming that your Aniri is like just hit the 6-star. She's not built up. I'm assuming she's not ready yet. But I'm assuming you kind of got the awareness on that one. Kind of, hopefully. Maybe. Oh, we have good ways. Okay. Are these your actual defense teams? Okay. What's up, Skywalker? Interesting. Should it be me? Sorry. My alter ego came out. My bad. How active would you say you are in Live Arena? Because as I currently see it, you don't have any history, so that means like at least for the last 24 hours you haven't been playing it. Would you consider yourself to be pretty active in live arena, or no? I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't know what clan you're in. Followers in Nia. That's cool.
Brain damage.
Doom Tower just started, right? So how far would you say you can get in Doom Tower? You've been around for a little bit now, so you've actually been exposed to all 3 different rotations at least one time. Have you beaten any Doom Tower runs or no? I play it every 2 days probably. I'll use all tokens at one time when I need to. When I do. Almost 2K need to replace Cold Heart. Got you looking, much love. Love you, me, and streaming you. Yeah, be safe, Amatsu. Or Amatsu, Jesus. OTS, I don't know why I keep thinking of like Sakari / Amatsu for some reason right now. Sakari! Not, Jesus Christ. OTS! I give up. I have too many names on my head right now. What's up, OTS? Hope you're doing well. I have not made it to floor of Doom Tower. Close getting stuck on Dark Fae or something. Okay. Well, you need to know. As much as you can. And are you just like hard stuck right off the rip on this? Or have you just not tried pushing? So you're just getting diffed by the boss. This is, what's her face? Agrith. Ugh. The most annoying spider out of all of them, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of her. Okay. Only 14 champs with gear right now, too. Full strip, last gear removal. Interesting, okay. Alright. You got a lot going on in a lot of different areas. Let's start there. I do think that you do need some focus, which is obviously what this whole thing was for. Let's start with the painfully obvious. Shards. I'm assuming because you went through the Thor fusion, you're in the same similar predicament that I'm in, that we did what we had to do to get the fusion done, right? So I won't give you too much criticism on this, but I would go on lockdown at this point. For one or two reasons. Either one, you want to save it for a particular event like 2X's or whatever the case may be for those, or 2, the next fusion that comes up. That could be a game changer, right? If you're not spending on shards, that's what you need to do. Straight up there. Just start like from a resource standpoint. But I'm assuming that's the reason why your shard count's kind of low right now. Yeah. So I figured that much. I won't give you too much criticism there because you did it for a specific reason. Not just because you have no impulse control. If you have no impulse control, that's a problem. Because resource management is the most important thing about this game. There's no other way to say it. With that being said, there's a couple things I want you to be aware of. Your Great Hall is going to be an indicator about your progression no matter how you look at it, no matter if you like it or not. This is probably one of the most important areas for you not to neglect. It is Tuesday, right? So that means we've had a full 24 hours. even by free-to-play standards, if you're actively using what you can get from the game, that's like 2 refills plus, regeneration, regen tokens, as well as what you get from like the daily, which I think is like 5 that you get from there, which I'm assuming you already used. Perhaps. I don't know, maybe you don't get that one right off the rip, but like I would say anywhere between like 20 to 35 battles in, and you're only 6 in, which means that you haven't even been using like your regenerative medals. You wake up for the day, you should have roughly close to 10. If you got like a solid 7 to 8 hours of sleep, you got something to work with, right? And the equalizing amount of this does not make sense, right? Like you have some to use, you're not using them. So my first criticism is do your arena battles, because everything that you build off of is going to have this encompassing inside of it. You want to build up a tanky Duchess. Her stats are going to be reminiscent of what you can provide for her. I mean, you're missing out on 20% just off of these 2 stats alone, which is a pretty big deal. Same thing also for like building up an accuracy dependent champion like Kale. The more accuracy you can get there, the less you have to focus on accuracy in his build, which means you can build more damage, which makes your build stronger, which means that you're clearing content more effectively. It makes sense, right? The next thing I'm going to argue is, outside of one particular thing that I'm going to give you a little bit of a hint on, right here. I think you do this just for this, but I would say outside of that, and this is the only exception to this rule, initially you do 1 attack for every affinity except for Void, which means that you go and you do 1, 2, and 3. Then after that, you don't spread anymore. The spreading that you're doing here is hurting you more than helping you, and the reason why I'm going to say this is that quality over quantity is probably my first thing that I tell people when it comes to Great Hall. I'd even say it for champion builds. I even say it for area bonuses. Almost every single scenario in this game, one really, really strong, dedicated champion does more than like 4 mediocre champions. Case in point, a 5-star Kale or 6-star Kale that's fully ascended, fully masteried out, which is like your starter champion, for example, right? Will do more than a bunch of 50 champions that don't have a lot going on for them yet, Like, your ninja's not even developed in any capacity. Like, building him up right now when, this could have been finished out would be more important. I don't need to like, big archer. It looks like you do, like, champion, getting them all the way up and running for the most part. Yeah, I think every champion you've taken up to 60, you've done masteries on, which is a good sign that you for the most part, you dedicate to him. I mean, there's some small exceptions here, but I'm not going to bitch at you too much because it looks like most of your 60s are pretty much finished for the most part. So good on you there. Stay to that, though. If you're going to take a champion up to 60, finish their masteries. The payoff is worthwhile, and I'm pretty sure you're already exposed to it since you have a couple of them already fully developed. But it's the same premise behind that when it comes to your Great Hall bonuses, too, as well. And what I'm willing to bet is that you probably got initially like a strong focus. All right, I'm going to work on Kale. Kale's my go-to guy. And then you got Sulfurion. And that threw a wrench in the gear. And the reason why I'm going to tell you it's a blessing and a curse getting a bunch of new champions is that down the road, you're going to be exposed to areas where I can't show you this way because you're you're still kind of early on in it. But down the road, as you're progressing, not only through Arbiter, but missions for like Ramantu and so on, and all of them are valuable. Don't get me wrong. Marius, Ramantu, and Arbiter are great champions to get, especially early on. Require you to do certain focuses. So I'm going to kind of explain this here. So like you see how you're spreading behind like a couple 4s, a couple 5s, or actually not even 1 5, 2 4s, and a 3. And you can see this on Hell Hades. I got to give a shout out to where the information is at. But by the time you get to being able to do Arbiter, getting Arbiter herself, you need to have a Great Hall up to 7, 8, 9, and then 10. So at the very least, as of right now, on your progression path, I would pick one of those affinities and push it all the way through 10. You're in Gold 5. So farming should not be an issue, even if you have to go at the pace of like, okay, this round I can only fight one champion that's a singular person, and then you refresh and you wait for, and you scan to find one. Even if you have to do that, that is perfectly fine. Don't slack off on it. Every 15 minutes, put a timer on yourself, Do your 15-minute wait and maybe go farm some other stuff in the meantime. Come back, rinse, repeat. Stay on top of your arena. It is the lifeline, I feel like, to an account's growth. And This is not going anywhere anytime soon, and it takes a while to get this fully developed. But take it from someone who, my first year, I slacked off. I neglected even to do my 5 a day for like bonuses. I even slacked off on that, and I paid the price. It hurt. And I had to play catch up. You know, months 7, 8, and 9, when I finally logged into playing this game, I want to say all the way up until like month 10 and 11, I was just basically course correcting my account. So the way you can answer is, so what should you prioritize is just take a look at your champion pool and identify the champions that you're using the most. And then the quantity of by which you're using them the most. If you decide at this point that you're going to prioritize Void, that's perfectly fine. You have enough Void champions that it would justify it. But make sure it's for the affinity where you're getting the most use out of your champion pool. And that's the best advice I can give you. Then after that, go to the second best, and then the third best, and then the fourth best. But quality over quantity is the main thing that I want to kind of drill home here. Get one done, because by the time you get to the mission that's going to be required, if you already have it beaten, you're in an advancement place that it'll help you project yourself way more for the future. The same is also true for whenever you go into other updates as well. Once you finish off Arbiter, you can start making progress towards Ramontu and Marius. I think both of them open up at the same time. Yeah, once you unlock Arbiter, you can start this, right? Ramontu in specific is going to require you to have, I think it goes 2x5, 2x10, 3x5, 3x10, and then it goes all the way up to the point where it's like 5x10, right? In terms of bonuses. That's why the sooner you get on track with starting now to get your 10x10s, the less time gate you'll have to deal with. And one of the most frustrating things about missions in particular when it comes to getting some of these champions who are still viable in today, and they have not lost their viability, these champions are worth it. Dare I say it, Marius is a god. And having access to like champions like Ramontu, which could help you out with doing Marius missions, I'm just saying as an example, is important. So don't slack over these missions. It's going to be your number one priority, I think, is you want to maintain a focus on trying to do this. This should be like the guiding point for you for right now. But Great Hall being the conversation, stay focused, one thing at a time, 10x10 it, move on. And I think you're starting to work your way there, but just to drill it home, okay? The next thing I will also say is a very similar case can be made for area bonuses on Great Hall. You're also in this point where you're spreading, and dare I say it, the value you're probably getting out of these onesies and twosies is doing you nothing. So, the way I would approach it is to prioritize based off of the needs of your account. Set yourself up a list of things that you can do, and I'm going to go through the things I recommend as we go by through this conversation, so strap in. But identify the things you need to get done on your account. Literally everything. I hate to say it that way, but that's where we are. Then prioritize those things in order of priority. Normally for me, when it comes to content, at least in my experience when I was progressing, and this is subjective, so there's going to be some things that can be argued for it and it can be argued against it, but nevertheless, I'm just going to open the door and we can kind of discuss it from there, is I view that like early game dungeons like Dragon's Lair and Spider are good to get started in. Eventually, as you progress, you'll start finding more value in Fire Knight, and then eventually Ice Golem. Fire Knight could feed into some teams like your Aniri team that you're thinking conceptually, which will allow you to do Sand Devil, and Sand Devil will open the door to polish your team so that you can go further and trailblaze into the harder side dungeons, as well as areas like Iron Twins where there may be a need to be able to placate certain stats, certain builds, certain ideologies of like compositions. You'll get fueled into it. So like Fire Knight rises up in prevalence the longer you go in. Now, there's a caveat, although this may or may not be a permanent thing. I believe event dungeons as a whole are going to be permanent. But what they're currently illustrating, like it may not be an Ode event with Pinpoint. It may be a Timbuktu tournament with a different set down the road. But for right now, since we're talking in real time, I would argue that for both of these, what you can get out of value, you'd probably be better off just going for Pinpoint at this point. As best you can farm it, because accessories, particularly set bonus accessories like Pinpoint, is very valuable. You can look at it as another alternative approach, like to maybe getting Perception, which is upgraded versions of accuracy, and dare I say for Pinpoint, it's the same thing as speed in a sense. It's a variation of that, and it's easy to acquire more consistently from the accessory standpoint, which at the very least getting 2 gives you bonuses, okay? So I would recommend from like a gearing standpoint, I won't lie, you could tell already just off of visibility that you're using a lot of broken sets, which means that set bonuses are not being exploited enough, and that's fine. Early game to like mid game, it makes sense to go stats over sets, but the end result or the end desire is for you to start trailblazing to the point where you're building good stats and good sets, and that's how you do it. You gotta claw your way up to it, right? So no criticisms overall for the most part on your builds. I feel like your focus in terms of champions also makes sense. Emic's a great champion. Duchess is a hard carry. Sophirian is god tier. Cold Heart's well known for what she can bring to the table, and she's probably one of the, if not the best, one of the best rares in the game. So like your direction, and I'm pretty sure you've been getting advice from other people, it's solid. You're getting good feedback in the direction of what champions to invest towards. But with that being said, you don't even have 2 rows of full 60. So it's a never-ending experience. It slows down as you progress, for sure. But it's a never-ending experience where as you get new champions, you're going to have to take some time to build them up. And realistically speaking, considering how small your champion pool is overall, you got a lot of champions you still got to get 60. So champion training is going to be a big deal for you. Just looking at your champion pool in general, okay? That starts there. I think a higher priority that you should consider starting to look towards now, considering your gear pieces, is definitely going to be like Savage and regeneration, because that can open up a lot of content for you. I mean, if you want to do the Aniri build that comes with the territory of needing regen, or some kind of sustained set build. Let's see. You got good duo partners to use there, but I think that's a good start to kind of give you like an idea of what you should be looking at just from a glance. Now, I feel like although there is a luxury and a benefit behind prioritizing clan boss to get like singular keys so that you could use more keys in other areas for more resources, there is not an argument against that per se. But I think to be able to effectively get that, there's some other things that may take priority to line up with you getting there. And considering where you are, you're doing about what? Divide that by 2, that's 34 mil. It's going to be a little bit before you fully see the scope of hitting a 1 key territory range. Mind you, I think I just looked at your man-eater, and your man-eater isn't even fully awake, fully masteried out. So like just with like War Master procs alone, that could be another 1 to 3 million damage there. That could add up a little bit more, but nevertheless, gear is probably going to be the biggest thing. Your Great Hall bonuses, all that's going to take a contributing effect to you getting to that 1 key. So I think you're at a good point now where maintaining that team and using that team to your advantage to at least get Ultra Nightmare and at least Nightmare, those would be the 2 big ones that are the most primary value. I don't think that you prioritize that area anymore, which is normally the first checkpoint that you want to get at when it comes to transitioning from early game to mid game. I do think, however, like considering what you have for your champion pool, I would argue that your Spider's in a decent spot. Your Dragon is kind of starting to trail behind, and this could be somewhere where I feel like from an account progressing standpoint, you have the means to beat it. I'm just going to throw you a little bit of a bone here. Champions like this guy is god tier in Dragon. He's literally my Dragon Slayer, for lack of better words. Duchess is a great hard carry to keep your team going. Same thing with Sophirion. Those boys do work. But I would say that this might be one that you may want to consider. Maybe not for right now in terms of progression. You'd probably be better off consuming resources because it looks like you don't have infinite resources. Maybe farming this to some degree could be very worthwhile, but I would be curious to see if maybe you could push towards 20. If you're not able to push further, then maybe you can make some progression there. But that'd be my first conversation piece there to kind of give you some like priorities to look at. I think Dragon getting that up a little bit more progressive would probably be more worth your time. I feel like you should be able to get in hard, TLDR. So that'll be my first little knock there in terms of like for progression. Another thing to kind of observe is that like your blessing count is outside of 1 or 2, which this must have been like a severely lucky pull. Most of your stuff has either been acquired through like one-off soul stones, with some small exceptions, unless you've really been buying them out. This had to be from like a the Loki chase, right? So everybody should have a 5-star when everything's said and done anyways. But your blessing count overall is pretty low.
Fucking pops. Yo,
Minza!
Another month. Time to clap S0 also clap.
Let's go, baby. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sinais. Let me catch up to you guys for a second. When I go to 60, I use gems to run or Minotaur. I would not use gems. 800 gems versus using the energy as long as you don't fail is roughly about 600 to 650, 550 to 650 in gems, netting you about 150 to 200 gems-ish, give or take a little bit, right? No matter what you net save resources, which is something that, unless you're willing to spend for it, that'd be the exception then. I mean, then you do you. But frugality is actually like probably one of the most important things you can do in your account. Being patient, save, and be as frugal as you can be with your resources is very important. So let's start there. Let's start there. Also, experience in silver, yeah. Getting a champion to 6-star, like you can literally get your Aniri to level 55 by the time things are said and done if you take her through Minotaur right now without, buying her masteries. If you go take her and farm, you pretty much have her fully leveled by the time you're done farming her masteries. So it's 2 for 1, and then a little bit of change you get from silver is not too bad. It helps. It helps. Believe it or not, it helps. So I agree with Mins on that one. There's 2 Maniators. Really? I see the 51. Oh, yeah, you got that one done. Okay, well, never mind then. Then at that point, you're at the mercy of your Great Hall and your gear, which is kind of where I'm pivoting towards. I feel like focus-wise, you're better off prioritizing your progression in other areas. Like, for example, we were showing this, like, potion keys were completely irrelevant. I would argue that faction wars right now are kind of irrelevant for you to do because it's not only champion pool, it's champion progression, which is like getting them leveled and mastered, and it's also gear on top of that. So like adding to this right now probably wouldn't help you as much because you're still at the deficit of still needing to develop champions, getting those champions, and getting the gear for it. It doesn't hurt. It's not an L. I'm just gonna say that now. It's not an L because these are permanent. It's forever gonna be on your account. But you'd probably be better worthwhile like progressing in Dragon right now, being able to hit new speed requirements or maybe being able to be more tankier so you can survive the hits that the Dragon brings to the table by investing towards that. And this is where I'm going to kind of go back to like quality over quantity. Identifying your strategies, I feel like you kind of just blanketed, just did ignore percent across the board, which is kind of ironic. It's not a bad set. It's probably the most ideal damage stat to go for output, but not every dungeon requires you to have to be like bursty in order to win. And I'll give an example. Literally most teams that I mean, even yours to some degree, when it comes to clearing, you're mostly getting your value out of HP burn explosion, which requires you not to hit hard, just to land shit. And that's kind of like completely contradictory towards needing ignore percent. Cold Heart would be the exception here because her A3 does benefit tremendously from ignore percent, just so you're aware. But still, caveats, right? Like you play towards the boon of your account more than anything. Where's the composition strategy into play, and which one would be better? Landing the debuff or maybe hitting a little bit harder with one champion out of the 5 you have. I'd argue probably like the accuracy as an example. I'm not saying that you need to do one or the other right now specifically. I'm just saying in general, there's some things that could probably be more effective for you, and prioritizing it better would be the better play. If we're talking on the context of focus and we're going to target like Dragon's Lair, one of the first things that you're going to experience that's difficult is survivability, which will be where HP and defense are more valuable. But also making sure you hit speed requirements because as you go into hard, the boss also ramps up. So if 250, for example, and I'm going to throw some stats at you real quick, is 250 speed hard for you? Is 345 accuracy hard for you to attain inside builds? Now, add those two together. Can you do 250 speeds with 345 accuracy? Then can you add damage on top of that into that build? See how that conversation starts? The more you try to prioritize multiple stats, which is a reality, the harder it gets. So like maybe pinpointing and target one problem out of that entire equation and just saying you're no longer an issue is a great boon. For example, maybe you target accuracy here and accuracy here, meaning that whenever you go into your dungeons for your team in Dragon, that's no longer an issue. Now you can prioritize your actual gear builds to maybe prioritize more stats in like damage or with speed in mind or with survivability in mind. The more you cut off you shred or clean your plate, as I like to say it, the easier it gets. So prioritizing your stats instead of just spreading them across the board, prioritize quality over quantity yet again, will make a much more noticeable difference for your account. So that is my suggestion. If you want my honest opinion when it comes to content, more often than not, the barrier between builds, and I'm just going to use this as an example, hitting the amount of tankiness you did inside this particular speed was probably difficult. But I bet you your build would be a lot stronger if you were to go down maybe 20 points of speed, maybe even 10 points of speed. Now, hypothetically speaking, you built this person for Dragon. Duchess was your Dragon team champion. Then you add that extra speed on there, and you only needed to hit 250 as just like an example. Now, because you hit that with the extra area bonuses, your build in terms of survivability just shoots up because now your gear is being molded to compensate for the stuff that you still can't hit. And that's how you can kind of see builds flourish a little bit more. Remind me when I get done with my with your takeover. I'll show you like my builds on like for some of my dungeon teams, and you can kind of get like an idea of like how me adding this bonus here contributed to the success of that team operating. I kind of hit the nail home about quality over quantity. Now, in terms of like focus, arena should be like one of the biggest things that you're daily doing, both area bonuses and classic arena. Tag team arena, I could see you having some small trouble because the champions you're currently using, respectfully, Kale is a very, very short-term champion. May even be replaceable for you now. Coldheart is a PvE champion. Fat Man, maybe in Blender comps, which is not... You have some contradiction here because Duchess is typically one of those champions that you design that takes her time. It's a more of a go second strategy type champion. So, like, you don't have any crazy speed boosters. Maybe Haikatoon would be better suited in there, and you could try to blitz somebody. But, you know, she's not really designed like that, per se. Still, nevertheless, a very solid champion, especially for where you're at in the game. I would almost argue that, like, maybe you take these three and put them together with, like, one really tanky damage dealer like this, and you have a really strong go-second team right there. Just as an example. Leaving you the other two teams, like, a little bit more lackluster. Which is why I say it's understandable that you may be at... bronze 4 at the moment, and even then you're still making your stride. Keep pushing, push as much as you can. Let the game tell you no, not you tell you no. Keep pushing, do your best, because the more you open up here, the more opportunities you have to benefit. Like, honestly speaking, I'll give you an example. This one void shard that you may purchase once you unlock this area could be that extra Painkeeper, and I'm talking about a rare. Now, we're not even going to mention epics like maybe getting a Demitha or what's a really good epic right now that'd be really solid for you? White Dryad Nia. I mean, there's so many options that are great from Voids. Voids are very, very versatile in terms of being like hard carry for accounts. I think you kind of obviously see that because you're using Emic and Maneater, for example. But point still driven, if you got another Painkeeper right now, you plus the current Painkeeper, Emic plus the current Painkeeper you have, add another one there, throw in a Coldheart, which you do have, and maybe a Geomancer, or another DPS, who gives a fuck what it is, to be honest with you. Then you have IT level 15 right there. So... progression in Tag Team Arena and what it serves as a purpose for you is never bad. I think you're doing okay here for the most part. I'd argue maybe you start weaning yourself off of 3-star chickens. Still, it's free resources and abuse it. TLDR. The Bazaar is probably one of the most underrated places to get some resources, you know. Crafting will become more important as you realize it. Same thing with like your factions. Faction War is like a great lifeline towards perception, resilience, just to name a few. I'd at least vouch for perception. Even though right now you have like other areas where you can kind of farm for like pinpoint, et cetera, you know, it may not always be there. So having the accessibility to other stuff, let alone the next big thing that I'm going to bring up to you is glyphs. Glyphs are like the ultimate time gate. There is literally, outside of spending, and I'm going to say this, and this is extreme spending. You're on the base one, right? There's literally only one area where you can get like 6-star glyphs. And you have to rotate through 3 different chapters every single time. Even after you get to her soul, you have like a rotating thing. You have to spend an extremely high amount of money to get to that point. It is not worth it. So the sooner you can get the ball rolling to get glyphs, the more beneficial your account's going to be on. And don't slack off on your faction wars. That's why I'm kind of saying like you're in a champ training environment right now for your account. I'm saying that with the mindset that like getting access to like your allure getting leveled up, or your second Coldheart, or third Coldheart, or even Painkeeper, Stag, Doom Priest. These are all great champions. These are all great epics that you can kind of like build up towards. Gorgorab, Ugo. And if you wanted like a suggestion in terms of champion pool, Ugo would be a great champion for you to consider taking up to 6-star, because that opens up Hydra as well as faction wars. Or just in general, AoE decreased defense, although you do have Dracomorph. I'd probably recommend him over her. Just saying the option to use her as an outlet for content that you still haven't started prioritizing yet, you should. And we're going to get to that in just a minute. But, like, you got, like, a lot of really good epics that are worth investing. Ruella's dope. Venomage is dope. Ugo's dope. Those are 3 champions right off the rip that I would 100% recommend taking up to 6-star, because Sin City down the road, current faction war progression where you're at right now, Hydra where you're currently at right now, they're going to do work for you. So I would say like those champions right off the rip get a check for me. If you don't know what to build up, they're 100% worth it. Stag also a really great champion. So focus wise, I would say prioritize things in projects. Like look at each of these faction wars as their own individual project until you have 63 out of 63 stars on them. You know that's one full project, and then list out 5 champions you could do. Just as an example, Ogrin, you know, Ugo can be one of them, and she's going to be actually top tier in one of those, actually. Because I think you go against Valkyries in stage 19 or something like that. So she's going to be mint for that. Mint. So definitely build up your champion pool a little bit more. You need more 60s. You need them fully mastered out. And they'll carry you along the way for sure. If you want like a dungeon focus, my typical answer, generically speaking, is going to be Dragon, Spider, Fire Knight, which will expand for you being able to open up doors in Sand Devil / Iron Twins a bit. And then by that point, you'll hopefully start accessing more awakenings, better gear, like regeneratively speaking, which can throw you into the ballpark of being able to do some boss killer-esque content like Artec for the boss, you know. That's a regeneration build type strategy. Yours could be the equivalent of Sulfurion. Literally, he's actually probably better because he gives himself a shield whenever he also activates and puts his burns on, right? Sulfurion's OP, bro. Fuck. Yeah, so not only does he place the HP burn, he activates it, and he puts a shield on himself, which makes him phenomenal as a boss killer for, like, Ice Golem if you're looking at PvE content. He's great there, too, as well. So, like, you got to carry in him. He also could be your... I hate to say this, but he could also be your duo partner with Aniri, so you got something there. But you need the regeneration to get to it, so... First things first is get the stats that help you get along the way, which is like accessories / Dragon's Lair for speed, to open the door for you to be able to effectively farm Fire Knight, so Fire Knight can feed into other areas. That's kind of how it generically goes. I will throw an exception that like Pinpoint's probably the better one for right now if you're looking for just straight speed stats, and as a byproduct, set bonuses for accessories, so it kind of niches the Spider Dragon Lair conversation. Nevertheless, though, as a generic response, Dragon Lair Spiders, if we assume Event Dungeon doesn't exist, Dragon, Spider, then Fire Knight. Fire Knight opens up IT / Sand Devil. Sand Devil plus IT should open up the doors towards Ice Golem and eventually Shoguns. That's how it kind of spreads out. Now, obviously, some champions will help you fluctuate in the focus side of things. You're technically ready from a champion pool standpoint to do Sand Devils. I don't know about a gear standpoint. Mind you, they did nerf it, so it's a little bit easier, but nevertheless, just giving you like a generic idea of how like progression should go. That'll skip Arena because we already kind of beat that point home. We talked about Faction Wars in terms of like building up champion pool should be a primary focus. And then, of course, now on the Clan Boss, Demon Lord, I think you stay as is. You keep the status quo for right now and progress in other areas, which will help you out here down the road. But one thing I definitely think you should get the ball going on, it's literally a whole week to put teams together. And I'll just throw a quick example of some things you could probably consider to get the ball rolling. Would be like maybe... that champion that I was talking about earlier in Ugo is one option that gives you like accessibility to like control in the environment. I always am a proponent of like establish control and the damage will come. I kind of say that still to this day. But like for example, I don't know what she does. I think she's just like buffs and stuff. Yeah, so she's probably kind of replaceable in there. Let's see. I like those 3 right off the rip to start this off, but maybe find a provoker. Let's see what you got for provokes. Just as an example. I mean, you have some options here, but I think that would probably be a good start because he brings decreased speed too, I believe. So that's pretty good. So Justice alone, you got HP burns, you got block buffs, you got decreased defense, you got decreased speed, you got increased attack, block debuff, you got Veil, and then you also get shields from him, so like some good versatility there. And then from there, you could just slap on some damage dealers, your pick of the litter. Maybe some people that can give you Hex, or maybe you build this champion and Curse, which will come down the road. But like, you know, maybe some of your better damage dealers there and let that slam out, and you probably have like the makings of at least a solid normal team. I'll be honest with you, just with what you have alone, I don't see how you couldn't slam 6.6 million out. And the reason why I kind of specify that is that like getting Mithrala on board opens some doors too as well. Same thing with Lydia, and that's kind of why I'm telling you to kind of start prioritizing that. I'm gonna write this out and give you like a little bit of like a sheet to kind of go off of, but these are the areas that you're kind of missing out on some extra flavor for. that the sooner you turn it around, the better it's going to get. I think you started doing some, but I'm just curious as to why you haven't done any this week. Because I did see that you had some fragments, although very little. Like maybe 1 or 2 weeks. So I think that's kind of something I feel like you're currently at. Prioritize that on a weekly basis. At least get maybe 1 or 2 keys. I think you might have enough room in terms of champion pool to be able to do 2 keys worth of champions. So the gear might be the only thing that might be a bit of a stressor, but that'll be something you're prioritizing throughout the week. So that should hopefully replenish itself and fix itself as you go along. Okay. So let's get down to writing this out a little bit more. Reckon takeover coaching session. Champion training as well. I'm gonna say that because it's like basically focusing on getting 6-star champions. I think into faction wars, into dungeons, I would say. So I think we'll just start there. I don't want to overload you. I'm gonna say CT for short. I'll put an abbreviation here so you can kind of see it. Develop champion pool to assist with future priority areas. Example, Aniri for SD, Ugo for Faction War. She also help out in Faction Wars too, by the way. And shoot, Sin City. There's a lot these champions are really good in, so Hydra. Just as an example, I'll just say key champions recommended to invest towards. We mentioned, I'm not even looking like Legos either. I mean, Thor's a really good one to maybe consider. Ninja's top tier too, especially for Hydra content. And Sand Devil. And Faction Wars. The list goes on and on, you know what I mean? Like, you could do a lot there. But I will say, since we're going to be looking at dungeon focuses and whatnot, I'm going to try to tailor some key champions that can kind of help out there. So let's talk about Allure. Maybe not. I used to use Ugo in my Odin team, by the way. Block buff OP. See what else we can recommend. Do you already have one fully developed Nia? Doesn't look like it. Why does she have the number 3 on her? Staltis is already kind of fully ascended and developed. He needs books. Well, he doesn't necessarily need books, but it's a different style approach. I think you're using him as a PvP damage outlet. Yeah, you have him in a damage build, which is fine. Would I argue anybody else over him? I feel like Staltis is a really solid nuker for you to work off of right now. That's fine. I have no complaints there. That's fine. I want at least one more I want to give you. Who else do we want to give him? It could be a legendary or non-legendary. Ninja could be viable. I want something that can help him out in at least 3 different key areas. I mean, Ninja's good in I would stick to Staltis for that, though. Nah, not Alika. Venomage is solid. Venomage is very solid, yeah. That'll be Doom Tower, Faction Wars. Sin City. Definitely Sin City. And this is not the only areas that they're valuable in, but I'm trying to give you like an immediate future investment. Like you can start seeing payoff right now, and then you'll also see payoff down the road. These 3 champions, they hold up. They hold up pretty well. Definitely the Allure I would start considering priority for, because she's gonna do you well in Fire Knight, and that'll be your answer to getting into like 25, which I don't think you're there yet. But like that's some area progression right there you're gonna get naturally. I almost feel like you could do anything here and you should be able to get past this, but Stultus is going to be really, really huge. He's already kind of developed. My build pathing for him would be a little different, and I can show you that if you really want, but it's more of a sustain build, which is not damage-oriented. You might be able to get away with that. That might be just a gear, like maybe the gear carries eventually down the road. It's not already kind of obvious. There goes my bonus one. I don't think I need to explain that. You kind of get that. All right. Faction Wars. Accounts. This is where I'm going to kind of pivot here. Now, in terms of specificity, as you're working on your champion pools, here's how I would do this. Go involve, like include all your champions, your entire roster, and then just break it down by faction. And I want you to think about, like, do I have a solid CC champion, a solid damage dealer? CC could also be debuffer. Do I have a solid support champion, someone that can revive, heal, protect? Look for those as a caveat, right? Like, I'm going to use this as an example. For Faction Wars on your Bannerlord right now, you have Stultus, who's a good damage dealer. You have Stag, who's a great debuffer, right? And then you have someone like Ursula, who is a great support champion. She revives all dead champions. She gives increased defense, strengthen, AoE, decrease attack, increase attack, and then decreasing turn meter. Not a bad start, right? So, like, you got 4 of 5 that we can all automatically account for, and that's not even including any of these other options. So, like, or 3 of the 5. We're not going to take into consideration that this guy's a poisoner. You're due to get Archmage Helmut, who is a god tier champion to get for 3 different things you can use him on, but in particular for Faction Wars, his A2 is god tier. You want to talk about control and a buffer? That's Timothy. For the Bannerlords, he's the reason why I got through my Bannerlords the first time I ever pushed pretty hard. Not even kidding you. So, like, that could be an example, and maybe since you don't have the full 5 right this moment, you're like, okay, maybe I take a backseat on doing Bannerlords, but maybe I prioritize, High Elves. Do I have answers towards it? Well, you got Eris. Eris is not a bad champion. You got Strategist Islin, who's pretty good. You got Tyrell, who is strong. You got maybe a Nuker and Elhain as an example. Apothecary as a healer / booster. And then, of course, maybe down the road, you're going to get Arbiter and Yannicka. I see you working your way up there with those. You know what I mean? Like, keep collecting these. I would focus on prioritizing these and getting these out of the way. But, like, just take a look at your champion. Do I have an answer for a solid 5-man team that can push all the way through? And that's what I would do for each one of those and just start prioritizing it. Then I would schedule my who gets focused where based off of, like, I did this before and it did really, really good for me, which was like a week in advance. Like, for example, or the Orc Crypt or the Demon Spawn Crypt or Skinwalkers as an example. I started working on champions for those so that by the time I get to that week, they're already developed. Slap some gear on, make hardcore progression. Do the same thing out and just keep doing that until you start seeing your champion pool get developed enough to a point where you have an answer for every single faction. I gave myself a week and it did me well. Instead of trying to say, like, oh, I see, in the next 3 days, maybe lizards, or, tomorrow Demon Spawn's about to open up. Maybe I don't. I didn't mean to say Demon Spawn. I was thinking, like, Skinwalkers. I thought they said a week. But, like, instead of, like, oh, Demon Spawn's going to be unlocking today, maybe I start working on them now. You're not going to get much progression within that small amount of time. Let's be real. It's going to take you some time to develop these champions. So maybe you put a back seat on that and just work on something that you know that you can take some time to work and build your way up towards, and then slam it and push. But I would prioritize the things that you have, like, a full 5-man team for. Since we're talking about Demon Spawn, I'd say that's probably one of the ones you're more closer to being able to do, because Allure is god tier for the final boss. Magnar's great for, like, wave clear. His A2 is stinky. Gorlos is a great setup champion with decreased attack, and he also has, like, HP burn, single target, and turn meter increase if they're under those debuffs. That right there, like that plus those 4 right there, or those 3, you already have a solid 4. You could literally put some kind of bullcrap 5th in there, and you probably do really, really well. Tarshan does increased defense, I believe, as well as weaken on all enemies. So that just lines up your Magnar even better. You kind of see the synergy, like where I'm getting you. You got debuffers, you got a support champion in Duchess, you got some kind of like utility control champion Allure with turn meter reduction, sleep. You see how that synergy kind of goes. Do that for every single faction. You're actually a lot closer to being able to get Lydia than you think, you know? So... Prioritize. I can't spell. Probably the best way I could say that. And then dungeons. Let's talk about dungeons. So I'm kind of like reviewing where we went so far. Do you have any questions so far with me that you would like to like ask, Reckon? That you would like some clarification on as I'm kind of like catching up on this. I want this to be available for you in written words because, you know, my VOD's only gonna be available for like 14 days or something like that, and you can refer to it. It's open for anybody to see. However, as time goes by, it's gonna disappear. So like having a written version of this also helps, you know? Not really, I'm tracking okay. Barring the exception or excluding the event dungeon as a part of this, I feel like Phantom Sugar is probably like the last one you want to do. Normally having IT up and running gives you access to more blessings, which then eventually equates to you being able to do Phantom Sugar. Phantom Sugar isn't hard, it's just that it's a blessing check, for lack of better words. So. I was just in my chat saying replace Ninja with Coldar for CB. Would you replace... Who would you replace with? They have to be slow tuned to 170 to 178. If you have plans for using like Ninja and other content, I probably wouldn't do that. I'd argue that he'd be probably better off for like either Sand Devil or maybe even Hydra down the road, which means that you don't want to restrict him. Let's see, who would be some good options? Believe it or not, Epic's carry here. Early on, poisoners are still not bad to consider. Same thing with burners. I mean, you can keep Kale in there. Kale still does his job with poisons. Shit, Venomage for that matter. To avoid speed tune issues, you probably just turn off the A2 and then or turn off the A3 and then Juicer. Ruella could be a really good example. Ninja is a great clan boss champion. Let's just start there. Do you want to restrict him would be the question. I would argue no. You'll probably make buy with other options. Draco. Draco stays in there too, I would say. Draco's a great champion for that. Do you not use Draco more in your team? Or you actually, I think you do, right? You're saying Coldheart, right? Sorry. Brain farting over here. Yeah, you do. So it'd just be her that'd be replaced. Where I'm from.
But I know I strike fear everywhere I come. Government want me dead, so I wear my gun. I really want the rocket launcher, but I'm
That's kind of hard. I wish you had a Seeker. Seeker could end up taking a place like that, to be honest with you, and then you could run it like a 2-1 comp. I don't know if you're running double ME or not. I don't know what your speed tune is at the moment. What? 246? 251, okay. It's annoying building Ninja into Clan Boss teams too, by the way. Really annoying. Who would I put in there if I were to give a choice? I think I can give a vouch for Ruella. Ruella does work. Maybe Shinef, but I feel like Shinef would probably be better suited elsewhere too. I use Frozen Banjo like the longest. As long as she got poison sensitivity, every single time she ate one, she'll do work. I'd be a bit redundant at this point, but Score Crusher could be a good nod for the counterattacks. Counterattacks are nice. What do y'all think? I'll open it up to chat. Yeah, it's unkillable. Yeah. Nowhere near the damage. Yeah. Well, you need someone to still kind of abuse the outlet of getting it, and right now Coldheart's not gonna do enough for you there. Draco would do okay if you can consistently keep up debuffs, which I think he does pretty well. He does like 6 on his own within 2 turns. You could do it, Kentum, I guess. It's alright. Richtoff would be a solid contribution in there too. You could literally toss his ass in there if you have no plans for him. I would be against it, only because I feel like Ninja would be useful for you down the road. But that's me projecting towards the future. Immediately now, almost any damage dealer will work for the most part, because you got Dracomorph to cover the necessities of things, you know? So it really doesn't matter. I honestly would give a nod to Aina. Aina's a hitter. She does pretty good. And if your comp allows for you to have like extra turn type champions and whatnot, I don't know what your speed tune is, so I'm not going to vouch for that, but I believe Aina could fit in some of those comps. She'd be a great example of someone that could fit in as a damage dealer. And she's also, well, she's magic, so I guess that makes you a little bit vulnerable if it's ever Force Affinity, but she'd be a good nod. I give a nod to Ruella too. Ruella's pretty good too. But yeah. Ninja's a pain to build in CB. It's not even so much that it's a pain. If you have the knowledge, it's fine. I just feel like the value that he brings more specifically, it's not even so much the build. It's more so just the fact that limiting him in that flavor when I feel like this account is actually at the point of bursting into like hardcore mid game and could really make jumps and leaps into like progressing towards late game eventually. I feel like that you have what you need. So the jump is going to be astronomical if you prioritize appropriately, which is what this whole conversation was kind of going towards. And that's why I don't want to restrict him to Clan Boss at the moment. If you're willing to spend books on him, I guess maybe Richtoff, but Richtoff has a shelf life. I mean, shoot, even Thor would be fine in that team, to be honest with you, because you just need damage. That's literally all that spot is just damage. Literally. So you can kind of plug and play almost anything. But yeah, I'll leave that alone. I'm past the point of talking about Sand Devil, or not Sand Devil, Clan Boss. Keep in mind that like the semantics behind these things losing a little bit more value as time goes by is still present. Eventually, you're shifting away from like starter dungeons like Dragon and Spider, and you go to more aggressive areas like maybe, you know, getting your accessories from CBC or Hydra or the event dungeon. You know, I'm trying to exclude the event dungeon because I don't know if that's going to be a permanent thing that exists. So farm with this in mind currently, but when it goes away, you need to be capable of doing this if there is never going to be a return for Pinpoint. As an example. Fire Knight opens up the regen gear, which allows for solo boss killing strats, as well as more sustain-oriented comps. This also brings Savage, which enables your damage dealers more effectively. Sorry, I got mocos. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose. If you get like a Seeker, reckon I almost want to say it might be possible with Ruella. There might be an opportunity for you to be able to do a 2-1 comp that allows you to include Aina. Aina can fit into 2-1 comps. Sorry, I still got mocos. Nevertheless, though, that slot is kind of like more up to your jurisdiction. Just find and plug and play a solid DPS that can do work. I mean, shit, out just to throw a rare out there. Like I Brazen Banshee will do the job, you know. It's not self-explanatory. PvE content and PvP content. I use Savage or some kind of ignore percent set on almost literally all my damage dealers for Hydra, because defense starts scaling up pretty high. Same thing for PvP. It's a no-brainer. If you're not using ignore percent sets in some capacity for your damage dealers, you're not hitting as hard, which means that you're not killing as fast. And sometimes you lose a fight because you're just not doing enough. Simply put. But I think more importantly for like PvE content to open up the area, regen gear is going to be a big necessity for you. Basically, that's the only thing that outside of your, you know, booking and leveling and mastering up your Aniri, for example, that's the only thing that would be a prohibitor for you being able to do Sand Devil right now. You see what I'm saying? So, like, Fire Knight's going to be really, really important. Really, really important. And then, Sand Devil IT. Gear from FK will feed into IT, IG, SD, PS. You got a cheat code in Emic. Emic could probably do a lot for you in a lot of these dungeons, to be honest with you. I think there's like a one-size-fits-all team build that you can do with Emic that works for both IT and Phantom Shoguns, as an example. And Hydra. I love my exclamation points. Yeah, Stone Skin and Protection, it's everywhere. Hydra, Protection, Stone Skin, PvP, Stone Skin, PvE, believe it or not. There are some comps that I've done, and if you want proof, Sand Devil, it's one of my alternative builds that is not double G-Nut, it's one G-Nut, but it's a build that incorporates going Aniri and Stone Skin, and it's a speed tune that allows you to be able to just constantly womp with one G-Nut, and you'll get the idea. But she's actually building Stone Skin for that comp, interestingly enough. Anyways, I digress. How do you feel so far? Do you have any questions for me? Just to make sure, and I think I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping this up. I honestly think that right now you need to develop your champion pool. Farm in between that, like if you want to take a break from farming champion pool and start working on gear, I'd probably farm in pinpoint for right now. But I would be prioritizing stuff to help enable you to get into Fire Knight. Ideally, at least up closer towards like 25. I mean, 20's fine. 20's okay. I would say you probably want to be able to do 21 or higher because like Aneri is negative affinity at stage 20, whereas like a stage 25 she's really good at. So like I'd probably just try to get to 25 and just farm at 25 and grab as much regen gear as you can so you can start working your way through Sand Devils and all the other content. Because, like, just as I said an example, you could take a sustain build, slap it on Silverion, and Silverion will carry you in IG, Sand Devil, and a lot of other spots. So. No, you don't have any Seeker. You have God Seeker in Eerie, but not Seeker. Like the Undead champion. So, yeah. If you don't have any questions for me, I think this is kind of where I feel like your priority should be at. I know I'm kind of saying champion training deliberately in front of everything, but I'm doing it with the focus that you're going to be paying attention to faction wars and what will help you progress in your faction wars, as well as dungeons and, of course, Hydra. I use some of the key champions here, like Allure being good for Fire Knight, Aneri being good for Sand Devil, as well as both of those being good for faction wars. You see how it's kind of still tailored towards dungeons and faction wars in mind? That's kind of how I'm prioritizing like recommended champions for you to work on, because those areas are going to be the areas that you're going to want to develop so that you can kind of progress in other areas of the games like Hydra. And then honestly, once you get to this point, what else can you compete in? And the only other area you're going to compete in is PvP. And have fun with that, because that's going to be a never-ending change. Meta will always dictate the necessity of one dungeon being more valuable than the other and a whole bunch of other crap. You know, buffs and nerfs are going to shift that too as well, and all the other crap too as well, you know what I mean? But yeah, I would say you'd probably be best off, like, take your teams, like, pick 5 champions that are going to fit inside a really strong faction war team, take them to, you know, maybe what I would recommend is you start developing food to get them all to at least 6-star. Maybe inside campaign, go to 12-3. That's perfectly fine. It's a great place to farm some silver while you're also farming experience. Good balance. And then once you get them to 6-star, go into Minotaur, farm them up, let them get their masteries as well as their levels, and then rinse and repeat until you have everything done. And then whenever you feel like you need some more gear to kind of incorporate it, I'd probably set my butt inside either the event dungeon or Fire Knight. Keep in mind that this is the back of the head. Like, if we're excluding Fire or the event dungeon, then you probably want to prioritize these too, which I would say Dragon would be the priority. But that's where I'm at. But yeah, if there's no questions, I feel like this is a good start to get you going. And as always, if you have anything you want to follow up with when it comes to, like, hey, I know you said that to work on this, do you feel like this would be a good answer? I'll give you a yes or no. That's not a problem. I mean, my DMs are open. You obviously saw me kind of respond to you, so. So yeah, let me know how you feel about this so far. I feel like this is a good spot. You got a really good account. And let me just like closing thoughts on this. Your account has phenomenal bones. And what I mean by this is like it's got good bones is you got enough to get you going in so many different areas it can almost seem overwhelming. Take your time. Prioritize one project at a time. Like each of these things that I've talked about, they are all within themselves one project. And just like slowly, I don't want to say beat your meat, but slowly beat your way through the each of these different areas of focus, and you'll see that like as you're working on that, new stuff will come in that will either complement that or just be a distraction. Communicate with people that you trust, like myself or people in the community, and like ask them questions about, hey, is this champion worth it? And if so, where? Those will be the 2 questions I normally ask myself whenever I'm looking at a new champion or a new kit that I acquire. It's like, yo, where can I use them? How can I incorporate them? What would that team look like? And then, does that team do what my team currently does? Okay, yes. Does it do it better? Yes. Okay, maybe I build it. If it does what that team does, yes, but it doesn't. It's not as effective. Maybe not. You know, you want to start looking towards building consistency first, which is where you're at right now. Consistently being able to beat all these dungeons at higher stages and stuff. But eventually, efficiency is also going to come along the way too. So you'll see it. Yeah. I think right now your goal should be to start prioritizing your missions, and I'm gonna put that at the top too as well. I'll put that in asterisk because like doing some of the stuff on the side here will help you out towards that too as well. Believe it or not, like you're gonna actually get time gated with faction wars as you progress towards Ramon 2, which is why like saying this before this is gonna be just as important. I mean, this is to feed into this, which feeds into this. You see, I kind of like feeds into each other, so you gotta get the part. But missions are a big deal, and you don't want to slow yourself down as much as possible. I'm sorry. I had to throw it in there. Alright, I'm going to copy pasta this to you, and I'm going to get off your account, sir. Thank you once again for your request to take over. As always, I'm open and available, at least until the end of this week. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I'm here, present, you know, ever willing to see you grow and expand your experience. Have fun with it, man. I think that's one thing sometimes we get lost in the sauce when we're trying to be so competitive. Have fun with the game. If that means you fucking around and finding out, then fuck around and find out. You know, do what you gotta do, but enjoy the game, enjoy the experience. I think that's probably number one focus. Enjoy it. If your experience in this game is fun and it has nothing to do with progression specifically, and fuck what Solsei said, by all means, have fun with it, brother. But that would be my suggestion from an efficiency standpoint to grow your account a little bit more. I'm gonna send it to you in the DMs. And as always, my VOD is available if you need it. Please don't tell me the game is broken. It's updating! Installing additional software! It was, actually. Can you go into an account and build my Loki? If not a problem, I really need it. I do most of my takeovers via my takeover service, which is what Reckon purchased. So, if you want help that way, then you're going to have to go through Exclamation Takeover. Respectfully. I appreciate you having an interest in it. I really didn't think I would like this game, but after friends got me to play a bit, I really do like it. You know something, Reckon? What's funny about this game is that I thought it lacked depth, but as I continue to play more and more, there's so much that this game has to offer. And it really catches you off guard, man. You really don't think that this game has, like, a lot going for it, and then as you get lost in the sauce with it, oh my lord. I think the one thing that makes me excited about playing... Because holy moly, because I played other mobile games, like for example, and this is no knock towards it, but I'm a big comic book fan. So Marvel Strike Force, for example, I played it. One of the things I missed about playing Raid that I wish that that game had, that probably would have had me locked in a little bit loaded, is the diversity of being able to build up a champion in multiple ways. And I think that is by far what makes Raid #1. Not only that, the diversity of like champion pool, like you have access to something I don't have in that Ogren Unity champion, and that could be the reason why you're able to do your spider dungeon more effectively in that regard. You know, like you have that as an example to benefit you. I never had that playing in it as I was progressing my account. I have my nuts, you know, and it's not bad, but it's different. And I think that like each person's journey is going to be different as they explore content in the game and working with it and all that crap. I think that's kind of like a big outlier for it, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people think it's only one size fits all when it comes to content, and I hate to say it. Even I fall prey to it. Where, let me reload this up. Don't tell me that update screwed up RSL helper. Does RSL have a champion queue for multi-battles? It does. I can show you in a minute. I think it's broken though. No! It would be multi-level XP, by the way. You check that button right there, and then you click set food, and then you can select the champions you want to put in. It'll level it up, all that. Mind you, you need your lead champion to be the campaign farmer. So like your Kale or whoever that would be. I have depression. RSL helper was so short-lived. Yeah, the game picks up pretty heavily once you start hitting mid-game. Mid-game is the most resource-draining experience, and I say that from my own experience too. Like when it's mid-game, because you can go in so many different directions, a little bit of silver here, a little bit of silver there, and a little bit of silver here, and next thing you know, you're broke. That's why I'm trying to say, like, prioritize your projects, list out your projects, and then prioritize them one at a time. And that should hopefully give you focus to a point where as you're working on one project, you'll see a significant push, or you should see a significant push to where you hit that goal that you're looking to hit, and then you move on to another one. But nevertheless, you know, growing experience. Like, for example, where I'm at right now, where I'm at in focusing content, and I'll just kind of explain some things to you guys. I'm losing a lot of battles due to, like, negligence. One, for me, I'm not, like, focusing on and paying attention as much as I should. Like, I lost a lot of points today. But another example is, too, is that, like, right now, I'm in a rebuild environment. I'm actually waiting for the free gear removal because I got some stuff I've been working on. And I don't want to share all of it, but, like, there's a couple builds that are now incomplete because of my recent change. I was mid-transition of my account going through, like, a rebuild experience. And I had to pause it because of some scenarios that kind of played out. You know, I joined a new clan and a bunch of other things. And there's no excuse. Thor Fusion came up. I kind of, like, slowed down a little bit on my spending. And that kind of made me have to, like, reel in how aggressively I push towards, like, maybe just farming dust, for example, which is what I need right now. Like, for example, as boots. They're trash. And that does affect the build output and the efficiency of my teams. But that is something that, like, now I'm done with the fusion, you know, barring outside of two focuses I have right now, which is I need to get pinpoint, and then two, I need dust for said pinpoint and other gear. It's kind of like one of those things where, like, I'm trying to prioritize and set a pacing for each one of them. And for right now, I don't know if you guys would agree with me. Maybe I can get some opinions from people, but we got about, like, a month and a week out left, right? Do you guys feel that after this 5 weeks and 1 day is gone, is pinpoint gone forever? I think the answer is no, but we are going to be deprived of it for a good bit. You see what I'm saying? I do feel like it's going to go away for a little while, but it will come back in maybe another form. Currently, though, I don't know what the expected downtime would be. So in scenario 1, it's going to come back, but it's going to be in a different form. If so, what's the downtime going to look like? And what can I benefit from said downtime? That is my justification behind why I'm prioritizing it a lot more now compared to something that I know will be here forever. And that's the only reason why that, like, my account is kind of in this like flip-floppity experience right now. I'm making excuses. I'm coping here in terms of justifying my losses, but a combination of my negligence as well as my account kind of in mid-transition, aka I need energy, would be my reason why I'm kind of, like, doing what I'm doing. But I am prioritizing pinpoint over dusting right now, which is kind of rough. I went aggressive during the Sand Devil tournament and 1 day before that, but now I'm kind of shifting back towards, like, I need to get some pinpoint for me to be set for the foreseeable future, you know what I mean? But if you want proof in the pudding, I mean, I already got this done. And I slowed down after that, but the day before and that day the tournament came out, I went in and let it cook.
Fucking pops. Soul Sand is the dang.
Carnage!
How dare I have an ad kappa?
True! Yo, and the fact that you subbed on your own? Holy shit, we have a special moment here. Carnage, look at me. Look at me. I'm on full screen for you. Look at me. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Sin Knights, my dude. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. I wish I could do the same for you, but I'm a broke bitch. Satch. Yo, I'm gonna whore myself. Wait. Hold up. Yo, we got to talk to the sugar daddies of the community. I'm gonna have to get a gifted sub over there. I got you. I'll shift for you, baby. No, man, thank you so much, dude. I mean that. Thank you so much for subbing, brother. I think they keep Pinpoint in that dungeon and rework the mechanics of the dungeon for a few weeks. Possibly. Possibly. We don't know, though. I do know that it's going to still be around. I have a pretty confident opinion on that. Not absolute certainty, but I have a pretty confident opinion that Pinpoint's not going away. It's just going to be probably renamed or revitalized or going to be reintroduced in a way that's different. Maybe that's going to be the farmable set for the new Void, the new clan boss, for example. I don't know. It's going to come back, but in some different form. But it's still going to come back. TLDR. I'm just banking on the interim being the thing that I'm trying to justify. The Great Void was also what I was talking about. Who knows, though? Who knows? Already been told by the CMs that it will return in some way, shape, or form. I think so, too. Yeah, that's. I agree. I think it may be gone forever. I think they do rotations. I agree. I think the event dungeon is going to be their way to do rotations, for sure. For sure. This is like a utility set that some damage dealers can benefit off of. Or do a similar thing to a Forge Pass and get a few sets on a rotation. That's what I think so, too. I think that's probably like the most way to say it, Menzo. Yeah. Also, for Reckon, what Menzo said earlier also is pretty valuable, too. He said mid-game is the point where you have to try and not lose focus on certain things and halt progression that way. True. Stretching yourself in multiple ways, you make small progressions, which is basically non-progressive in a lot of different ways, whereas like if you focus on one project and get that project done, you'll see progression, and then you work on another project and get that project done, you have two forms of progression, which will feed into other areas, and you get the idea. Snowball effect. Anyways. I think a 9-piece takes place and rotates back a damage set, maybe Slayer. Yeah, I could see it. For sure. I said that my own before, just been lucky on another occasion. The point being is I was just trying to have a moment with you. Just take my affection. Damn it. Orin, you have my attention. Listen, Crafty. If we talking, I'm over here losing the free-to-play accounts. What's up? Help me. We all broke free-to-play. Fuck. Still gonna Hawk 2 and spin on that thing, boys. Well. Who is Danky Stank on Discord? Who is that? That's me? Do you mind if I answer it kind of here in public? I know you kind of sent me a DM. I'll respect privacy if you want me to respect privacy, but like, do you mind if I answer it in front of everybody? Sure. Okay. So you're asking. I think you're asking for assistance regarding like account coaching and Hydra. That's what you would like to see some input on. I can't say without actually doing a deep dive on your account, but if you want a full-on observation, you want to get the works, you want to get that level of treatment that I gave Reckon not too long ago, that was via takeover service. If you do exclamation takeover, that'll give you all the information that I would be requesting in regards to doing something on your account. Whether that's account coaching or actually getting hands-on with you, and we work together to build a team. So, if you want like a Hydra team, do exclamation takeover, and you'll see where those services are at. That's your problem? My problem is that Primal Pack? Well, I can make you happy in lieu of that Primal Pack if you give me the Primal Pack. What's up? Let me stop. Come here, baby. God damn it, auntie. Yo, give me a second, boys. I gotta go talk to my grandmother real quick. Keep that in the back of your mind, Crafty. When we were playing Messenger for my family, dude. Fucking hell. You guys can hear me, right? Test, test, test. Yeah, we're good. Let's see here. We are enemies in Clash. Well, then go fuck yourself. Or let me join. Oh, I forgot to do my keys. How much time do we have? Oh, shit. I got lost in the sauce. We're in hard. We're hard. Let's go. Cook. There's one dude in TTA that has 4x3 Paragons. Damn. Hear me out. I get the Primal Pack and pull Daddy Gala. Then you could build him and build push plat for me, aka be my driver, and we both get Galathrian away. No. You dick. Testicle, 1, 2, 3. Yes, we hear you. All right. What you mean, want to abandon us? No shot. Have you heard anything on the Battle Pass? Is it coming back? Which Battle Pass? Shit. All 60 with Awakening? Yeah. Honestly speaking, if I could get my hands on at least a Crixia or a Galathier, I would be very, very happy. That's why I'm praying that the next time we get a big event for primals, I can go nuts. I'm gonna try to save up and pay off what I bought recently, and then go from there into go from that into save mode. So pay off what I bought, because I did buy it, and then save up, do it again, and then save up and buy. I guess at that point, hopefully I'll get some bangers, and then I'll be able to maybe work towards blessings. That'd probably be the next best thing to go for. I don't know. And then in the meantime, maybe some energy packs in between or something like that. I don't know. I need to budget myself a little bit better though. Impulse control, you know. I have Crixia, but I don't use her much. To be honest, I like using Yumi better. I think it's the way you're using her that might be a bit of a conversation topic, to be honest with you. Mind you, I don't know everything, so I'm not going to say that you aren't doing it the right way, but like depending on how you build her, there could be some viability there. I think she's versatile, though. I think you can get some value out of her for sure. She's got to explore it. MO. Battle Pass that had Xena in it. No, I don't think they're bringing back Xena. I think that's done. If they bring it back, it's going to be in tandem with like another collab. Like, what was the one where they had a crossover with the Xena show? What was his name? It's not Samson. It was was it Hercules? If they also kind of crossover like that, and like that company is the same company, I don't know if it is or not. That's before my time, to be honest with you. They might do a 2-for-1 special where like you get one and then you get the other. Maybe, but that might be a one and done unless they revisit it. I mean, never say never, because we didn't think we could get Ninja back, right? And we got Ninja, so who knows? Who knows what the future has in store? Who knows what the future has in store? Hercules? It was Hercules, yeah. I was just thinking of all the like the mythological, like known for being, you know, strong people, champions. Hercules, Samson. Was UDK also not only get one? No, he's not exclusive. You can still pull him today if you're lucky. UDK was a daily login champion though. That's how you first got him. So if you were around during that period, you got that champion. Then you can still pull him in charge though. He's not a time exclusive champion. Rathalos, Archer, what were the other two? Elatrion, Fatalis. Those were time limited champions. Unless they do another battle pass or another collab with them again, we're probably not going to see them again for a while. That's very unlikely, because those are copyrighted or licensed collabs. So they have a start point, an end date, and that's it. Unless they re-up on that collab, and that's more so business to business, then you're not saying that shit anytime soon. The reason why we got Ninja again is because they collabed with the collab, though, like both businesses agreed to re-up again. And honestly, I'm assuming it's because like Plarium was listening to the player base about like not having access to Ninja. Honestly, we all got Ninja for free. Let's be real. And he's a really good damn champion. So, W Plarium? We gotta give him their roses a little bit more, man. I know we have our criticisms and all that, but like, truthfully, that was actually a W for us. For being real. Yeah. Yeah. Criticize them when they're wrong, more power to you. But also give them the roses when they're right. What about that OTK code? I don't know what the fuck that was. Alexander? I don't think that's ever coming back. And if they do bring him back, they need to rework him. Ninja was going broke, need another 6 to 7 figure payday. Shit, if I was him, I'd do it too. Ain't no shame in the game. Get your bag, bro. Now, if you loved me, you know, hey, if you want me to really like you, then, you know, maybe give me some of the bag. But, like, honestly speaking, though, for me, it's not so much, maybe, I don't know if you guys would agree with me on this, but, like, I feel like for me, if we're being candid, I don't mind earning it either, though. That's who I am. I don't mind earning it. I don't mind earning my keep. I don't want to just live for free. It's fine. I take pride in, like, I worked hard for this. Like, my account, with y'all's help, respectfully, I've earned my position, you know. I worked hard to learn this game and master it to the extent that I have. Yeah. Yeah, I did good. I did good. There's some people who are doing really well together that I also can take some pride on, you know. Have I had a little bit of helping in your account? Yeah, baby. Fun fact, Loki currently lands block active skills on Odin in the event dungeon. No shot. Do we care about this rotation? What's the big one for this rotation? You got Frost. I think this one also brings Guardian. Scarab, that's immunity, right? Fatal, immunity, affinity breaker, frostbite. If I had to give a crap about one of them, it's the worst one to farm because it's annoying. It'd probably be Scarab King for PvP. Fatal's not bad though if you need like some starter sets to work with. That's like crit and attack put together, kind of. Right? There's not really not much else to do on this one, so I guess we could let it farm. Get Bradley. Contagion, help my account smile. Huh? Sync clip and DM? No shot. That's his body. That's the top of his head. But his face is upside down. That's why it's disturbing me. What the fuck? Yo, who is this? Loki Bug? Low Chiron?
Okay, so that's working as intended. Yup! Look at that! Carnage!
Is that actually a bug, or is that actually kind of intended? He has the affinity thing. He's got the boss passes, which should prevent that, right? Technically, what you're fighting against is literally Odin the champion, which is why I see that. Interesting. Yo, this boy about spazzed out the moment here. He's like, look! I did a thing! Yo, what's up, Charles? How you doing, man? We farming Scarab? Yeah, probably. Frostbite could be sneaky good as well. It's low level, but still, yeah, that's Chiron for you. Yeah. Damn, I remember Carnage looking different. Hey, yo, hold up. Yeah, he has almighty immunity. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That is a bug. Man, Charles, how you doing, man? Damn, I remember Carnage looking different. All right. Ain't no way you're calling him upside down Maui. Why does his face look like that, dude? Oh, shit. I got pumped today in Live Arena, man. I gotta want to get my get back. I'm a little tilted. Sorry, guys. There's something actually that caught my fancy that I need to look into. Don't judge me for this, but I need a moment. Really? Really? Why? Curiosity killed the cat on that one. I had to ask. Okay. Alright, let me see here. Good went 8-2 a day in LA today, 40-32 now. Nice! You're on your way, brother. Yeah, I'm way scarier. Well. How is my siege win? I mean, I got one hit in already, but I waited to... I was told to wait. I sent Chester a message earlier before the siege happened to make sure that, like, do we wait or whatever? But honestly, this is going to sound really funny to say, but I am relaxed. I am not stressed out about Siege. And I hate to say it that way because it's different being a soldier versus being the general. It is so different. So just that level of stress not being a problem is kind of nice. It's kind of nice, you know what I mean? Less to worry about. Honestly, being one of the smaller kids on the block too, you know, the younger kids on the block. I also am. I'm excited to see how the boys handle themselves, you know, and also like it's really cool to kind of observe how these boys are handling themselves defensively. Like, literally, it got to a point where like even some of the boys in that came like DeGreer, I think was here earlier, or yeah, I think it was DeGreer and I forgot who else, but somebody else came through and they were like we're hoping they kind of get through a little bit more because we're worried about taking too many points off of them, you know, and getting too high. So I thought that was kind of cool. Honestly, this is going to sound really cheesy or corny or whatever, but hey, as long as we win, I don't care, bro. I just want a Lamasu, you know what I'm saying? Jeez. Give me a Lamasu, I'm about to show you some tech. I'm waiting on it, dude. No Kizzy, I'm waiting on it. We got Sacred Pandas is going to be a rough one? Really? Like top Sacred? Like as in these guys? Or I don't know if they have like other small clans that are called Sacred Pandas or Savage Pandas or whatever the hell. Interesting. Are you still running AKG? I guess I missed your big announcement stuff. Minimal involvement. I'm not really like running anything in particular. It's kind of like a go at your own pace, do what you want kind of deal. Progress at your own pace as long as you maintain activity. I might check in every month or so and kick in actives that just, you know, aren't playing the game or whatever. But it's an open community clan now. I wanted people to be able to be there if they wanted to, and if they wanted to leave, they can leave. and people decided to go where they went. But yeah, it's something that I've kind of relinquished, like managing like aggressively. Yeah, Soul sold his soul to join Mad. Nah. I had to kiss some toes though. I blame Q-Lips. Give me a second, guys. Alright, there you go. Alright, let's see here. Nice you have Quintus, right? Yeah, I already have Quintus. Quintus is not bad. He's an okay champion. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that we got, like, King, I think he would still be more valuable in PvP. Maybe not as much, but... yeah, I got Quintus. Let me find him. There he is. Good old Quinty Poo. With no gear on him either. Oh my god, I need to gear my champion. I can't wait for free gear removal. We'll clean up everything on the account, and then I'll start going through and just building up champions. One of these days we'll just do that. Just start going through champion lists and stuff. Let's see here. I didn't even know Mad lost members to be honest with you, I thought both teams were full. I'm not specifically sure about like who membership meant, like allocation. I'm fairly new myself. But they did make space for me and some of the boys, so you know. Hat space, mate space, I don't know. I don't know how that looks, so. Oh, nice. So you have Quintus. Yeah. So cool. Congrats. Always move up. Yeah. It's not so much move on. It's not moving up. I think it's just a move in terms of different focuses and different expectations. You know, for me, and my drive and the way I want to play this game, it's really competitive. And there's nothing wrong with not wanting to drive in that same effort. But there's nothing wrong with driving in that effort either, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, just finding something that suited me, as well as, like, for the other boys, finding something that suited them. That's what was most important, you know? How many spots are open up in the clan? I can tell you. Are you talking about an AKG? I mean, you can just search it. Right now, there's 12 members in there. Was I somebody? That's me. You can consider Con me, because I have access to that account. And there's some other people that joined, and it looks like some people are doing some stuff. Some people kind of, you know, logged off for a little bit, but there's space in there. And I know that Goofy and JoJo and them, they still daily clear, like, Demon Lord and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure they probably clear up some of the other Hydra stuff, too, as well. You know? So, like, you'll still get, like, assistance in those regards, but expecting me to manage, like, the siege for that clan and other facets of the clan and stuff like that, that's not happening. Do what you gotta do. Be in there if you want to. Don't be in there if you don't want to. Do what's best for you. Did Con stop playing? Yeah, he's on a little bit of a break. I have access to his account, though, if we ever need to. I was talking to Ischar who passed 4,000. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, yeah, Ben had that. But yeah, Menza, Khan got some real life stuff going on. It's nothing bad per se. Like his life is cool. He's chilling. I don't think he's here right now currently, but he was stretching himself thin. That's something I always kind of gave him criticism. I was like, bro, I know you love me. You know, like I'm being real. Like me and him had this talk. I was like, bro, I know you love me. I know you're always a ride or die. You know, that's my guy. That's my guy. He's to this day, he's my right hand man in a sense. You know, him and Crafty are my guys. But even I tell us, like, sometimes you need to take a step back, bro. You got too much shit that you're saying you can do, and you need to just say no sometimes, you know? And he finally made that choice to, like, all right, I'm going to chill out a little bit on Raid. And I told us, like, yeah, it's about time. And he, even regardless of his reasons, he told me it was, you know, he wanted to support me, and he wanted to be there for me and all that stuff like that. And I was like, dude, love you to pieces. Stop. And he finally took the advice, and honestly speaking, even then, he's like, I'm still going to be around for the streams and all that. I was like, yeah, bro, do you. But you just had a kid recently, and I'm over here like, bro, don't worry about me. We chilling. You know, we Gucci. When I'm hurting, I'll reach out, you know. Like, if I need a shoulder to cry on, bro, I got you, you know. But no, he's always been one of those, to a fault, you know. He's always been trying to be super supportive and stuff. And I had to tell him, I was like, man, dude, take care of family. Go do what you got to do. So, yeah. Crafty joined Mad too? I believe so, yeah. For sure, real life shit always comes first. Yeah. Only a game after all. True. Well, for us, me and him together, it's kind of like he's invested in me as a business, per se. So there's a little bit more groundwork there, but still, point still made is that, like, priorities, right? Take care of the things that are super important. I mean, having a new kid, having a family, and, you know, trying to balance that while taking care of, like, trying to help me out and all this stuff. It's like, dude, I'm good. He's done enough. He's already done more than enough, too, to be honest with you guys. If you guys want to know some truths, some, like, hidden facts behind, like, the whole takeover service, I was very worried about stepping and putting my feet, like, putting myself out there. Believe it or not, when we first started, oh, if only you knew. I don't know if he's here or not either. Short on skills, you can ask him. You can ask Well, I think Crafty was a mod for me at that point, too. I don't know. Crafty would have to speak for himself, but I was not, like, 100%, like, confident in, like, doing takeovers. Like, I know stuff, but, like, getting involved in other people's accounts, it's, like, intimidating. And, you know, it's a lot of trust that goes behind that, you know? So it's like, have I earned that? And that was something that I kind of, like, was really, really worried about. And Khan went on, not only, like, he gave me the nice to shut the fuck up, but he also was like, let me work with you on this, and we're going to put something together. And the whole inception of the idea of what takeovers are now by the Ascended, me, is because of him. So he'll always be in my graces. He'll always be in my graces, and he'll always have my love for that. Because honestly, it's another source of revenue that you guys support me in that I can support you in, you know? And we both benefit from it, and that was like a catalyst that opened the door for so many different things for myself, you know? Not having to worry about, like, financials all the time, and, you know, little things like that. It really, like, you know, it means a lot. It means a lot. Y'all gonna get me emotional over here. That's my boy, man. Then there's Crafty. He makes me laugh. And he's got nice Badesi. Nah, Crafty helps out where he can, do. OBV life. I'm an OBV customer, but I made it me. We're looking for a clan that we can be together. But yeah, if you clear CBE. OBV life, yeah. I can't speak for OBV. I don't know about the inner workings of OBV and all that stuff like that. But at least the way my current clan is designed, it's designed to be there available for the community, such as yourself, if you want somewhere to be. That doesn't have any obligations, no restrictions, no requirements. It's a go at your own flow. If you want to enjoy the game you want to enjoy, as long as you maintain activity, that's the only thing I care about. And literally, you could join right now if you wanted to. You don't even need me to get involved. You just go to the find AKG5 and then join clan. There you go. Enjoy life. But no pressure either way. If you're happy where you are at, cool. If not, cool. Enjoy it. I want it to still exist in some capacity as a place where the community can always be at if they need a refuge. And that's where my heart is at. I wasn't there for that before. I signed up for a takeover like my second time in your stream and was forever impressed and stuck around. Dang, that was even before you were with me. Wow. Nice. Nice. Totally get that. I know. I know a lot of things, but takeovers are scary. They can be. But Con was the catalyst, the encouragement, and the reaffirmation I needed to get there. And I'm not even kidding you. I do not regret it to this day, putting myself out there and you guys accepting me the way you did. And that's why I try to make sure, like, I know sometimes to a fault, make it as detailed, as accurate, and as in your interest impossible. I hope, and I only pray, that every single takeover or service I have done has left somebody either impressed or severely satisfied. And if I've done that, my work will speak for itself. No kizzy. If you're happy, I know it. Clap your hands. Yamate. You've been doing takeovers for at least 18 months now. God, I don't even remember. I'd have to talk to Con. I think we could look at the. Hold on. March 22nd of 2023 was my first takeover. No, that's not right either. Actually, yeah, that is right. It was super too. Take a guess who that was. Take a guess who that was right there. I think a day before it was the day you met me. Humbling. Very humbling. That got me in my feels now. Fuck. I was there at the beginning. Yeah. Good day, March 22nd. Yeah. By the time this man has reached into my secret parts of my account, he's left me satisfied. I was number 3. You were... Let's see. No, you were number 7. So after I started working on Supa, Elise followed up. Then Caliber followed up. Adam Quinn was gifted to him by Con. And then Caliber, because he was impressed with what I did before, had me do more work on his account. And then you joined in. And then shortly after you, Crafty did. And that was the first takeover. I did a second one for him about a month later. Literally a month later. And then I had him hook, line, and sinker. He was that's where he became my pupil. I made you, Crafty. Let me stop. I'm sorry. Too far. My bad. Ah, shit. Wait, it was the day because I followed April. It was the day because I followed, look at number 70, you remember Chip. Well, this is the timestamp of it. This is when you submitted the form. So you either had the conversation the day before or on the day of. Yeah, these are timestamps of when you guys submitted your forms. Lucky number 7, do you remember what champ it was? I don't. Who's the champion I built for you? Only thing I remember is you didn't want me to touch your clan boss team, which was the double manual. It says it right there. Wait, let me look. Amatsu 7. Yeah, you're like, don't touch my manual comp. Duh, Geomancer. You were smart ass even back then. Jesus Christ. No joke though, above time Sane has done a takeover for me. My account skyrocketed. I'm hoping in about 6 months or so after I got the gear and the rest of my champions, we get to snup. We'll finally reach full on in-game. Oh boy. In-game is a never-ending experience, man. Not that I'm saying it's impossible or anything like that. It's just one of those things where like you're always going to be... How do I say it? Even joining Mad, for example, has exposed me that like complacency is not a thing. And it's my reaffirmation to myself from like understanding that complacency is not a thing. Because what I used to think is like I used to think I was pretty fast, with a small exception for some key people that I knew at the time not being able to be at like faster than me. Then I joined Mad, just as an example. This is one of many different things. I learned that there's like, you know how like you get over the mountain and you see the new horizon, the next mountain that's right there. I kind of got exposed to that. I'm like, oh shit. And the same thing is also true for like damage and like account builds and like champion pool. I thought my champion pool was solid and I got humbled. They were like, nah, man, your shit free to play. And I'm like, damn, this shit cost me a lot of money. Hold up. They didn't say that literally, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it is one of the, well, I mean, they kind of said it without saying it, for being honest, but damn. Fucking mad, bro. Boy, I gotta go play Chester. Fucking hell. But no, like, it is one of those things where it's like, you get humbled, right? So like, what I thought was like, I hit a new peak or whatever, and that's like, nah, you still got ways to go, you know? And I kind of like it like that though, too, because like, I don't like being complacent, to be honest with you. I like being satisfied with what I got, but I also don't want to be complacent. It's hard to balance those two, for being real. That's when Crafty really became motivated and cracked down, baby. I mean, you kind of did, though. At the very least, you made me want to become a big boy in this game. Proud of you, bro. Solo Battle Khazar. That's right. We ended up going bolster battle. I remember. Oh, shit. Because you ain't have no fucking region at the time. God help me. Y'all be like, yo, I want you to move the Earth and the solar system for me. And I'm like, with what gear? Oh, fuck. I'm looking at his account like, Houseway. But he didn't buy that bolster prior to the discussion. I was like, did you just buy this really? He's like, maybe. I'm like, all right, bet. Good times, man. Good times. I ain't gonna lie, on Matsu, because of how early, like, you know, you were just like the 7th person I did a takeover for. I still wasn't confident. Boy, if only you knew how stressed out I was trying to work on your account. Like, I was looking at like region, I was looking at Immortal, I was like, man, this man ain't got shit. And then we started going down the list a little bit more, and I was like, oh shit, he's got bolster, maybe we could do that. And then I finally like, okay, I hit it. You know, but like, goddamn, you stressed me out, bro. Not you, but like, you know what I mean? Like the task of doing it, you know. We made some shit happen that I wasn't expecting to be able to make happen, so. You did good, so. That'll do, pig. That'll do. They can't get enough. Man came through in clutch, too. Yeah. Funny enough, if you just revise that build or like revise the champion, the way you approach him a little bit, you know, with some stats in mind, you probably could take him up to hard. It'll work. Actually. I part of me thought about doing that. Maybe bringing Theodore up to snuff to see if maybe I could solo Dragon Heart 10. I'm happy with my teams. Also, I don't need a champ train any more effectively than I already do. Because, god damn it, did I have way too many chickens. Ziggy. Alright, that's a flex. Yo, how do we ban Ziggy? I'm triggered. Yo, give me one. Imagine he beats my ass. Oh, no. I do a Dragon, Ice Golem, Solo Spider. Really? He's free to play? I need to figure out how to the build for Corvus to Solo Dragon. Just need to make it more tankier and stuff like that. Or if you get like a Staltus, you can just forget Corvus, just go Staltus. I'm a big fan of Staltus. It's not fair, for being honest. Too busy earning. Less we prep food, do less campaign on champ training? Yeah, I guess so. There's nothing wrong with it. Please, don't take it as like I'm complaining about, like, you know, me not doing it. No. It's more like... How do you say it? CBA. Right now, I feel like I don't have a lot of resources to be investing towards, like, another randomized quality of life. Well, it's not even a quality of life project because I got, like, super fast speed farm teams, and I'm happy with that. But I guess if we want to be, like, resource efficient, that could be a conversation. TLDR, I'd rather spend energy focusing on, like, getting resources right now that I need. AKA dust. I hate the way they have our dust system set up right now. It's actually pissing me off. Let me show y'all something. plenty of oils. Huh. And y'all can't see it, can y'all? Hold on. Huh. Plenty. I mean, I got it for months. Huh. Like, bro. Please. Give us an opportunity to convert. I'd be so happy. Yo, like for every 100 superior potions you convert to dust, say less. Give me the way to convert the lessers into greaters and the greaters into superiors. Say less. I will convert that. Well, I'll convert enough to get me there. Same thing with the other stuff too, man. Although I feel like the accessories, because not only are like the options you have limited, like if you want to do it's one of 3 options for the ring, and that's kind of like very similar to like the necklace, kind of. There's only 4, right? Yeah, it's the same thing, but plus crit damage, right? So like, it's less of an issue, but even then though, like give me the same shit there. I'm okay with that. Fuck it. Back it, brother. I hate that I can go back to something. It was so much. Welcome to raid, motherfucker. I know, dude. You know the thing is, they know we wanted to. I recommended this a hot minute ago, and they told me they passed it up to the developers and whatnot, but it kind of went quiet after that. Because I actually did talk to my content managers about it. I was like, yo, is there a way we could consider a conversion system? And I even gave an example. Look at how they handle potion keep, like the potions and stuff like that. Give us a system for that, but with dust and oils. What else did I say too? There's one other thing I said too that was also pretty good too, but you know, we are where we are. I don't know. Oh, Reckon, are you still here? Are you the right one? Just got back. Okay. That's my Saltus for Hard Dragon 10. Scratch that. That's my Saltus for Hard Dragon 10. Where's my Saltus? Am I blind? I'm blind. Oh, he's on my vault. Regen, Immortal. Not even finished Regen or Immortal. Like, you see how the build's not, like, perfected? Support stuff. Not booked. It does the job. God, he's a cool-looking champion, too. I like the way he looks. Imagine they gave him, like, a cool skin. Like a black and red one. Oh, I would not be flaccid. Too bad I'm not going to show you that, though. But yeah, I pulled him, started building up some of my the area bonuses for him, got to the point where it was like pretty consistent, eventually like super efficient, moved on to the next area bonus for dungeons, which was Spider at the time after that. That one took me a little bit longer because I don't know why. I think I was just struggling to get like champion pull up and running effectively, and then I pulled Mithrala and Lydia back to back. In terms of progression, I finished my Factual Wars and got enough fragments for Mithrala right at the end. And then with this little bit I added in mine, it got me what I needed. During that period, I was only silver, so I couldn't go much further here. But I was able to hit the speed requirements I needed to hit, and then it was just more so like I was lacking in damage, so I did damage stats. And then I was able to successfully do it, and then I moved on. I think that's when I started prioritizing like Fire Knight. Which that one was more so. These translate over to hard, by the way. So, give you like, live by what you preach. I kind of do that, you know. You know, filthy casual. I'll say that. We gotta, like, reset soon. So no offense masteries? Well, if you're using him for PvP, the way you have him is fine. But I have him built towards support or utility oriented for Dragon Hard 10. I'll do a run so you can kind of see it. So like basically, Dragon does a lot of poisons on the enemy team, and I'm using that to my advantage with his passive in mind. this also does not require accuracy to do. It's literally just a straight up redirect. It stops it from hitting him, and it goes back to the target. So I played off of that, where like the output that you kill him with is via that passive, and I just need him to exist long enough for the passive to do its job. And that's where like the Regen Immortal and the Sustain build came from. I got inspiration from this build. I think it was the homie. This is when I first met him. SNA, Shock and Awe, content creator. Bro, am I forgetting names like hard today? Oh my god, I can't believe I don't remember the bro. It's been so long since I hanged out with him too. It feels bad, man. Damn, I feel bad now, bro. Come on, man, you want it. H-Dub. Yeah, H-Dub! Thank you. I need help. I'm losing memory. Where's the Discord at? I thought I was in it. Maybe not. And the Pied Piper. Anyways, I got inspiration from him whenever I built my team, and then he did it differently for himself, but I worked with what I had, and I actually had some decent regen at the time, so basically just redirect. These guys should be dead by now, which is why this is taking a little bit longer than usual, but whatever. My best was around like 40-something seconds, as you can see. Anyways. Get him there. Let him cook the boss. TLDR. You see Lydia and Mithrala, right? It's for circle. How many area bonuses do you have on Potion Keep? I was smart enough for that. I'm sorry. Low blow. My bad. Dementia kicking in? I know, right? It's because reading you talk, type, it's so cancerous, bro. Nah, it's too far. I'm sorry. Don't worry, it's Potion to keep it. Team is like 3 minutes. All right. You know that's cap. I'm pretty sure majority of my teams, we can go band for band, Crafty. I'm willing to bet most of my teams are faster than yours. Get the fuck out of here. You talk way too much damn shit today. You need to love me. Have you seen your faction wars? I said dungeon teams. Do I need that? I'll hold on to it for now. Dunkirk, I love you. Oh, thank you, baby. That's basically your entire first 2 hours of stream every day. That's cap. I'm good at stalling, though. Yo, why you judging me, dog? It don't take that goddamn long. All right? This is coming from the guy that took longer than me to get Carnage, and he was ahead of me, all right? Ooh, you gotta be faster than that. Now, you win in the Marius conversation. Never mind. I take that back. Listen. Let's just leave it alone, all right? Who got their chest first? Yeah, you enjoyed that avatar, brother. I went on Val, Ramantu, Marius, and Carnage chest. All right. Let me think. Crafty did spin more than me too. I got to Ultra Nightmare faster than he did on Clan Boss. But I think he got to 1 key faster than I did there, so he wins that one. Spenders, you know. Y'all know how it is. Back in my free-to-play days. The good old days. But whose dick is bigger? I'm a solid 1.2. Hard. Don't talk about Hydra. Well, he got to Nightmare Hydra first. Part of it was because I didn't try, because I didn't feel like we were ready, and it would be a wasted key if I did, compared to getting like 2 chests elsewhere. However, he did do better damage than I did starting off in Nightmare. There's no denying that. I'll give you that. 1 and 2 build first? Yeah. I got the 20 build first faster than you, though. I also got the 40 build faster than you. Same thing as 50 bill. Same thing as 60 bill. Same thing as 70 bill. Right. I couldn't resist that one. That was low hanging fruit, bro. Dude, if y'all haven't noticed my relationship with Crafty, this has been me and him since day one. Well, no, not necessarily. I would say like day like whatever 6 months was, because then he got comfortable. Before then, he was like sucking up to me. It's like, yo, how do I do this? What do you think about this? What do you think about that? You know, learning from the sensei. Then he got too cocky. It was also my favorite content. Trying to be this. One champ does more damage than what I could do in 3 keys player, and she's balanced. Who knows, man? I think they're way past the point now of like of nerfing it. I think it'd be stupid for them to nerf it now. I think that window's come and gone. But I do think they should learn from this circumstance and never do that again. Be more proactive on nerfing stuff, especially if it's busted like that. Because I still stand on this. But I feel like diversity is the thing that wins. Why are you double clicking? I feel like diversity is what wins in this game. Hello? So, I don't know. So you're admitting you're a married couple. I mean, Gratch's a cutie. He might be able to do a little bit better than me, though. I have my good days. Shamel good in faction war? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Phenomenal, even. I think the boss that you fight against at the very end for Sacred Order is also pretty heavy fear related. Yeah. I'll take a shot at the speed for that one. We'll see what we get. I probably might sell that one, though. I'm always cocky, but I wait till I'm knowledgeable to show that cockiness. Every now and then he strikes a little too far up, and you have to humble him a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Dude, my shit's double tapping. What the fuck? Oh my god, so many people are complaining about the RSL helper. Homie's like asleep probably. What time is it over there in Germany? Does anybody German like active right now? I believe Farb stuff is German, right? It's 2 a.m. Yeah, that motherfucker clocked out. Ain't no way he working on the helper. If he is, we gotta give him some sloppy toppy. On God. What up, Reedy? How you doing, man? Yeah, that motherfucker gotta be asleep. It's late, yeah. Hi, mate. I'm good, Ty. How are you? I'm doing alright. Did a little bit of a takeover today. I want to double check with see if Frag. I think Frag was the other one that asked or has a submitted form. Reckon, I'm going to go ahead and mark yours as complete too as well so I don't forget. Go ahead and close that out. Oh, Cyclo also sent me a DM too. I didn't even realize it, brother. Oh boy. Sorry. Yo, happy reset, boys. Yeah, it's my mouse. No. So Sloppy Toppy sounds great. Cochino. I was supposed to let that slip through the cracks. I'm writing a Google Doc with the champions for Factual. I also got Ashlon. He has been sitting in the corner. Ashlon was pretty good for me. I can't complain about him. I like him. It sucks that he's not as OP as he could be. Or that I would like for him to be. Like, from an aesthetic standpoint, phenomenal looking champion. Up there with Cardiel. Up there with Seekfront, but Seekfront obviously takes the cake. He's the newer, prettier looking one. Come on, bro. And you got the crown. Hold on. King shit, baby. And then he's got the wings, and he's got the sword and shield. And he's got red, like flames. Craigasm. It's so cool, dude. You notice how the face is like I mean, it's kind of weird because it's crying, but then when you turn up, like when he turns up, that motherfucker's spitting. Look at him, fuego. That's such cool like design. You know what I mean? We have the go on second attacks. Really? Hold on, let me see. Oh, we did. Yeah, yeah. I could probably take out the magic tower. I'm gonna leave the other boys to do what they gotta do over there in the defense one. Or not the defense, but the stronghold. I see some of them already talking about it. Shit, we're almost done already. Damn. Yeah, we got the last one to hit. Yeah, I'll probably knock out the magic tower then. I should be able to do it, right? I could probably just like, I mean, that's a 4-star poly. I probably can just go with speed boosting Gizzy. Give him the hawk to it and keep it going, huh? This is a temporal chains. That's not really gonna bother me though. It's not 6-star. Yeah, I can probably knock that out if you want. If there's no issues, I could probably use the Yumiko lockout too. Is that necessary? Yeah, Yumi lockout and then just go ahead and banana slam her. Fuck it, brother. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that offline. I don't want to be pressured while being live. What if I make a mistake and y'all judge me for it? You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep y'all, you know. I would love it if I could have a plus 4 of the rare champions. If you could plus 4 a couple of the rare champions. Do we really want rare empowerment? I don't feel like that's necessary. I'm indifferent to that. I'll say it like that. I'm indifferent to that. Get judged? Okay. Now we judge it for not doing it? Shit. I'll take CH and let's leave the rest. What do you mean CH? You mean SH? Like the stronghold? Oh, cold heart and leave the rest. Oh, you're talking about the rare empowerment. Sorry. I'm jumping. Yeah, that's really the only one you really kind of care about, right? I think it's overkill at that point. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could do it. Doom, 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 doom. How many times can we use a specific champion in a in Siege? Is it 2 times or 3 times? I think it's 2 times max, right? And then you're locked out of that champion? 2 times? Okay. No problem. Yeah, we can make that work. Ooh, this is a bad. I got weak hit a lot there. Monka W. Yeah, 2 max gotcha. Yeah. Just have dupes and swap gear. What do you think I am, a whale? Don't answer that. Yes, you're mad now. Believe it or not, I was explicitly told that the reason why my acceptance into the clan was even possible was not because of me spending, believe it or not. It was more so about my passion and drive to do good in this game and be the best me that I can be. Also, I am not one for complaining, which I think is accurate. I have my moments where like I get pissed off, but like, you know, even then it's like I'm not really bitching. Some people will complain until the sun goes down, and that's their prerogative. I mean, they do what the fuck they want, but not me. I don't normally complain. Cap. No. That's how Q-Lip got it. Nah, let me stop. They can speak for themselves. Honestly speaking, like that, genuinely, that's what I got. That's what I got for feedback. It's not because I spend or don't spend or whatever the case may be. It's more so my willingness to grow and do better. Seriously. Ask Menza, man. Are you in there too? I'm deflecting now. Menza, you take the mic. I need a break. I won't lie though. And this is no fault of Mad. I already had plans to continue spending anyways. So, like, whether or not they took me in or not is like, you know, I'm still gonna do me. Shit. We only have to spend 20k a year to stay in? Fuck. Shit, I'm bowing out now then. What the fuck? That's a lot. I'm broke. I'm po. I do feel like I got a lot to grow, and I'm eager to show and demonstrate it though. And it's not without acknowledgement. Trace! I'm talking to you in DMs, right? Confirm with me in chat that you're Cyclo / in parentheses Trace Stam. Just make sure that's you, brother. Okay, cool. Will do. Yo, give me some big salutes for the homie Trace, man. Who's out here spending 20k? Not it. Although it feels like it sometimes. I'll show my grower, huh? 19,100 to go. No. 19,900 to go, my bad. Shit, numbers are hard, bro. I wish I was balling like that. I'll do my best. There are some things I want to confirm with you offline, because I try to tailor my gear cleanses. I manual. I'm not a copy pasta kind of guy that just does stuff like that. I try to gear cleanse base with some method behind the madness, which I can explain if you want to be present for it. But also, I need to get a little bit of an understanding of where your account is at, and I'll try to tailor the gear cleanse in favor of where your account progression is. Because there's no point of you getting like a super aggressive like top of the line in-game gear cleanse for me if you're early game, mid game. That's not fair, you know. I'm just gonna butcher your gear, and that's not healthy for you, you know. So I'm gonna tailor it towards your account's needs and where you're at and what can you do, and I'll rationalize that with you. And before we even pull the trigger, we'll make sure that it's, you know, we're both in agreement with my approach, and you know, because I honestly, gear is probably, if not the most important thing in your account, it's up there. Champion pool is one thing. Gear thing is a whole nother. The fuck am I getting my notifications for? Okay. I thought I'd like clicked an app or something like that. Fuck! Free to play. I think I have to skip this one too. I'd have to force so much just to be able to get it right now. I don't want to sell these. If I did sell them though, I would 100% be able to do it. Let me see. Hold on. I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea. What is it? 476? No, that's not happening. Nah, let's not even entertain that. I'm for it. I need 68. That would not even get me close. Sag! Go for it. Swiper, more swiping? Nope. I'm pretty in-game, right on. Okay. We'll take a look. That's a huge milestone. Ash had an interesting video he posted a few days ago with the introduction of global presets instead of just building champions for content. It's now possible to build sets for content. Thoughts on that concept? Opinion? It's not bad. I mean, it kind of if the result is kind of there for itself, that's all that matters. I'll give you an example. Although this is kind of dated now, I had a preset that was kind of Narcisse that I put on global, which is like my HP. Technically, I would rename this and call it like HP Nuker build. And then Lazarius' build would be Attack Nuker build. And that would be perfectly translated on anybody if I really wanted to go there. If I needed to do this like really, really quickly, I will say that I have the luxury of time and investment in this game where like this is my job in a sense. I'm just being transparent. Like it's my job. Content creation is my job. And as a byproduct of that, I can take my time and really kind of tailor every build I do for a particular fight. Even if that's just like, Sin City, for example. For one specific stage, I need to do 5 different individual builds. I can literally take my time to do that. If you don't have that luxury, doing global presets makes 100% sense. I actually used to have a bolster one, but I think that one's kind of dated now. And I deleted it as a byproduct of that. Who would have most of the good set pieces for that? I think it would be probably my Necrit, majority of my Necrit's pieces, and then maybe some other people. It's probably sitting on some other people right now, as a matter of fact. Fracken, I think it's on him. Yeah, it's on him. But yeah, I was sitting on a pretty hefty set bonus round. It's kind of spread apart actually now because I got like some pieces there. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I would say that like I did have that before in the past too as well, but like me now in terms of my approach, and it's personal preference. Let's just be real. I do it specifically with the intent of tailoring it towards each fight. When it comes to like pushing aggressively like that. Or I'm either tailing it towards that or I'm tailing it specifically for each champion. Like, you know? I don't want to show y'all too much, but you get like an idea. I'm not against it at all. I think that as long as your method makes sense, that's all that matters, and it produces results you're looking for, by all means, man. Different strokes for different folks. Mine's is more delicate. Mine's is more involved. It takes more time consumption, too. But I also get done with it pretty well. His is a little bit more methodical in the sense that it's less time-consuming, then yeah. It's perfectly fine. If it works, it works. I appreciate you taking the time to it. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you considering me for it, man. I'll do my best to make you happy. We'll try to set you up and take care of you, you know? Harima not worth it over other things, in my opinion. Yeah, if she's not, I'm not forcing it. She's not my number one priority right now. Right now, my number one priority is probably going to be Shuzhen. Shuzhen, I want to get to 6-star. And then if I had to pick from there, it'd probably be like Armands and maybe Death Knight. Maybe. I think Death Knight might be getting phased out a little bit more as time goes by. He's still good for defensive measures, though. Yeah, he's still good. He's still good for defenses. You kind of can't prioritize these guys with your essence because, like, you can only pull them, right? So they would obviously be like Seafront would be a big priority to get like 4 and eventually 6. And then, of course, same thing with Gizmac, 4 and 6. Alaz would be 6. Lazarus would be 6. Frolin needs that guy. Himothy. Cock ain't it. Unless... Yeah. Maybe even Rodos might be a higher priority, too. I wouldn't mind getting him to 6-star. Maybe. I do want to bring him out a little bit more, though. I hate to say it, but he's actually one of my answers to, like... I know he's an answer, I'm just not using him effectively towards one of my bigger comps that I'm having problems with right now. Funny enough. Yeah. But Shuzen's number 1 right now. I'm not doing anything else until I get Shuzen done. Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie. It's inevitable that we're on track right now to probably see, maybe within this month or the next month, we're probably gonna see Orcs Unity Champion, but shortly after that, where are we going? We're gonna go to Demon Spawn, Undead, Dark Elves, Night Revs. It's gonna get to a point where eventually we're gonna get to Shadowkins, and I need to be ready to pull a bag out to finish the Faction Wars on that. Unless I get like super lucky. That's the other thing I need to do is get my Faction Wars done there because I am behind on that. Quote unquote. That's another reason why she doesn't feel as good. Like comparing her to other areas where like other champions have their Faction Guardians filled up, it's just different. Who do you sack to empower Lazarus or Marius? It's the Tumesia. The Fox Lady for Skinwalkers. That's the empowerment champion. I had 2 of her sitting around, and I was like, forget that. Marius OP. I actually did it without Marius, and I did some runs with him, and he slammed. He actually won me some fights. Fast forward, I was like, you know what? Empowered. And I empowered immediately afterwards. It was like not even a second thought. I don't regret it. Matter of fact, I get 2 more Tumesias, I'm feeding them. He is that guy. This pony, I do not regret going out of my way for this guy. This guy is so goddamn good. And mine's is not like crazy built either. Only if you're into that sort of thing. Worst part is you'd buy that, then get it the next Soulstone chase. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be mad at that either. You know, that's like 1,000. That's a whole Eternal Stone or 1,000 of these. 1,000 divided by what would that be? That's like 20 essence? Shoot, I'm already working my way to the next one. Fuck it. I do not mind. 6 stars are 6-star, brother. For mythics and legendaries. It's not the same for epics. I guess clarify. Alright, I think I'm going to go and get off for now, though. Yo, boys, thank you guys so much. Let me write this down in DM so that I'm tracking. I got you locked in for a gear cleanse. There we go. Done dizzle. That's my little reminder for myself that I have you locked in there. All right, boys. I am going to go ahead and get off today. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Sorry I didn't do as well this round in Live Arena. I got excuses that I'm gonna kind of cope behind, but we'll do better. We'll slam some harder, aggressively. Maybe catch some people slipping like Crafty. Poke them in the booty cheek a couple times, you know, keep moving. But we will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow around the same time, 1 p.m. Eastern. If you haven't already, consider following me on social media, including YouTube, and join me in Discord so you can get announcements whenever we go live. It's a great way to do it. Exclamation Social will be my link to all links, and I think we're pretty much good to stop at this point. Honestly, the more I'm on raid, the more I want to spend, so it's kind of bad. Anyways, I'll be live again tomorrow. Be safe out there. Maybe we raid you guys over to somebody. I don't know who's live at the moment. But if somebody's live, we'll send you all over. And with that being said, give your families, give your close ones some love. And always remember, stay ascended. Have a good evening. Let's see who's live at the moment. Ding, ding, ding. We raid guests a lot. I feel bad for rated guests all the time. I want to give it to somebody else. Let's hook up OTS. OTS was here today earlier. Yeah, let's send him some love. Yo, y'all be safe. Bye-bye. Let's go.